right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Rumble in SoCal 2025. I am Marco Flores. I go by Nerd in the Bay. I have the wonderful, talented, badass Tabby. Tabby, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm a little tired. I literally just flew in this morning, and boy, are my arms tired.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm here excited for some City of the Wolves action here at Rumble in SoCal 2025. And we have, it's a little bit of a smaller bracket. Yeah. We have, absolute killers in the bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we were just talking right before we live on the broadcast. Chris G is here. Don't know if he's going to be rocking the Hokuto Maru. I know he's been playing Salvatore in a lot of brackets recently, so could be popping on that.
Can't do that switch off.
We got Dilnan in here as well, one of the high-ranking kind players in North America. Has been grinding a lot of the net play tournaments, has had a lot of success there. And then that's really like our top end, but then we have a lot of like the SoCal killers that are around here, right? Sammy Fish, apparently commentators can play fighting games, so he decided to enter the bracket. There's Ostentatious, and then there's a couple other people. Fu, unfortunately, looks like they did DQ.
Oh, okay.
For it that was another person to look out for. But still got a lot of action that'll be coming through for this bracket. We'll see who we're going to be having up first, but I am excited.
Yeah, so am I. I know you said you were tired, but you know how the saying goes. Grandpa, I'm tired. Well, that's too damn bad. You get to see some Fatal Fury action here for Rumble in SoCal 2025. But we appreciate you guys hanging out for the start of things. But yeah, like what Tabby said, bracket is very, very compact, but the killers are still out here, and we're excited and ready to kick things off. So we're just waiting for our first stream match, and then we can go ahead and kick it underway. But yeah, Like, what do you think in terms of this bracket? I know Chris G is just like the person to look out for, but you can't underestimate everybody else that can do possibly an upset for today.
Look, we can't. I can never not say Chris G is not like a very talented fighting game player, right? Obviously, multi-game champion, is someone who when he picks up games, he picks them at a very high level very quickly, and always tries to find an angle that works best for him, right? But Dilnan is someone that you really have to look out for, right? Dilnan was also an EVO finalist recently in Hunter x Hunter and Impact, right?
Nice.
Dilnan, both, and it's funny, it's two tag game guys.
That's
the
true.
Top end of
that's
it, right?
true, actually.
Two long-term tag game guys playing, and they are Dilnan is someone who I've been watching since really the beta tournaments actually really come through and really show hey, I'm going to show you why this boss character is a boss character,
right?
And I'm going to lock you down. So when they fight each other, because I think at some point in the bracket those two will fight each other.
They definitely will.
That's where I think the big head-to-head is going to come through, and it'll really in my opinion, I think it's going to be up to Chris G to be how do you deal with Dilnan? How do you deal with their pressure? How do you deal with what they're doing? But someone who's has as much legacy, as much experience, as much talent as Chris does, should be able to potentially find an answer. But we'll have to get to that as the bracket goes on forward.
Yeah. Again, back to Chris G. Faced him at Roundhouse. That Hoku is man, that's like a wall that I could not climb over when I had our match with him. When I had my match with him, that Hoku is just tight, and just keep me that defense. You can't jump in. You just have to figure some weird way that you got in for whatever reasons to get your full cash out damage combo. But like I said, Chris G, multi-game winner. At Roundhouse, he won 5 out of the 6 games.
Yeah, and he also just won first attack, I believe.
Yeah,
or at least I know he made it deep in the bracket. I literally just if you won it or not. But that was 2 weeks ago in Puerto Rico, winning a big bracket or doing very, very well for a big bracket in this game.
Yeah.
So
continuing to win.
Yeah, it's momentum, right? There's a lot of people who I know Chris is also like that because in the Marvel days he was very much I win a tournament, I'll win another.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll win another. So
get that momentum going.
Yep, should be exciting to see. Just like it's going to be exciting to see our 2 players up on deck.
There we go.
We've got Ostentatious versus Automatic.
Okay, well, can you? You were mentioning about Ostentatious when it comes to the bracket.
Yeah, so one of the longtime SoCal players. I remember them mostly from Marvel 3. It's fun. A lot of Marvel people in this bracket that are also picked up this game, which it makes sense. There's a little bit of. It may not seem like it, but there's a little bit of crossover. Ostentatious has been playing Billy Kane for a while.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So definitely should be exciting to see. As a character that is still got some changes, got some downside or some nerfs onto him on some the patch 2 patches ago, but it's still a big threat, and you just be a little bit more committal with those options. And generally, you should be in a pretty safe spot with that fighting T-Zog.
Right, and as you're saying, Billy Kane versus T-Zog. T-Zoc going to have a little bit of an issue trying to get in, but with having a leaping special move that can come from like different variety of ranges, that's like one of the keys to get in. But if Ostentatious is not careful, definitely going to be grabbed a lot. And you got to worry about that beak. That's like a good anti-air defense for T-Zoc as well. But we're going to get started here with our first match here at Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle here. 2025.
Yeah, we'll have to see right now. I also like Automatic going for endpoint SPG, which just got some changes in the most recent patch. It has a little bit of an extra rev modifier, a little bit of extra defense modifier, so potentially gives you a chance while you're sitting in the SPG to make some bigger comebacks happen. But Ostentatious right now, not looking to let that happen, just trying to continue the pressure and find some big counter hit.
Exactly. And yep, Ostentatious continuing on with the combo, still has some health meter left. About to get an SPG right now. Got a little damage out of that. Automatic just got that grab can. Bring it back, but now is on overheat and getting some offense going right now. Getting hit with that anti-air.
Yeah, Ostentatious was looking to try to make those like jump back JCs work, which is a really strong tool for Billy, but just saw, Automatic can keep rolling in again and again and again, try to make those JDs work. I'm just going to anti-air super and I'm just going to continue the aggression. I think that's what you're going to see in a lot of this. You're going to see it right now with that aggressive hop early.
Yeah.
Ostentatious has recognized that they need to be the beatdown on the matchup and are going to try to continue it as we go forward.
Exactly. Yeah, good backdash there to start off the second round. So Ostentatious looking pretty good. Oh, but there goes the beak like we were mentioning in terms of like just a defense for T-Zoc. And again, you got to watch out for that. Whether you're jumping, whether it's like a high-level attack, that beak does mileage when it comes to T-Zoc. Yeah. But right now, Ostentatious just going in, just jumping, but a grab can change all of that.
Yeah, good use fighting these like SPDs right now. Forces Ostentatious into SPG right now. And you can already see them backing off. They have the life lead. They have, about like 60 seconds left of the clock, but we'll have to see if they can open it up right here. Big counter. Yeah, this is a big thing. Ostentatious is just finding these opportunities to get these stagger points. Unfortunately, wasn't able to finish that combo, so it's just going to go for up JD again and again and again.
Again, it's still going for it. It finally gets the grab, doing some damage to the SPG. Then again, once again, a wake-up super to end that first set. Ostentatious gets one on the board against Automatic.
Yeah, and this matchup is always a little bit of a struggle. You're talking about Beak right there. Beak, while it is also a good defensive tool that T-Zoc has, it's actually unironically like his best offensive tool. It's just like a really, really good poke that he has. And Ostentatious has been doing a good job of playing around, but you see right there, like going for an early round start, it catches them trying to go for any kind of air movement. Unfortunately, not able to find the pickup that they were looking for, and Ostentatious is going to get another big counter hit.
Yeah, okay, misses the grab there. Automatic wants to get those grabs going, but Ostentatious is aware of that and just going full ham into the corner for some big damage and possibly going to close it out here. Now on overheat, can't do any much further. Has a super ready, but now the combo is ended.
Knew that they would just need a single strike throw to guarantee the kill right at the very end. Right? They're so willing to put yourself into overheat, like knowing that your rev bar is not going to be spent too much longer, and if it does, it's going to end up being, you're probably in a bad situation. Right. I like these JDs that were coming in from Automatic. It looked like they were looking to go for the hyper defense right there. Unfortunately, just missed the timing on it. Yeah,
exactly. Again, Automatic still trying to just figure stuff out, but like when Automatic is able to like get the jump in or just get the attack going, then it's very much big damage. But yeah, Ostentatious keeping that wall pretty intact. Again, trying to go for that grab, it misses. And Ostentatious is able to get something going as well. There we go. They get the back throw.
Now once more. Yeah, there we go. So this is a big thing with Automatic is Automatic has been doing a really good job of getting those big grappler reads. And I think we saw that a lot in the first round. Finding that wake up EXSPD and just trying to find opportunities to chop right there to catch up some of the extended hurt boxes that Billy has. But Ostentatious is just playing really slow once they realize that, you're just trying to play that traditional grappler style. I know how to deal with that. Jump your command grab, but you're still going to get hit with the reversal super.
That super can do big damage, pretty much even now, but now got to do another wake up. Automatic was ready for that this time. Yep. Misses the grab. Oh, no. Man, that grab range. Jeez. And still, there we go. Yeah. Got the chip. Or actually, that was actually a hit, but.
Yeah, just hitting meaty on there, recognizing that Ostentatious spent for the level 3, essentially. So it had no meter on deck, couldn't reversal out, had to just hold that. And I think Ostentatious was looking for a JD timing to keep that health alive. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. And they're like, okay, I gave you your one round, but we're not going to let that up. Turn that aggression all the way back to 11.
Exactly. Now Ostentatious back on the offensive. But Automatic is seeing some signs of, there's cracks in the armor right now, as long as he continues to keep the offense going. Again, there we go. You got the high dodge attack that happened for like the anti-air for Billy Kane, and continues to make damage onto the SPG right now. Now on overheat.
Yeah, this is a good spot to be in. Catch them with the universal overhead again and again. You blocked that
Doing
third
three
one.
of them? What the heck?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, dude.
You know, yeah, you have to stunt on him a little bit. You know, gotta go for the triple overhead immediately. Just jab with the low to confirm it out. To take that, Ostentatious is going to be moving up 2-0 to be one step closer now. That was a bye round. I think now they have to fight Chris G to make it in the top 8 winner side.
Man,
so.
that's going to be a tall order, but congratulations congratulations to Ostentatious for moving on to the next round. But like I said, hope you guys are enjoying the matches that we're providing here for Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle 2025. We're really excited. We're thankful for the opportunity to be able to call the matches and kick things off. For this weekend.
The big opener for the weekend,
Yeah.
right? You know, with City of the Wolves, one of the greatest fighting games out there right now. So, if this is your first time seeing the games, definitely check it out. It usually goes on sale as well now.
It's on sale right now.
It's on sale right now?
Yeah,
I didn't even realize. Go buy the game. What are you doing?
Go buy the game. Also comes out with the first season DLC.
Yep.
So you're getting Ken, you're getting Mr. Big, you're getting Chun-Li, who's just recently been brought out. And what have you tried out Chun-Li so far?
So I haven't gotten to actually try out Chun-Li.
Okay.
I was literally talking with Sammy Fish right before. He gave me the rundown of okay, this is the tech with her. This is what people are looking to do. Because she came out just 2 days ago. I just haven't had a chance to put my hands on her. But you also can't forget in that season pass, Andy Bogart. Yes, everyone loves Andy Bogart.
And Joe Gashi as well.
I forgot about Joe.
Everybody forgot about Joe.
The characters were coming out so quickly. Which is a nice thing. It's there's always content coming to me. They're all, it was less than a month ago for Joe. I think, right? Something like that.
Pretty much. Like a month and a half. They do, SNK is kind of keeping true to that, or keeping consistent with that promise of every 2 months a character. So, we have our next matchup here for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. What are we looking at here?
I am not 100% sure on which
we'll
of these
find
players
out.
are. So it is Dilnan and Missing Link going to be playing. So, Missing Link had the bye match that goes through. Dilnan, like we were talking about before, is was historically a kind player. I'm assuming that's who they're still going to be playing through a lot of this. As a character, he did get some nerfs, but
still strong.
I don't. Kind feels like how Hotaru was at the beginning of the game after that first patch where she got nerfed, where she didn't get shot, but everybody just kind of left her to the side. It's no, this character's still good, but it's only the really dedicated people are.
They're almost pretty much the specialists at this point, or dedicated character loyalist, right? Yeah. So, all right, I like this. We're gonna get the Kind versus Salvatore, or unless this is Oh, no, we're actually getting Salvatore.
Yeah, they're hovering over. They're locking it in. Unless they want to back out last minute.
Yeah. Looks like they're all set. Yep, that's what the match we're going to be getting. Kind versus Salvatore.
Yeah, Salvatore's also a character that has gotten a lot of, I feel just general, community stocks up. Mm-hmm. It was someone that you didn't, everybody's it's just, it's one of the
joke character.
The joke character is wacky, but everybody's oh, no, it's actually... He's got some sauce. He's got some, and it's not just the patched infinites, the patched scary mix-ups right there. But just his neutral tools have gotten a lot better, and into his set play game, it can be very scary. Dilnan though recognizes hey, once again, if I let you do your thing, it's going to be bad for me. So I'm just going to keep the aggression up again and again.
Shutting Missing Link down right now in this first round. Just needs one more touch, and that'll be that. Trying to go for that setup and gets the chip for a perfect game.
Good start. Good start to your first round, but it's not over just yet. You got a battle to climb here, Missing Link, trying to be a little bit more aggressive right at the start. And here you go. And this is a big thing with Salvatore, being able to go for a lot more of these fancy resets. It can give you some big options for these big counter hits. Dilnan, though, quickly just even up these life totals. Yep.
Going back to the corner, but now Missing Link is able to start offense. I was going to mention that both players on XL SPG, so they want to get their early damage before it goes away fully. But right now, Missing Link getting that full combo win, gets the grab.
Yeah, just full sends the run-up or the run-up dash grab right there. And Dilnan recognizes, hey, you're going to try doing that again. It's been working out for you pretty well. Trying to catch him with the QC, immediately pops into the Dark Angel as well. Going to be continuing this combo. So now sets him up once more for high-low, but we'll just jump out.
Yeah.
North.
Sure. And another thing when it comes to this game in particular, when it comes to like the defense and blocking, and then the other player just continuing to do their combo string, at some point, like, the other player is like, okay, this is when I can take my turn. But no, you keep your combo going just to see if you can get that opening, and then you can start putting out the bigger damage once you get to find that opening. But right now, Vinland is able to get some damage here on the SPG. Going to start some offense here over Missing Link.
Being able to set up orb extensions right here, sets up into a double orb set play, but we've had some good JDs to almost get out of it, but you stagger the pressure just enough to catch that timing, pop all that rev gauge wherever you can, and now Dillman sitting 1 round away from moving on forward to that winner's side top 8.
Let's see if Missing Link is able to get things going, but right now, yeah, Dillman is just getting hit. Oh, we get the wake-up counter, super right there. Drop the glasses, like that's a bad mistake.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't deal like a ton of damage, so Dylan's still an SPG, so able to just quickly regain quarter presence. Still has Red Blow and access. DP break not going to connect right there, but staying alive. Did get burned into overheat, and this is a very scary situation.
Very much so. I mean, they're both on overheat, so now whoever's going to get that guard break crush. It looks like Dinyan is getting it first to another one more touch, and is going to get that set. Is going to be moving on. There.
Yeah, we'll be moving on 2-0.
2-0.
Yep. Yeah, so there's debate on first to 3 versus first to 2 in this game, which there may be some merit or maybe not, but that's for other people to decide. Not us here on the commentary booth. One thing I want to comment at the end right there with Kine especially is Dealman is really always willing to burn out those rev gauges if they know that they can put you into a guaranteed guard crush situation.
Yeah.
Because Kine is one of the characters that has really good revless confirms, especially as you saw popping Starfall Super right at the very end. It just deals more damage than like a mid-tier character's full rev blow extension.
Yeah, no, definitely. So
really good recognition right there. Be like, okay, I can burn all my gauge and then immediately pop the guard crush, guarantee the kill, or guarantee a one-touch situation, which is what happened right at the very end. So excellent stuff to them. They'll be moving on forward to that winner's side top 8, but they got a little bit to wait as we got some other matches coming up.
There we go.
To be able to fight for those same spots.
Exactly. So when you are like looking at this game, like I know, like, do you have like a main in particular right now, or are you just kind of like playing around with the cast?
Yeah, so I play around with the whole cast. I was a Hokuto main at the start of the game because not out of tier or anything. I was just like, I want to play a character with a double jump and an arrow throw.
Yeah.
It feels pretty good, and it ended up being pretty all right.
Ended up being the menace of the game.
But I've actually swapped over to playing Ken mostly.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I
oddly enough, I play Terry in Street Fighter, and I'm playing Ken in City of the Wolves.
How
their
contrast
movesets worked. It was like, I like this character in this game more than their home game. So, but yeah, jumping around a lot of the roster, just make sure that I know what they're doing, know the shenanigans that they're trying to bring to the table.
That's good.
Because this game's filled with shenanigans.
Definitely. Yeah. No, for me, I am a Terry main in this game, but like Guile for like Street Fighter, but I also do play Terry in like Street Fighter in secondary. I just love Terry. I love the simplicity of Terry and like just the big damage. As long as you get the confirm and then boom, you just do your big damage and then like that'll be that. But oh man, okay, I'm liking what we're seeing up next for our next match. I do as soon as we get that slide switch, but it's going to be very, very exciting here. Again, thank you guys that you guys are watching some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle 2025. And, we're going to have a lot more left when it comes to the weekend. Yeah, so City of the Wolves is going to start it off, and I believe Tekken is next, right?
Yeah, I believe it's Tekken, and then it's Street Fighter closing out for the day.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow they've got Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Under Night In Birth, and 2XKO.
Yeah, there we go. So. Yeah, it's going to be a blast of fighting game goodness over the weekend. And we thank you guys that you guys are able to just watch and enjoy some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with us.
Yeah, and speaking of watching it, we are going to have our next match. This is another top 8 winner side qualifier. It's, we had Ostentatious, who was on earlier with that Billy Kane, going to be playing against Chris G.
Chris G, yeah. Again, I was mentioning that I faced Chris G at Roundhouse, and I could not get inside to that wall of defense that is Hokuto. Man, yeah, just the double jumping, just the shurikens. Like, there's nothing that I can do, and we'll see if Ostentatious will have a better luck than I have. Yeah. But right now, it's going to get hit with shurikens.
Fortunately for Austin, that this is actually a Billy favored matchup on paper.
Okay.
Right? Like if you had just you look out on the numbers, there's a slight Billy edge onto it because he can deal with a lot of the shenanigans that Hokutomaro wants to be bringing on the paper. Right? That's why Billy came into the meta very heavily early on into the game. Right? See that being able to have those extended normals to poke out shurikens, be able to deal with the air control right there. Great spacing to be able to bait out that Reveler right there. Seeing that Chris G was wanting to be aggressive, saying like, "Hey, I'm not going to respect you. I'm just going to come in guns blazing."
Yeah.
Ostentatious just playing it very patient and walking him down to the corner, but a great low air throw right there.
That was a low air throw as I saw one. But yeah, get that double jump right there. Chris G's trying to start things offense going right now. But Ostentatious looking a very, very prime position, with health wise. But that can literally go away with this combo super. SPG is almost gone. Gets the cross up. Due to this damaging combo. Now it's Chris G up ahead in life.
And this is the very dangerous situation. You saw Ostentatious really just want to sit on that life lead right as it hit about that 25-second mark. And Chris G recognizing that, knew like, okay, now I can try to bring out some of the crazy stuff. Forces an overheat right here just to be able to stop that shuriken from coming through. Has to jump out through.
Yeah.
So we'll guarantee it with the anti-air super to close out that round.
Yeah, we were closing in at like 10 seconds, and then that opportunity just for anti-air super, and Chris G's on the board with one so far for this set. See if Ostentatious can make some sort of adjustments, but Chris G, again, solid player through and through, wins multiple tournaments.
Well, see if they can keep it up right here. Had some good early defense right here. Nice light confirm right there. Be able to continue to just have the hard knockdown in the corner. Ostentatious does just want to immediately go for these rev guards and try to push him out where you can, but Chris G making that rev bull work and making the cross-up connect right there.
Yeah. Taking Ostentatious out of SPG, so now doesn't have much work to work with. Has red line super ready if you can do like this big cash out as much as possible, but
Air had to be patient on the press right there. Didn't want to get hit with the follow up, but Ostentatious now punishing going into the
misses the super. Oh man, that little space of travel, it just messed up whatever combo that Ostentatious was trying to go for, but now has to pick up the slack and do the work. But Chris G was playing defense and just hanging around.
Really good throw tech right there for Chris G now, and this is where you're seeing the Billy on paper deal with the Hokutomaro very well. Can you snipe him out of the air with pretty ease, has good hops over the shurikens, and the last stagger right at the very end, allowing Ostentatious to take that round.
Yeah, very much. Again, like you were saying, extended normals was able to win that round for Ostentatious. Yeah. Again, this is just the first set, but they are going at it right now.
This is the EX flip extension, but still able to control the corner pressure.
So good light confirm there by Chris G, putting Ostentatious in the corner, but was ready for that wake up super that Ostentatious had been starting to lean on.
And this is that defense you're talking about with Chris G, right? Being able to recognize oh hey, they're gonna go for the reversal super here because I know that they think I'm just gonna keep that meaty up, and just having those heavy player reads is gonna be very important to them. But Ostentatious says, yeah, I can read that you're going to the sky, so I'm gonna play air to ground control. Had a great crossover, but unfortunately misses the guaranteed follow-ups onto it. Gets hit with the super one more.
Another one. Definitely. Oh, Chris G in the driver's seat, just putting on the offense. Didn't need a guard break because he got that last set. They got that set. So Chris G is now finally on the board with one. See again, Ostentatious. There's opportunities there, right? It's not a wall in this fight. So there's a possibility of just winning sets or winning rounds into winning a set. So let's see if Ostentatious can make that adjustment.
Don't tell me Chris G won that round with the wrong button set. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What a flex, right? Come on. My button here was wrong, but still got that set. What mental.
Sometimes people are just built different.
Yeah,
they're like,
exactly.
Let me adapt, but you always want to make sure that you have your tournament set. Your set the way you use in tournament all the time. You want to just have that guaranteed muscle memory.
That's crazy. Yes, make sure your buttons are right.
Heavy kick on R1. I don't think I've seen that, but I'm thinking of layouts that I've seen people use. It's very much traditional 4 square buttons.
Yeah.
So, if it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly, even if it works, even if it didn't work,
it wasn't
in the work.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't in the position. Chris G was able to get the win there. maybe he's like, Christian was like, oh, no, I don't like that you got your opportunities too much. Let me recheck my buttons.
There were a couple times that it did look like Christian was like a little more hesitant on some of their pacing. You saw them playing like a little bit more defensively, which Hokutomaro generally doesn't like want to be doing in this matchup in particular. So I guess having that button situation like that is could have been what led to that. But we'll have to see if they can keep it up. Keeping the SPG on the point right there. You can see Ostentatious then wants to turn up the aggression to make sure you can just get rid of the SPG where you can.
Yeah, exactly. Ostentatious being on the aggressive side gets that hit with the high dodge attack for anti-air. Christian getting a full cash out right there. Almost was at like 60% on the rev gauge, but now it's going down. Rev blow attempt, but nothing up to avail.
It does bring that rev gauge back up on to Chris G right there. You guys see them trying to go for the rev blow to just continue the pressure up, but Ostentatious finding the opportunity to continue. Keep it going. I think they're looking for a level 1 confirm to maybe bring some of their rev gauge down, but Chris G just quickly turn on the tides to keep it close, but the life bar is now finally swinging into their favor.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of run stopping happening on Chris G's side. Again, the wake up super, not going to fall for that. Chris G is going to end that first round, and looking at set point here on this set.
It's one of those almost like Chris G has just been calling it out so many times. You saw like the end of the last round, like being able to guarantee it with just calling out the no level 1 and then hitting the big counter to immediacy and trying to press onto it.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah. Swaggy combo there into we're going to watch a movie.
Yeah, and this is the one of the reasons that you want to pick point SPG, because if you're able to win those first rounds, you're able to build that 2 meter from the get-go, you're dealing 60% right off the first touch. So it doesn't knock Ostentatious out of SPG just yet, but this should knock Chris G right out of SPG, so we will spend that level 1, get some of that rev gauge down as well. Now keep the pressure up, goes to their own low. Nice
empty jump low there, but now Chris G's out of the corner. Going to play that just step back there, but Ostentatious with Billy Kane can bring him back.
Yeah. But Christian very confident with the just defense, finds the just defense guard cancel on the anti-elbow right there, so it will come through in a good walk under to recognize on the flip right there. Get yourself that guaranteed punish. Has the level 1 as well, so should be able to close it out regardless, but does not even need it. And we'll be moving on forward to winner's side top 8.
There we go. Chris G moving on. Ostentatious, again, had opportunities there for openings, whether the controls were right or not. But there was opportunities there with the Billy Kane and was able to do so. But, like, again, Chris G just knowledgeable in this game. Like, yeah, if Billy's going to go up, you can just a few steps forward, and then you're going to be completely missed, and then there's the opportunity for just a high damaging combo that we saw, like the hitting gear combo that he did. Sure.
Okay. So we are going to just be getting a couple of our matches all sorted and squared away. But while we have those matches, we can talk about some wonderful people that are
wonderful
helping
sponsors,
out. Wonderful
right?
sponsors that are helping out
there
this
we go.
event. So I want to give a big shout out to Spectrum. They are helping sponsor this event here at the NRG Castle to give us fast and reliable fiber-powered internet. Just honestly, huge shout outs to them. They're like the people really making this happen. So definitely, we really appreciate the support. RISC is presented by them, fueling the competition with fiber-powered internet and keeping every player, console, and broadcast connected here in the castle.
There we go. Exactly. And also NRG, thank you so much as well. We're at the NRG Spectrum Castle. So, we appreciate everybody here at NRG, the professional gaming and entertainment company out of Los Angeles, California. We're at their venue here.
Yes,
I was talking to my friends. This looks like in a good way. It looks like the Foot Clan headquarters from the Ninja Turtles movie. I was getting that vibe, right? So I was like, but this is dope. But yeah, we appreciate NRG being able to just provide us a venue here. And again, they won recently a Valorant championship at 7th against Fnatic, so that's crazy.
Yeah, big esports org, helping sponsor a lot of different games, and also showing some love to the fighting game side, allowing us to host in a sick venue like this. We don't have it for this, but there's the Octagon cage. I can see across the venue right there, so that's going to be for some of the other events. If you're watching the stream and you're in the Los Angeles area, just get over here.
Exactly.
The address is on.
You're free on a Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, definitely. Just show up to Spectrum Castle. Yep. Yeah, you get to see the vibe here at Spectrum Castle. But
Also, we want to give a big shout out to Thrustmaster with their eSwap X2 HE controller.
Yeah.
We got a couple demos of it right here on the desk with us here. They have Hall effect sticks, which I am like, if you don't know what Hall effect sticks are, if you've ever heard of like stick drifters or like that, sometimes your controller stops working. These sticks are use electromagnets, so you don't get stick drift.
Oh, okay,
so you don't ever have to worry about that. And what's nice about this one is that even if something happens, say your dog ate your controller or something, right. and you're like, oh, it doesn't work anymore.
Old classic.
These are fully magnetic and customizable, so they also have an extra button set to be able to have a standard 8-button arcade layout for if you want to play fighting games, so that you can quickly swap back with the same controller to use for standard games like like Elden Ring. Or
once you're done with your Arc Raiders time and you become a menace over there, then you can go switch over to fighting games.
The buttons themselves as well also have they're using mouse click on it, so it's a lot more of a tactile feel. It's definitely something that I prefer on my kind of controller. I love even on my arcade stick I have the loudest buttons possible because I want to make sure that everyone's hearing what my buttons are.
There we go. But yeah. So we appreciate everybody, all the sponsors that are able to to provide us this venue, be able to just have us out here and be able to showcase, Rumble in the NRG Spectrum Castle here at 2025. Multiple games happening this weekend. Street Fighter 6, Fatal Fury, we're kicking it off here. 2XKO, Grand Blue, Strive, Tekken. So, it's going to be a crazy packed weekend here. Here in SoCal.
And speaking of games like Strive and Grand Blue, that this is a Arc World Tour event.
That's right.
So we are able to check out a wonderful slide right here for our Arc World Tour. We are truly grateful for the support from ArcSys and Cygames. They've been holding it down for the anime FG scene, helping events like RISC continue to grow. Thank you for believing in what we're building and for keeping this scene alive. RISC is a gold tier event for the 2025-2026 Arc World Tour for Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. There's a whole point system on there for those of you who are maybe not as familiar with it. So this event will give you points for those people who are trying to qualify for that finals, which is in Korea this year.
Ooh,
so they're really trying to be like, hey, you want to make it that event. That's where all the highest competition is. I remember I was watching the Arc World Tour last year and I was like, wow, this is awesome, this is exciting, and I can't wait to be watching how it continues through this year.
That's awesome. And our next sponsor as well, Kwanba. We thank you, Kwanba here, and because Kwanba is showing love to the community. You can grab yours 20% off using code RISC2025. There we go. At kwanbausa.com/sapphire. But don't wait too long. The code expires November 12th. Level up your setup. Rep the best. That's Kwanba. 20% off Kwanba website. Use the code RISC2025 till November 12th.
Yeah, absolutely. You can also check out some of our wonderful people here at Down Back Club. They're a gaming events company based right out here of Los Angeles. In addition to helping organize RISC 2025, they host Down Back Tuesdays, a bi-weekly offline fighting game tournament and community meetup in Koreatown, Los Angeles. You can join us every other Tuesday at the legendary Mama Lion nightclub for food, drinks, games, and vibes. Spectators are always welcome for free. You can check out at Downback Fight Club on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch for more information on these events. And also, if you're not in the area, you want to make sure you can watch these kind of bi-weeklies. Always be able to tune into the streams.
There we go. And then JKL Creators, shout out to the creators, our partner for this dope 3D printed trophies. They handle all kinds of prints, even your favorite video game characters. If you want custom pieces, hit up jklcreators.com and show them some love. And oh man, 3D trophies.
Yeah, I saw them sitting over there. They look really cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get them on the table for the top 8.
That would be dope
soon. But I also want to give a big shout out to Andromeda Consultants. Major love to them for helping the community get discounts on hotels and flights to make the RISC weekend possible. We appreciate you. I've been seeing these guys at all over these events, really making not just RISC but events across the board for fighting games, helping people get here as affordable as possible. So always very beneficial. Big shout outs to them, and a big shout outs to the Bay Area Madhouse for helping power RISC with setups and solid NorCal talent. They're always repping the FGC right. Check them out and show them some love.
Exactly. Podcasts, again, they do tournaments all over the Bay Area. Now we appreciate Bay Area Madhouse for doing their thing. Pretty much a circus. They go travel around everywhere in the Bay Area. But also Paragon, one of the real ones here on the scene, not just competing, but they're building community. Paragon hosting an official Arc World Tour Silver event here for Guilty Gear Strive, giving players the legit shot here to earn points and make their mark. Big respect to Paragon for pushing FGC forward. Follow them and show them some support for what they're doing in the FGC. Thank you so much, Paragon.
Yep. Paragon always does wonderful work. I always love checking out their weekly net play tournaments that they always do. And I also love checking out WrestleMania, one of the best Exert events of the year. It's going to be happening this December 13th and 14th. Please make sure that you check it out at Faction Brewing in Amaleta. They just dropped the main event. It's going to be Marlon Pie versus Damon Doe for the WrestleMania title. You can check out WrestleMania.eventbrite.com to get locked in. RISC isn't running Exert, but WrestleMania will be. If you like Exert, you should check this out. Even if you don't like Exert, the entire theme of WrestleMania is beef sets.
Yeah,
these are people who they want to call each other out and they want to run money. People cut promos for
That's
this.
cool. I appreciate the WrestleMania part of it. I was like, okay,
people like will make the signs like wrestling cards and everything. They really embody that kind of title cards, WrestleMania title card style matches to it. So Resho is always sick. Please check it out if you can. It's going to be happening, like we said, this December 13th and 14th. Tickets are available, as well as I believe there will be a stream going on for those of you at home, not in the NorCal area, but you should go anyways. Just fly out. Make sure that you get to WrestleMania later this year, but also next year, make sure that you check out Slashback 2026. Yeah. This is one of the this is like the premier West Coast anime fighting game event right now. I have been to every Slashback personally.
Awesome. Yeah.
It is one of my favorite events to go to. I cannot stress it enough. The NorCal team that helped make an event like RISC possible are the same people that are helping make Slashback possible. So if you like the event that you're seeing here, it'll be just like that there, but a lot more focused on smaller anime titles. So people got Street Fighter and Tekken here. But if you like games like Under Night In-Birth, if you like games like they've historically in previous years ran Melty Blood Type Lumina, DNF Duel, like all these other smaller anime titles that don't get as much love on the grander stage, you can always find a home for them there.
Awesome. Yeah. No, I definitely watched Tune In Slashback and just appreciate that all the anime fighters are just gathering up at Guildhouse and just watch like a big sea of crowd in the venue and just watching them just watch their favorite game, watching their favorite player, and just see who comes out on top. Whether like you said, Strive or like Grand Blue. I have some homies that compete in Grand Blue, and I just appreciate just watching some Slashback. When I'm just chilling at home and being able to just watch some FGC stuff. But we're just waiting for our next match here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle 2025. But I hope you guys are enjoying the action that we have provided for you so far. But again, multiple games that are happening today. We're starting things off with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Then it's going to be Tekken after this, and then Street Fighter 6 and.
That's it for today.
I think it's trying to make sure
we've divvied it up as not anime, mostly anime,
and Anime Sunday.
Depends if you count 2XKO as anime. There's some people that don't. So, so tomorrow, if you're looking for games like Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, 2XKO, or Under Night In-Birth 2, those will all be happening tomorrow. So definitely make sure to check out the streams this whole weekend. There's going to be a lot of action going on, and this is my pro tip. If you're say you're just here for Fatal Fury. Check out just stream for the rest of it. Even if you just leave it in the backup while you're playing, Balatro or whatever, your ranked matches. Keep the stream because the amount of times that I've just had streams up for games that I don't play and I go, oh wait, this is actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
It happens at literally every event, especially these regional style events where you get to see a lot more local talent. There's always crazy things that happen.
Exactly. Yeah. Appreciate it. And you're going to be on commentary for.
As far as I'm aware, I should be on commentary for Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow.
Nice, there you go.
If you like what you're hearing here, you can check out more of it there. If you don't like what you're hearing, still check it out regardless. It's going to be sick.
Please be nice. Vibes are good as we kick things off here for RISC. And it's been good. Everybody's getting their warm-up matches again. And even if you're out, people are just still getting matches in just to prepare for 2026, really.
Yeah. So. Well, and I'm seeing we're getting more people coming to the room as the day has gone. I'm seeing a lot of the Grand Blue players actually who are just prepping for tomorrow. Just I want to come play games.
Yeah.
So they're coming out here. They're supporting the venue, really making things work. So.
Exactly. Just warming up. But no, if you're here, it's pretty dope. Again, like I was saying that it was looking like the Foot Clan headquarters, but you walk in, you go through this like rusty like entryway. You see like some models on your right, and then like CRT TVs on your left. Then you walk in it further. Yeah, there's like an MMA cage.
I can't stop.
What game is there? That over there?
There's a slide like right over on here, and I'm like, someo's gonna go down that.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone's gonna go down that.
Yeah, exactly. And then as you continue to walk, you see like this big old like relaxing lounge area that has a slide. Again, very very like adult funhouse type thing, right?
Yes.
So
something to note that we hadn't talked about yet for the Street Fighter bracket, and I believe the Tekken bracket as well. Obviously, 2XKO is on PC, but I believe Street Fighter 6 is actually going to be on PC.
Oh, okay.
So being able to have the higher quality setups, be able to have the lower input delay on them, make sure that you're playing at the best performance possible.
That's good.
So I believe Tekken 8 is also on those setups as well. I think that half of the room is all PC.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice.
Don't quote me on that 100%, but I know Street Fighter is at least on PC from what I saw over there. So that's always super. I really appreciate when we can get those games that really want to be on PC. They want those high refresh rate monitors to have the peak performance that when tournament organizers are actually able to have that. It's something that not everybody can do. So they're really just putting in the love to be like, hey, I know you, the community, want this. We're going to make it happen.
That's awesome. Yeah. No, shout out to NRG to be able to do. Be able to provide that. But like I said, everybody's getting their casual matches in. I also do see like a King of the Hill 2XKO. So I don't know if anybody's been participating in that. But it's happening right there, like behind you guys. Everybody just fill it in. Yep. Sounds good. Yep. Okay, and it looks like we're going to be getting to a quick break. Just stretch your legs, drink some water, get a snack, and we'll be back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. So stay tuned.
welcome back to the Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. Here, presented by Spectrum.
Yeah.
I'm Tabby. I'm joined with Nerd in the Bay, and we are here for our City of the Wolves top 8. We got our players locked in. They're up on stage, and they're getting ready to go.
Oh, man, very, very excited. Yep.
Yeah, I think
players we'll try to find out. But, yeah, we hope you guys be able to stretch your legs, got a snack, and all that stuff, because we got some hard-hitting Fatal Fury action coming up as we get ready for our top 8 here. Tabby, what are your thoughts so far on the bracket and how everything turned out so far?
Yeah, so part of the bracket has been turned out, I think, as what a lot of people expected, right? Mm-hmm. So our match that we're going to be having up right next is going to be Chris G versus Neville. Mm-hmm. Neville, I'm not 100% sure who they're playing, but it'll be very exciting to see as soon as they're going to be on there. Yeah. And then over on the other side of the winner's end, it's Dylan versus Sammy Fish. Yeah. Which is, I kind of expected Sammy to make it through, as they are really grinding this game with that Hoku Tomaru. I think they hit top 50 in Hoku rankings in the world or something. Okay. So very, very knows what they're doing and knows how to pilot it. So it'll be interesting to see how they can get the rest of that match. Over on our loser side, we still have Ostentatious in there. Looks like they will be moving on forward straight to that loser's quarters. And then Missing Link versus Automatic is going to be our last losers round 1. So a lot of wonderful games to be happening in this top 8. This is going to be our first match of our winners semis. And it is standard fighting game tournament format. So it's going to be 2 out of 3 for everything, except for winners, losers, grands. It should be 3 out of 5. Yeah. At least as far as I'm aware, they can always jump scare us.
Right. It's nope.
But Neville is going to be playing Hotaru. Chris G's still locked in that Hoku Tomaru. Really, I think Chris G wants to win this tournament. I would see him play Salvatore in some other matches, but really wants to make sure this Hoku Tomaru can work. And you already see them really trying to control some of that zoning space, but Neville showing, hey, Hotaru still has great ground superiority when you can. So Chris G said, I'm just not going to let you take your turn.
Exactly. Don't get it started, because, again, these are 2 menaces in the current meta of the game here with Hotaru and Hoku Tomaru here. But, just something, I guess, just to be aware of, as Hotaru is able to wants to just throw the fireball, watch out a little bit of the double jump, because the second jump can land on the fireball, right? We just saw earlier in this round, but again, didn't face Chris G because he got that first round here. So we're going to see how Neville does with this high tier matchup here.
Yeah, we'll have to see. They're already trying to utilize dive kick to gain control some of the forward screen space, and trying to use fireball for some more standard pressure is always a little scary versus Hoku Tomaru, just with how good that red bull is, how good a lot of those tools are playing that anti-fireball game. There's Chris G taking big advantage of that, trying to pop as much of that health bar as possible. Wants to get that SPG gone, finding these checks right here, but has to be careful because that rev gauge is building up.
Exactly. Yeah. No, he was. Neville was just almost spamming the rev load, just in case Chris G started to get something going. But now Chris G's overheats right now. But keeping it back as you should when you're dealing with the overheat. But gets that low confirm into the hidden gear super. I would say, yeah.
The hidden gear should scale enough the explosion at the very end. Okay.
There we go. You have to wait.
This game always does the freeze frame before the KO, so I always second guess myself. I'm did it actually kill?
Yeah.
But Chris G knows, knowing that you want to pop that hidden gear. Also, really good stuff on Chris G. You saw them go for some just defense early to make sure that their health bar was always in that SPG range, so that they could just guarantee that kill right at the very end. That's why they want to be on that point SPG. But if Neville can find a big opportunity to take some of the early aggression that could turn the tides to them, but unfortunately, Chris G going to continue to lock them down.
Exactly. Got that running jump here, but oh man, just got a throw whiff happening now. Just keeping that corner of pressure again. What Neville thinking there was going to be a throw, but nope. Jumps in the air with the Hoku Tomaru. Again, missing with the wrong read with a deep wake-up DP. And Chris G now looking at set point here.
We saw this before in the last set that we have Chris G on stream. You just can't DP on it. You just gotta let it rock unless he's obviously jumping at you. And even then, maybe just try to air instead, because their reads on that, their recognition of knowing when you as a player want to DP are so on point.
Yeah. Chris G is able to just read that completely. Once again, I think we're going to get him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And that's going to be it, pretty much, Chris G. But like you were saying, Chris G just been being a player of the game for a long while, a good while. Just knowing when, like you said, knowing when you're going to do a wake-up, knowing when you're going to press a button, and just being in that prime position, whether it's going to be a neutral jump or it's a shimmy of some sort. Chris G was able to take that 2-0
Yep.
over Neville.
Just players confirmed, making sure it is first to 2, because sometimes people will swap to that first to 3 for that top 8. But no, we are in that quote-unquote standard fighting game tournament format right there. So excellent stuff for them. That's going to be guaranteeing them that winner's final. So minimum 3rd place right there. So excellent stuff from Chris G. We'll be waiting for their next opponent, which will be the winner of this next match, Dylan versus Sammy Fish.
Yeah. But Neville still in it. It's going to be on the loser side of things. But yes, Dylan is going to go up against Sammy Fish. You were saying Sammy Fish is a
Hokutomaru
player, but my troll, you said?
Might try to harass us by picking the character that's been out for 2 days and play them on stream. But I don't know if he'll do it versus Dylan, just due to the level of play that Dylan has, right? Like, one of the strongest players in North America is someone that maybe you don't want to bring out the character that you're not as comfortable with in that matchup, right? Not saying that Chun-Li is weak or strong, just because, to be frank, it's too early to tell.
Too fresh.
She seems pretty solid, but we just don't know for sure. But we know Hokutomaru's good, and we know how to play that character, so that's probably the one that we should lock into it. But we can always see what will happen on there.
So very, very interesting. Yeah, we're getting ready to see. Exciting stuff here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. As we get into our semifinals.
Yep, still our winners semis right here playing. Both these players playing for that winner's final spot. You want to be on that winner's side for as long as possible to guarantee further placing in the tournament and to play less games, because that's less mental stress on top of you. But there are some people that I've talked to that are like, I want to make it to winners finals, and then I want to lose. Because then they get into the loser side momentum of like, oh, I shouldn't have lost that.
Yeah.
And then I'm mad, and then they make the full run back right there. So there are people that have that kind of momentum on there. So it's always very, very, you got to be very careful with who you send to losers, when and where. So we'll have to see where it gets to, but our players are fist bumping. They're
ready.
And like I said, it should be Hokutomaru versus Kind. It
there
is going to be that.
You called it. Kind versus Hokutomaru.
The City of the Wolves classic, so to speak.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you've watched this game before, you should know how these two characters want to be playing. Dillian is always a little bit more of an aggressive Kind than I think a lot of other people are. More akin to the JP style, kind of using people like I just like some of the JP players I'm liking right now, but it's worked very, very well for them through their time on it. Sammy also plays a little bit more of a defensive role than Tomorrow, right? Wants to be able to turn up the aggression when they can, but is willing to just sit back and then recognize, okay, now I can take my turn and full send it. And I think Dylan's going to take advantage of that kind of hesitation that Sammy wants to be bringing onto it. And you're going to see again and again looping into it, gets those Fireball super confirm right at the very end, set up into the double orb, and you're just taking the full counter hit right there.
Yeah, and Sammy Fish just getting locked down on the kind pressure here right now. But again, Dylan is continuing the offense, getting hit by the orbs. Oh no!
EX tackle into orb set, and then just immediately getting hit by the meaty orbs. Sammy, I think, expecting them to go for a run-up dash on the orbs before they explode, just trying to challenge him out, but unfortunately not going to work out for them. Does find a good challenge right there, so able to potentially get that opportunity out, but not going to work out just yet, and a good rev blow to get through. The Kuha kicks.
There we go. And then super Dylan is going to get that first set here. Pretty straightforward in terms of the Kind, but now we're going to get that try again. Sammy's going to continue on with the Hokutomaru here, see if we can make some sort of adjustments. Right now, so far, getting some good initial damage.
You see them playing a little bit more defensively, knowing that this is the one downside of this matchup as the Hokutomaru players. You can't engage in a Fireball war because of Fireball just being something that will trade into the Kind's favor, and EX Fireball actually blowing through entirely, even blowing through EX Shuriken. So you have to just respect, hey, I can't do this as much. And you're already seeing feints right there trying to get Dylan to blow the Fireball as counterplay. The EX teleported out, but Dylan not baiting into it, baiting out these rev blows, though, quickly recognizing, I'm not going to get the confirm. Fine, we'll just go for a reset, pop you into the orb, and keep those plus streams going. He caught the overhead, but there's no extension.
Oh. Okay. Dylan getting that opening that he needed just to be able to cash it out. Just needs one more touch here. Sammy trying to do what he can with the Hokutomaru, but Dylan is just locking it down with the Kind. So yeah, again, waiting to see. You could run up throw. We'll get things started again.
Yeah, recognize that they're not minus enough to be able to get a punish that they want from that range. So had to go for run throw. Shoulder tackle not going to connect right there. Great aggressive run up, but Dylan now forced to play a little bit more passively.
Dylan trying to find a whip punish there. But yeah, no, Sammy Fish is able to get something going with the super Let's see if that's going to be started the offense. Good empty jump throw here. See what the setup. Another throw. Oki.
Frank killing off it. Goes for the JD this time, though, off the second far B hit right there. And now able to run up, get it to throw of her own. And this is the start that you want from Dylan to try to make that comeback. Sammy just playing so patient, knowing like, hey, I can't take any risks right here because I will just get blown up for it.
Ooh.
Cross up connects, but not low enough to be able to get the confirm that they want. Sweet.
Oh, man, flash kick connects now. Dylan is going to get going with the super. Good damage there, but Sammy's still up ahead on life. Almost about to be burnt out here.
Yeah, trying to catch with the 2B.
Overheat.
Hops into EX Air Shuriken right there, which throwing both players into overheat. But like we were talking about before, Kine is very scary still when they're in overheat. But Sammy knows, hey, I can be a little bit scary right there. No need to worry. But any of the EXs, they make that teleport work. But Dylan just goes, yeah, you got that.
Also
but
got
we're
this.
just going to trade red blows back.
Yeah, we're just going back and forth right now. They're going blow for blow currently. But right now, Dylan is getting things going, putting corner pressure right now over on Sammy Fish. But yeah, now keeping it back, just so locked down Hokuto Maru. Even though Hokuto Maru could just like teleport, jump, and double jump and all that stuff, but still, Dylan is locking it down with the super, and this looking to be it for the set. Dylan being able to move on here and going to be facing Chris G on the winner's final side of things.
Yep. Sort of what the expected result was of this tournament. You see those two hop into the winners finals portion as they were the for what a lot of people look like the two strongest players in the tournament. So very exciting to see those two to be able to fight each other. But we may only get to see them once because we still have the whole loser side of the bracket that we have to go through, and there could be a plethora of upsets that happen. Yet you can never always expect the unexpected when it comes to the loser side of the bracket.
It could be anybody's. Oh man, people are crashing.
Dylan was just so excited. He
wanted
to hit the Travis Scott, raise the
All right.
It looks like we're going to be having Missing Link and Automatic, and I didn't recognize this when Automatic played on first, but this is a real fighting game.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Is an old head.
For
they got the chair up to be able to have the stick.
The chair-to-chair setup
to keep it like that classic arcade style. So
exactly.
You don't see that too much. I feel like that was something you saw all the time, like pre-pandemic, but nowadays, like even the people who did that don't do that.
Yeah,
anymore.
exactly. I'm still waiting for someone to like play on the ground, like John Choi style. Yeah. But yeah, no. That's awesome to see. We missed it the first time with Automatic.
Yeah.
So
there's there's one guy who I've seen at some events who he actually has like a wooden box that he carries around that's weighted.
Yeah.
So instead of having to lug the chair around, he just lugs that on his back. Then when he has to play, he just pops it off and sets it on the ground.
Oh, nice.
So,
yeah.
Still a couple of those people on there.
Does he dance?
I don't know. I've literally only seen the controller, and I went, "That's kind of sick." And then I walked forward.
Because I know somebody that does that, but he's also like dancing.
Might be the
same
guy, and
person.
I just didn't see the dance. But this is Missing Link and Automatic. Automatic was the T-Zoc player that we saw earlier on, so don't know if they'll be continuing with T-Zoc or if they have some other secret character in the back.
Right.
The top 8, and then Missing Link we saw was the Salvatore Ganache.
Salvatore.
So.
Yep. They're locking it down.
This might be the first time this match has ever been on a screen before.
I was about to say, ever played? Or?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I've ever seen this before. These are two uncommon characters facing each other. So this will be exciting. There's going to be things happening that I don't think the players might be ready for because they may not even have experienced.
Exactly. Yeah. You're gonna. Yeah. The interactions are going to be interesting, to say the least. But right now, Missing Link starting things off. Automatic, trying to stop any sort of offense that Missing Link is trying to get going. So far, just small hits here and there.
Yeah, and you're seeing Missing Link try to go for a lot of feint cancels on there, knowing that Automatic will eventually get spaced out and have to commit to things like Beak, have to commit to things like the more minus on blocks normals that they have, which will allow Missing Link to punish.
There we go. We got the Irish Whip. But yeah, no, Automatic more on the defensive side of things, just letting Missing Link get the offense going. If you were me and I was playing T-Zoc, I would just want to shut down any sort of offense. But that's easier said than done, right? Depending on the character matchup. But with this matchup, it's kind of it's eccentric. The attack position is like a little weird. Like,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, like you already see right
Just want
there.
to shut it down.
Like you're seeing in a lot of these pressure sequences, just how they're both characters are naturally spacing each other out, are right outside of each other's effective ranges.
Yeah.
So they're having to force themselves a little bit closer. I was liking automatic game play. You saw them actually be able, once they were getting into the set play versus Salvatore, they were actually blocking out of it. They just couldn't find the exact thing that they wanted to be doing to be able to punish out of the setups right here. And Missing Link is just going to keep it very safe and regular. It's like, okay, I get my hit, that's fine. I'm going to cash out all my rev gauge. We're able to go into the hidden gear as well, knock all that rev bar down, and deal a bunch more damage.
Exactly. And to note, like, automatic, looking more like on the a grappler, like just the grabs, like not much on the button so far. But maybe that can change if he happens to lose on the next set or like whatever happens moving forward. But got that EX grab. But again, Missing Link just getting ready. Again, another throw, doing damage on that SPG. Just need one more like big combo touch to be able to close out this set. But again, you have that hitting gear still, but that's not going to happen on this set here. Missing Link is going to be up by 1 here.
Yeah, Missing Link has consistently done a really good job of utilizing things like flutter kicks at that full distance, where they know, like, oh, T-Zoc can't really deal with this very effectively unless they're willing to commit to JDing it, and then we go for, like, JD EX SPD or something.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
EX, Lariat. But Missing Link had an unfortunate whiff right there. Automatic, though, not able to punish it, able to still fight and confirm, but Missing Link challenges on the reset.
Oh, I'm gonna try to go for the throw again. Missing Link's just doing the routine offense so far, and in turn it's locking down automatic again. Just a shimmy right there. Just needs to just walk back a little, just do that standing HP. Again, just putting pressure. Missing Link, automatic. Just wait, just like holding the storm and just waiting for an opportune time to be able to just do a grab or press a button. But Missing Link is not gonna let that happen, and is now looking at set point.
Yeah, Missing Link has been very willing to just commit. Like, they haven't been committing to the hard set play stuff that you normally see on Salvatore, because I think they've realized, like, oh, just going for resets is actually getting me more damage on here, right? Because automatic is getting hit by him. They're not ready for some of these throw attempts, or they're even finding punishes on these challenges that are coming through. Automatic is just trying to find what they can with those stand A's, those crouch A's, trying to do anything they can to challenge out Missing Link, but Missing Link is not going to let them have it.
No, not at all. Missing Link just showing what Salvatore could do. Man, another hitting gear super.
Yeah.
And doing some big damage there. Almost putting automatic in SPG range, and probably will do some damage to it.
So that is actually something to consider, of like maybe just going for a normal level 2 there instead of the hidden gear. Or even just going for level 1, because it would keep automatic outside of SPG range. And SPG is where this big comeback factor could come from automatic, where we've seen it in previous matches. But Missing Link knows that they have the confidence, knows, hey, I just needed one more hit to close it out right there, and they're going to be taking it 2-0 over automatic.
Over automatic, yeah. No, that's... I was thinking, again, you're joking about, like, oh, man, I don't think I've ever seen this match on stream. And I was thinking about, like, what is the interaction when... whether it's going to be the spinning, like the jumping spinning lariat and beak, or like the jump heavy kick and beak. Like, what does that look like? But like we didn't get to see that because Missing Link just did the Salvatore offense basically, and just locking down automatic on like what automatic was wanting to do, getting a grab, maybe just getting a confirmed combo here and there. But good stuff for automatic. Getting this far here on the top 8 side of things. But Missing Link is going to move forward here on the loser side as well. Yeah. So, yeah.
I think on the interaction that you were talking about, though, I think it is actually height dependent on when the normal is. Because I think if it's high up enough that you will have beak win, but if it's low enough to the ground where the hitbox is actually hitting below, like where the anti-air hitbox is, that they might trade.
Oh,
but I don't know for sure. I think it is entirely a timing thing. It's like timing and spacing. So it's something to look in the lab later.
Yeah. I just interesting thought. I was like, wait, what would that look like?
It is something to consider. That's making me think now. Like,
exactly.
What happens?
What would happen, right?
Interaction. But our next interaction of players that we have coming up is Sammy Fish versus Ostentatious. They carpooled together. They were warming up with each other. Like these guys are friends. They play each other in a lot of games regularly. So I think we're going to be seeing, as I like to say, we're at the core of the onion.
Yeah.
We're going to peel back some layers that you're going to go, why the heck would you make that decision? But that's a player.
You're more mad like why did you make that decision or to do that versus like why did I have to play you or why did you beat me or why did I beat you sort of thing. So yeah,
and both these players are also playing for that loser semi spot. They want that fourth place, getting one step closer to the podium. So it is going to be very like I want to be able to get past you. I want to win. Obviously, everybody wants to win.
Exactly.
But you want to get as far as you can, regardless. On here, it is also going to be Hokutomaru versus Kane, and like we were talking about the last time we saw this, on paper it is a Billy favored match.
Billy, yeah.
Now, Hokutomaru can win. We've seen it before. Like Chris G was able to knock Ostentatious into losers to get to this point. So anything's possible. But with how seasoned these two are fighting each other, like they're laughing at each other already before the set team begins. So that's the kind of game that you're going to be getting right here. So we will have to see what these players want to be bringing on deck as we get into our losers quarters match right here.
And as you were saying, like they play each other all the time, multiple games. So like the normal conventional stuff is like they both expect that of each other with their characters. So now you have to do the unconventional stuff to throw the other person off. But right now, Ostentatious getting the first combo in, and half damage. The overhead, he's going to go for that triple overhead. He did that in previous matches, right?
But it's also you were talking about having to go for the unconventional stuff. Sometimes you have to actually go for the conventional stuff.
Yeah, in
the
turn.
Unconventional. They said they're going to be playing on some very very deep players right here.
Some 5D chess over here. Like you think you thought I thought you think right.
Universal overhead. Ooh, big counter hit on the Kuha kicks right there. This is what Sammy really wants in this situation, as they are at that lower life total. Not choosing to spend more right here, and they're just going to get rev blown out.
I wonder if that was a drop or like just intentional. Just okay.
I saw a little bit of a lean back in the chair. I think it was. I don't think that was what they were wanting to see right there. But you have to deal with the cards that you are dealt right now.
Exactly. I like it from there, but nothing out of it. Okay, but the teleport jump hits into the combo, into the corner. I'm gonna put that corner pressure right now and see what the mix is.
It goes staggered pressure right there with the 2C being such a good confirm, not really allowing them to challenge. Pops level 1 on the super. Yeah, we just quickly check with the overhead, but Austin ready to be blocking it, ready to get the run under 2B, but not able to confirm it.
Just a knockdown right there. Again, got the low, but nothing beyond that. Just continuing the pressure. Doesn't matter. Again, continue your combo. Maybe an opening will show itself because they think that there's like a gap there. But Ostentatious and Sammy Fish going at it here in this first set. Good blocking that rev blow, but nothing out of that as well, too.
Yeah, wanted to save the rev gauge. Didn't want to go for the lower fall, but also, man, Ostentatious not going to punish it, right? Not being a little more hesitant, thinking, they'll go for rev blow follow up. But it doesn't matter because we'll be like, okay, cool, we reset to neutral. I'm Billy Kane. This is where I want to be. You're in my home now.
Exactly. Again, with spacing. And now Sammy Fish trying to find that way in as well. Teleport jump has been working here for Sammy Fish. There we go. A non-cross up low to get that a little bit of damage going on the SPG.
Great air-to-air though from Ostentatious. Sammy, though, already recognizing, like, hey, I'm able to find this confirm. Let's pop that level 1, get some of my rev gauge gone. We're not going to be safe jumping, though, and that's actually going to cost you the round right there. Ostentatious taking game number 1.
Taking game number 1. Sammy Fish, maybe a little bit of tunnel vision. Ostentatious, again, has been utilizing that wake-up super in multiple matches in this bracket. But, yeah, no, Sammy Fish has got to, just dust it off and try again for this next set. Hopefully be able to get a set win here. Continue that pressure.
The button presses right there. EX Shuriken not going to work out.
Okay, rev blow, just to knock him back. Get back into that corner. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, baited out with a heavy and got a little bit of damage there. But Sammy Fish on overheat, but it doesn't matter. Continuing the offense with the small hop pressure. Nice shimmy right there with the back dash.
Oh, misses the Kuha kicks extension right there, but delayed just enough, pops you out of the rev gauge, or out of overheat, so now that rev gauge available and able to guarantee it to close out that round right there.
All right. So Ostentatious needs to survive here. Sammy Fish, or actually Sammy Fish needs to survive here and get that one on the board. But Ostentatious being more on the patient side of things, just hanging back. Sammy Fish able to get the offense. Rev blow connects.
allowing Ostentatious to steal the corner right here, and this is big. Sammy really wanted to keep that corner because, as Billy, you have to make some very committal reads out of the corner to try to make a big comeback like this. Unfortunately, lost the corner of their own, but still, well, hey, I'll just take it right back.
Yeah, bring it back, just with the run under. Connects with that super. Sammy Fish looking to get a set win here, so he's continuing the pressure. Gets hit with the rev blow. See what the mix is. Gets hit with a back throw as well.
Yeah, tanked on the slide right there. Great low confirm out for Ostentatious, but they needed one more to quickly tie it up. And Ostentatious is now 60 fake seconds away from being able to take this game.
Yeah, I was overhearing like they're actually talking to each other mid-match. like you say, why'd you do that? Or like, really?
They're playing like it's a Discord call,
exactly.
right? All right, good lights right there for Sammy. Great check on the low right there. Popping overhead feint, which was trying to catch anything Austin from like mashing or like trying to go for backdash or something.
React.
But Austin just staying very patient and very, very passive right here, which is what they want to be doing. We'll go for the level 1 to just guarantee as much damage as they can. Puts himself at the last 30%.
There we go. Yeah, the hot pressure that Ostentatious has been doing. Ooh, a whiff punish rev blow.
Yeah. Good use of that rev blow right there at the very end. Great stuff from Ostentatious. We'll be moving on forward to that loser semis.
Yeah. No, that was a good set to just observe. But Sammy Fish again had opportunities there. And then you were saying that looked like a drop there, but
there is fortunately when the players are right next to us, like when something like that happens, I can quickly go, was that intentional?
Yeah.
Some people, they're robots. They're like,
right.
I'm not gonna
no reaction.
Sammy's
or anything.
a very colorful individual.
Okay.
When it comes to that. And so I was able to go, oh, okay, yeah, that was a drop.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. But
yeah. Excellent stuff from both those players right there. But big ups to Ostentatious making it forward one step closer, really trying to get that run back. Wants that run back against Chris G, who's the one who knocked him into losers, but has to go. Still has to as a mile to climb up this hill
for sure.
Bracket.
Yeah, as we're winding it down here, right now we have our next losers quarter match, looking like Neville versus Missing Link.
Yep.
Here.
So Salvatore back on the menu.
Salvatore back.
Very excited to see more of him, and then also excited to see Hotaru.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about this before in the early portion of the stream if you weren't here for it, but Hotaru's a character that has she was really good in the beginning and then she got normalized and then everybody stopped playing her and it's like, wait, why did we stop playing her?
Right.
She lost the 4-frame command grab and it became a 5-frame command grab. It's like
that's almost minuscule difference, but yet and she's still too good.
She's like, she doesn't have her DP can be safe jump now.
Yeah.
Okay, she still has a really good DP.
Exactly.
Nothing changed about it besides it just can be safe jump now. Everything about this character is super, super strong, and it really only became specialists playing her. I'm always really excited to see when she comes up on deck. I'm also excited to see when Salvatore comes up on deck of how people want to be playing her. Missing Link still, I think, wanting to play a little bit more of that reset heavy style right here. You're already seeing it early on. Found a good hit with the stomps, but immediately needed to switch over to the JC.
Yeah, and then Neville, to be able to get that wake up DP. In that first interaction when the round started, was the floaty jump got the connect. So, as long as Neville is aware of that and not trying to be too almost too robotic responsive. Right. It's like the normal timing. You're dealing with Salvatore who has the floaty jumps and floaty attacks, so you got to be aware of that.
Okay, yeah, good bait on the throw right there. Missing Link, though, finding a back throw of their own right here, so able to set them down to the corner. This is where you want to be, but Neville willing to just challenge out. This is a big information gathering point for Missing Link later on down the line. Be like, okay, you're willing to just 5A out of here, expecting me to to be baiting your DP. Cool, I can just start meeting you. This would be very, very advantageous.
There goes that down heavy. It's basically a steal your turn button, but right now, being able to get that jumping lariat here, Missing Link, and the back throw. So, opportunities there for damage into the overhead. There we go. Big damage combo into the SVG.
Yeah, the overhead being so scary, being able to get the full combo extension off of that you saw Missing Link able to hit right here. Tried to get the far B to work, but it wasn't enough. It is enough to find that big jump and throw that has been working out for them so many times. Overhead connects, and we still have the combo once more. Are you going to cash out, or do you even need to?
Do you even need to bother? Yeah. Will do with the level 1 super.
There's maybe a world where like one more red gauge kills it, but I like just spend the bar, guarantee the round.
You'll get it back.
You're early. There's still a whole another round to play. You'll get the level 2 back.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, they're going back and forth right now. It could be anybody's game. But, again, Neville just needing to be aware of the floatiness of Salvatore, and Missing Link just, your knowledge of Hotaru matchup just needs to be on point. But so far, there's just a little bit of back and forth, but now Neville's starting to, like, slip away with the health lead. But Missing Link being more active as well.
That throw does knock Neville into SPG, though, so now you have to worry about Rev Blow as well as that DP, all these reversal situations. Missing Link will need to find a great light confirms just like this. Be able to spend as much of it as you can, potentially pop into a level 1 as well to get some of your red gauge down. No,
we can go for the red line, actually.
Yeah. I don't hate it. Like, it adds a little bit extra damage. It's going to get more of your rev gauge down in this, and as well guarantees them outside. SPG had the meteor right there, but did not have the hit confirm. Guaranteed that round right there. Good just defense for both players.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get the cross-up spinning lariat into the combo. There we go. Missing Link is going to be on the board first here with the Salvatore. But no, both players are playing solid right now, just trying to find their openings. And and then once they're able to, just get that big combo in.
Neville really looked in control in that first round that we had right there, but Missing Link, I think, has gotten the read of, like, okay, I understand what you want to be doing. I had some, like, you're talking about that 5A mash right there that came out, has now allowed Missing Link to gain a lot more. In these corner pressure, or even these mid-screen pressure situations. Great jump over, trying to use those flutter kicks to be able to bait out some DPs, bait out some fireball attempts right here. Finding some big punishes, but unfortunately not able to find a big hit that they're really looking for to close out this round.
Exactly. I think Neville's starting to be aware of, like, that still your turn button, so now just making a little gap just to react and see if they're going to press that button, and Neville was able to close out that first round there for the set.
Let's see if they can keep it going, if Missing Link can keep it going, or if Neville able to make the comeback that they're looking for. It's a good counter hit start that they're looking for, not able to find the confirm as it was a little tight, so Missing Link just rev blows you out.
Yeah, now he's spamming down C there.
The 2C keeps working. It's just Neville's not ready to have the full confirm. He's not ready to either go for up kicks or EX fireball. Just trying to get any kind of extension right there. So
exactly.
We'll have to see if they can potentially find it, but you're running out of health. You're running out of time.
And almost out of SPG as well. Actually now. There we go. Got the wild punish in. A neutral. That's what I don't see. A neutral jumping spinning Larry.
the neutral room is actually, like, pretty good versus Hotaru because her DP is, like, fully diagonal, so she'll actually just go right past you on that. So able to keep yourself safe, but Missing Link is just wanting to keep the danger up as they finish that game 2-0, and we'll be moving on to fight Ostentatious in our losers semifinals.
That's gonna be a good one. Yeah, no, good stuff for Missing Link. Unfortunately, Neville, that's where the run stops, but good stuff anyways because you got the S-Far on the top 8 side of things. But it looks like all right.
Yeah. Speaking of some great things that we're able to look at, I want to take a look at our wonderful sponsor, Spectrum, who's one of our core sponsors, able to make this event happen. Big thanks to Spectrum for powering RISC. Everything you see here today, from the tournament stream to the setups in the castle, it's all running on Spectrum's fiber-powered internet. So please make sure to check out Spectrum. Show them some love here for us at RISC, and just big shout out to them for helping make this event possible. Yeah,
big thank you for RISC. But yeah, up next, NRG. Thank you so much, professional gaming and entertainment company here in Los Angeles. Here at the venue, we are at the NRG Spectrum Castle. Big shout out to NRG and Spectrum. Like I said, big shout out to their most recent victory as NRG team won the Valorant Championships here last October 7th against Fnatic in a possible dream made possible. 3-2 at the grand finals. Good stuff there.
That's crazy. Making the run back to 3-2.
Exactly.
Big shout out to NRG. Also helping make this event happen. That's why we are the Rumble in the NRG Spectrum Castle.
Yeah.
Also, big shout outs to Thrustmaster for their wonderful eSwap X2 HE controller. You can see it right here. This is the Xbox version of the
controllers, the box.
Yep. They have some great tactical, like, press these buttons. If you haven't pressed these buttons, press the buttons on this controller. See how good it feels? See how good that clicking is right there?
Yeah, okay.
It's all wonderful. It's all these like mouse click switches, so super tactile feedback on there. As well as the joysticks are all Hall effect, so you're not going to have to worry about any stick drift. You're going to get some great accuracy and a lot of life. And if anything happens, like you accidentally lose one or something while you're moving it around, like the amount of times that I've lost thumbsticks on controllers that are just going through, it's like, oh, where did it go? These are fully hot swappable. You can see on here that you can swap them out.
Yeah,
you can move the stick
magnetic, right?
around. Magnetic, so. Easily changeable. There's some extra buttons if you want to be able to have a more like standard like fight pad layout with the full 8 buttons. But then you're like, oh, I want that, but I still want to be able to go play Arc Raiders later.
Right.
You can then pop those extra buttons out and put your thumbstick back in. So
that's cool.
Big shout outs to Thrustmaster for helping us out with this event and this wonderful controller that I'll definitely be taking a look at more later on. Also, big shout outs to the Arc World Tour. We are truly grateful for the support from Arc System Works and Cygames. They've been holding it down for the Anime FGC and helping events like RISC continue to grow. Thank you for believing in what we're building and keeping this scene alive.
Yep. Then, let's see, RISC is a gold tier event here for 2025-2026 Arc World Tour for both Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Top placing players here will earn circuit points to help them qualify for the Arc World Tour Finals in Seoul, Korea here. And we're also sponsored here by Kwanba. And because Kwanba is showing love to the community, you can grab yours with 20% off using the code RISC2025 at kwanbausa.com/sapphire. But don't wait too long. The code expires at November 12th. Level up your setup and rep the best. That is Kwanba. Again, 20% off the Kwanba website. Use the code RISC2025 until November 12th.
Also, big shout outs to Downback Club, a gaming events company based out here in Los Angeles. In addition to organizing RISC 2025, they're hosting the Downback Tuesdays, a bi-weekly offline fighting game tournament and community meetup in Koreatown, Los Angeles. Join us every other Tuesday at the legendary Mama Lion nightclub for food, drinks, games, and vibes. Spectators are always welcome for free, and for more info, follow at Downback Fight Club on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch.
All right, and also JKL Creators. Shout out to JKL Creators, our partner for these dope 3D printed trophies. They handle all kinds of prints, even your favorite game characters. If you want custom pieces like this, hit up jklcreators.com and show them some love.
Yeah. Also, make sure that you show some major love to Andromeda Consultants. They've been helping the community to get discounts on hotels and flights to make this RISC weekend possible. We sincerely appreciate you for all the work that you guys do to help get people to this event.
Exactly. And shout out to my boys here, Bay Area Madhouse, helping powering up Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle here. Again, provides tournaments, setups, consultation, whatever you are thinking about. If you want to run a tournament, run by Bay Area Madhouse. They help in all sorts of ways, and they can help out your tournament, and they run tournaments all over the Bay Area. So thank you so much for Bay Area Madhouse to come down to SoCal and be able to power up RISC.
Yep. And also some quick shout outs to Paragon. They're one of the real ones in the scene. They're not just competing, they're help building the community. Paragon's hosting an official Arc World Tour Silver event for Guilty Gear Strive, giving players a legit shot to earn points and make their mark. Big respect to Paragon for pushing the FGC forward. Go follow them and show them support on what they're doing for the FGC. Not only are they doing this Guilty Gear Silver event, I always like to make sure to say this, they do weekly events for a bunch of games.
Yep.
I know they have a lot going on. You can check them out all on Paragon, like all on their socials, see everything they're doing. Super, super sick. Big thanks for helping out this event here.
All right, and also thank you so much, WrestleMania 2025. Don't miss WrestleMania December 13th and 14th at the Faction Brewery in Alameda. They just dropped the main event, Marlon Pie versus Damodal here for a WrestleMania title. Hit up WrestleMania.eventbrite.com to get locked in.
Yeah, RISC isn't running Guilty Gear Xrd this year, but check out WrestleMania. It's a 2-day Guilty Gear Xrd event in NorCal on December 13th through the 14th, 2025, featuring a premiere exhibition between Marlon Pie and Damando. And then lastly, we have Slashback 2026. It's going to be hitting Volume 4 on April 11th and 12th at Guildhouse in San Jose in wonderful NorCal. They dropped a fire teaser, and registration is going to open this December, which is way closer than I think.
Very much.
So follow at Slashback Event for more information, and do not miss it. It's a West Coast anime fighting game major. It's got, if you like anime fighting games, it's got what you want.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
if you like anime, just go, just watch it.
Watch
Trust me on it.
Be there, but like
be there.
watch it. Even if you're just you're doing your thing back at home, but yeah, watch it because everybody looking forward to Slashback to get ready for next year.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite events. Always kicks off sort of the start of that tournament season. It's right in that April, then it feeds right into Combo Breaker, into Evos, all this stuff.
The string of it.
A lot of really exciting things. So I'll be there. Please make sure to check it out. But you can also make sure to check out, as we are going to be in our winners finals here, and our players are ready. They're wanting to game.
They're ready to go.
I see them looking over. They're like, okay, when can we start? When can we start? Throwing hands at each other.
Exactly.
Because this is going to be Chris G versus Dilnian. This is once again, at least I believe, Hokutomaro versus Kind. We know Chris G does have other characters that they can play. But this is actually going to be now 3 out of 5. Is our winners final.
Yes.
So a little bit more time to get some reads, a little bit more time to get some download information. And these two players are some of the strongest players in North America, playing these characters at that highest level. These are players who are competing for these SNK World Tour slots.
Yeah.
So, and I cannot remember where they qualified at or how close they were, but I know they were all very, very close, or even qualified right at the very end of it. So we'll be able to see it. And Dylan already just trying to play that anti-shuriken game coming through from Chris G. But Chris G immediately just says, okay, you're okay playing the game? Fine. I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to be on the aggression, and I'm going to try to open you up. Exactly.
Right now, Chris G putting on the offense here over Dilnian. But Dilnian is starting the kind setups as well. So let's see how this goes. Right now, Chris G getting hit with a flash kick. Again, starting a little bit of damage here on the SBG, but Chris G still in full control, but Dilnian is just knocking these shurikens out with just normal pressing buttons. Wow, far rev blow. Gets connected with another rev blow here.
It was a really, really good recognition to recognize, Dilnian wants to go for rev blow here, as they'd been consistently just pressing their far B to try to destroy the fireballs and not committing to going for fireball of their own. So they knew that they were wanting to close the distance. They were wanting to try to catch that full screen. So Chris G was like, okay, you're going to do that. I'm just going to rev blow, and if I'm right, I'll be ahead and hit you like we saw right there.
Exactly.
Even if they're wrong, they'll just clash on each other, and you're out scot-free.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
really, really good recognition on that game state, on that situation, on those player reads right there, but a great dodge right there coming out from Dilnian, able to get a big hit, but not able to find the full extension I think that they were looking for on it. So now Chris G able to regain control of this neutral.
Exactly. Now Chris G's just more playing the spacing route, starting to gets that level 1 super, doing some damage into that SPG. Caught. Dilnian just not blocking there with a little delayed cross up, and gets hit with that elbow into the set win for here winners finals. Now finally one on the board here in this winners finals.
Yeah, and a pretty quick first game, right? Chris G, I think, recognized that, hey, I can't let these games go long versus kind.
Yeah,
'cause that's what they want. Being able to be that more set play zoner style of character. The longer the game goes, it might edge towards their favor. Being able to flash it out is also something that's beneficial. Finding a trade off of tackle right there. No fireball finally working out for Dylan. Right, he's they're even recognizing, okay, I have to, I think, match the aggression. I can't just default to this game, because then we get in situations like this where you get an EX teleported after the shuriken, and then I have to start dealing with your own plus frames, and I don't want to do that.
Exactly. All right, well, Chris G just going to do run up super with that low confirm into the super, get that rev blow connecting. Needs one more touch, but the get off me flash kick is going to do some damage, but it's still uphill battle to take Chris G out of this round. But Dilnian is doing some good work, but got the cross up. Chris G here for this set.
Yeah. Trying to get closer to that 2-0, wants to be able to try to take the set 3-0. You want to get through this winners finals as quickly as possible. Dylan, though, I think he's been doing a really good job. The fact that they're willing to just commit to going for the closely feint cancel loops right there, even on block pressure. Just be like, hey, are you going to bite? Are you going to actually react to my pressure on this? But Chris G showing hey, I'm not going to, and I'm willing to just lame it out. I'm willing to just go the distance to be finding throws. And that being, if I can just hit you with throws, that's how I kill you, that's totally fine.
So be it.
But Dylan says, okay, we can't let that happen. I know that's led to me losing the last round. I got to try to take this out. Big jumping right there, getting a punish on the throw. Attempt right there from Dylan. And so this should knock him right into that SPG.
Chris G probably going to go. Yep, it still has a small part of the SPG to get that hidden gear super activated.
Shouldn't kill, though.
No, I
this
think it might be small.
Scaling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we go.
Too much scaling at the very end, but you're still in like a throw and a jab away from being dead right there. And speaking of that, there's that jab coming out, and that's Chris G now up 2-0 on the set.
Chris G looking good right now. Dylan Yan, needs to figure something out, or like you said, extend the rounds just so get a little more information when it comes to what Chris G is trying to do and try to find a counterplay to that. But Chris G, again, wanting to knock this out as quickly as possible, just so you get no information as you go through this match.
He breaks out, able to steal the corner right there, but has to go back under just to guarantee the hit. But that's a big punish. Both of them are laughing. They were laughing too hard at it that unfortunately I think Dylan dropped the combo right there, so not able to make it work out. Now we're reset back out to the neutral, and Dylan trying to regain control a little bit more as they know that health bar is running low. Air to air goes into Chris G's favor.
Nice cross cut on the flash kick there. Gets the super connected. Some good damage. Still need to do some work. We're continuing the pressure. Dylan being more and more patient now, waiting to see if I can get a whiff punish, going for it so he can get that wild punish. But now Chris G, oh man, nothing out of that rev blow. Yeah, now they're both overheat.
But you'll recognize, hey, you're overheat. My super still work. I can do it. But hey, my super still work. We both know how to press double quarter circle forward.
Exactly. Wake ups, right? So they're both on overheat.
But this is where it gets really scary, right? Because you can't afford to go for the traditional fireball trade. So you have to be able to bait out the teleport attempt right there, which you saw right there. Able to quickly just use that shoulder tackle, gets through, and able for Dylan to finally take a round.
Yeah, there we go. Saw Dylan use the EX fireballs because expecting Chris G to jump, and it did connect. So right now, Chris G still up ahead on life, but Dylan starting to getting the information. It was okay, you're probably going to do this. Now I'm starting to do some counter stuff, but hopefully it's not too late. This is going to be a survival round for this set. For Dylan.
So survival really is the name of the game right there. You already see them just opting to go for just defense a lot, trying to rebuild some of that health, knowing that they can't take too many hits. That's too far out.
That is far out.
It's not going to work.
So now Dylan have an opportune time here to be able to do as much damage as possible, starting to even it up. Yeah, because Chris G is not doing just defense on the supers just yet. But that rev guard.
Because of that, being able to just continue the pressure up once more. Gets a great jump out right there. Able to keep yourself alive. Chris G, though, does have to be careful. You do have 70% rev gauge. It is ticking down a little bit, so you have access to maybe one teleport right now, but it could have been very, very scary.
But the jump in. Yeah, that's going to be it. There, Chris G is going to full cash out into the super, and it connects this time, and there we go. Winner's final.
It's that super will guarantee to work in the corner. Don't need to worry about that. Not going to drop at that spacing. They're too close. They'll just get vacuumed in.
Yeah, 1-to-1
there. But this is Chris G now match point.
This
is putting themselves in a spot to guarantee at least second place on here to be sitting in that winner's side grand finals, which is where you want to be at any point in the tournament. And Dylan knows that. Really wants to turn up their game plan. Be like, okay, how do I deal with you? Getting hit with these jump-ins is not how you deal with Chris G, unfortunately.
Exactly. Okay, now Dylan going with the get off me flash kick, gets the super, taking the SPG out of the game for Chris G. So now has level ones or maybe even a level 2 super for as much damage as possible. Going to utilize that level 1 super to do some damage to that SPG. Chris G putting that corner pressure. Dylan is just sitting in the wisps of here, just being in the corner, now doing the JDs to get a little bit of health back and put down the SPG.
Plus strings on the super right there. Just chipping out as much as they can. Tried to make EX tackle work again, like we saw the last time that it worked well for Dylan to be able to secure that round. But Chris G already prepared for it this time, saying, hey, fooled me once, shame on me.
Yeah.
Fooled me twice, shame on you. It's not going to work out there. Chris G takes it 3-0 to move on to the winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, okay, but Dylan still has that opportunity to run it back on the loser's side of things, but we'll see how this matchup is going to go. I see Missing Link and
should be Missing Link and Ostentatious.
Ostentatious here for just waiting to see who's going to be winning that spot here on the loser's final side of things. So yeah.
Salvatore Ganacci.
And Billy Khan.
Oh, no, sorry, this is Hotaru. My apologies.
Oh, sorry.
Getting we're getting through. We're getting towards the end of the bracket, so we're just making sure that everything's all right. But yeah, so we have a. I just realized we have like we're missing one character in our like top tiers. We just don't have Marco.
We don't have a Marco.
But we have all the other.
Man,
We have all the other like raid boss characters.
Yeah,
that are sitting at the top.
Yeah, we don't have a Marco, unfortunately. But yeah.
No, I think for the players, it's fortunately.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I
for us commentating, like, oh man, yeah, that would have been nice.
I want to see you get 50-50, but you don't want to get 50-50.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Dude. Oh man, but yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at Rumble at NRG Spectrum Castle here 2025. Everybody is starting to turn up. We can see a lot of people getting their matches in as they get ready for this next match for Fatal Fury. But no, Tabby, like, you know, what are you thinking? Like, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? How's the bracket coming along? Like, how the match is turning out? Like.
The matches have been awesome. Like, I definitely got, you know, the match I wanted to see the most of, Dillian versus Chris G. That was something I was very excited for. But like we were talking about right at the start of this top 8, you can't count any of these people in the losers bracket out. Like, there's crazier things have happened in other tournament top 8s, especially with these people who are really like they're fighting scrappy. They're like, okay, I want to get that third place. I want, especially for this match, where you're going to be fighting for that podium spot.
Yeah, exactly.
So these guys are going to be going all. They're going to be doing whatever they can to try to guarantee themselves this win.
Exactly.
We're seeing it right here as we load in Billy Kane on the left. Oh no, it is Salvatore. I was
versus Salvatore. Yeah, this is losers semifinal here. So yeah, Ostentatious versus Missing Link here.
So we are back to that 2 out of 3 though. So this is our last 2 out of 3. So not as much time. No download rounds.
No.
You got to just figure it out quickly in the match.
Exactly. So right now, Missing Link trying to get something going, almost out of SPG right now. Ostentatious keeping it at bay, but getting hit with that slide knockdown. Can you go for that tick throw?
And this is something that is you know, with Salvatore being a less popular character, there are like dedicated people, you know, people like Missing Link or other people on the netplay side who are like only play this character. But if you're not familiar with everything he's doing with his setup, with his gimmicks, this can be very, very dangerous if you're not prepared. You're already seeing Missing Link getting a ton of damage. Did not have enough to kill right there. Did not spend the additional rev gauge to guarantee it. And Ostentatious is going to use this opportunity to look for a big comeback.
Exactly. Good. Now starting to put up the pressure. It whiffs the throw there, but Missing Link trying to get. Got that round win there over Ostentatious. But yeah, like you were saying, not being super familiar with Salvatore. You can get mixed up with the setups. It can go for like just a run stop throw, right? Just to mix things up. But Ostentatious needs to figure out something here.
Yeah. Another big thing is like Billy really, you saw earlier that Billy wants to be utilizing JC to control a lot of the ground space, but Salvatore especially wants to be up in this air. He wants to try to air you, and that's where Billy ends up losing some advantage. And you already saw, even if you try to fight him on the ground, it's not going to work out because we're popping that hidden gear. We're getting as much damage as possible. We're knocking you out of SPG. You don't even get to think about trying to rev blow.
Right. There we go. No, completely out of SPG right there. Oh, gets the wild punish, but nothing else out of that. Missing Link needed. I'm sorry. Ostentatious definitely needed that just to get more and more damage going. But maybe we'll find another opportunity to be able to do something here. Starting to cash out a little bit more on that rev gauge.
Good press out. Not trying to look for hyper defense. Just trying to play it very, very safe. Gonna have the overhead whiff right there, but Missing Link not able to find a big punish onto it. Does force overheat for Ostentatious at this point, though. So this can be very, very scary. But we have the reversal super, and it will be enough to take the round.
Exactly. Got into the overheat, but yeah, once Missing Link was starting to get the string going, it's like, no. Let's stop that right now. Oh, I high dodge from the Kane dive. Very, very interesting interaction right there.
Good flutter kicks over the DP right there. Not going to be getting hit out of the skies. Not going to be giving those hard knockdowns that Billy is looking for. Wasn't able to find the overhead to be able to get the full extension that they were looking for. So Ostentatious has another chance. And now trying to make these hits work, but we'll just rev blow you back into the corner.
Okay, putting on that pressure. Missing Link, finding those opportunities there. Gets the confirm. Gets the EX right there. Going to spend some meter super? Nope, not yet. Man, just a throw. But takes Ostentatious out of the corner here. But being very, very patient, not just going to throw something. Get a good delay on the jump right there. But Ostentatious gets the confirm, but again, Not as much as he would like, I know for sure.
But these throws will eventually add up. We've been seeing these hops work out very great for them. Unfortunately, they just haven't been able to find the full connection that they've been looking for. Missing link is
counter.
Was put into that overheat. Was in, you're like, okay, I'm going to go for that feint situation. But feints still give gaps, and those gaps will allow you to parry out, being able to have Missing Link take that first game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, gets a wild punish here at Missing Link, but nothing out of that as well. Finding another interaction to be able to get some damage in. Gets the jump in with the spinning lariat, but out of the range for that down heavy.
So once more, now just goes for a run-up throw.
Almost out of now out of the SPG right there. Missing Link going to be throwing the super out.
One thing is Missing Link has never gone for any option other than high on that setup.
Yeah, it's always been overhead.
It's always been overhead.
Yeah.
And, like, I know the low is scary as well, but, like, I think
he's just been doing the overhead.
Austin blocked low, high, and then blocked low again. I hope they recognize, like, they keep going high.
Yeah.
Like, that's clearly what they're preferred to do, as it is, like, the more damaging of the two options.
Yeah.
So, potentially, we'll see if we get to that knockdown once again. Like, you're going to see it right here, just going for throw this time, not trying to go for any kind of strike.
Did not want to put Ostentatious in the corner. Just doing the damage here, keeping it very, very close to the chest. Oh
no, not
able to turn.
Yeah, not able to finish the punish right there. So Ostentatious able to press out, was looking very dangerous for them, but the air rev blow will be enough. Two. Yep. Players just making sure as we're getting later in the tournament, you can never remember it's like it's loser finals, it's loser semis.
We're getting like back and forth right now.
So with that first or two, that's going to be Missing Link taking it
over Ostentatious.
Yep, and they'll be staying there.
Yeah.
Until until either them or Dilnian loses here in our losers finals, as we are now back into 3 out of 5
3 out of 5 range
for the rest of the tournament. No need to worry about anything else.
Yeah, exactly. So now, we're at losers finals right now, and Chris G's waiting on the winner side of things, but it's been very, very exciting Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle 2025. Man, now we're hearing like the loudspeakers of like, it's becoming more and more alive here. And again, people are playing their games, they're warming up. Now I'm seeing people doing the King of the Hill 2XKO right now, but people are just enjoying and vibing out, watching on the big screen and watching what everybody's going to be doing here for their entered games.
Yeah,
so
especially now, like with someone like Chris G, who's in it. I don't know about our other players what they've entered or whatnot, but Chris G's in Street Fighter.
Yeah,
and it's happening in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's like, we gotta get through this. I want to get going because there is like, while they are like similar games, you need enough to be able to actually like transition from one game over to another, especially with the character difference that he does, like because he plays modern mostly in Street Fighter 6.
He plays modern Chun.
Maybe that actually helps with not having to switch as much because you're like, I don't need to remember exactly how my special moves work. I just always have my button to press.
Actually, no, there have been a tournament or two where I warmed up. Like, say I warmed up with Fatal Fury, and then they're like, I don't know, not like I didn't need to warm up in Street Fighter, but like it transitioned well, right? I just got to remember, like, okay, I got to hold parry rather than like press like or back or forward or like a hyper defensive sort of thing.
But I don't know if it works the other way. I don't know if prepping for Street Fighter gives you the prep you need for Fatal Fury.
I think as long as you're aware, like you can press back or forward for like JDs or hyper defense, and then but no, it's good transition. But we're gonna get ready for our losers final again. This is a 1st to 3 Missing Link versus Dilnian here. So it's going to be the Kind versus Billy Kane.
Right? Kind versus Salvatore.
Salvatore. Sorry.
We're getting Salvatore all the way through the tournament. Definitely it was unexpected for me to see Salvatore make it this far.
They make it as far.
It's a less common character. It's one that takes a little bit more like finesse and a little bit trickier to make fully work. But Missing Link has been kind of cooking with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I'm not. I don't want to like go far ahead, but like if say Missing Link moves forward, that's gonna be a hard matchup going up against Chris G because Chris G has a Salvatore
Yes,
as well.
It's like the one person
that knows the Salvatore-ness.
I'm going to be real. It's one person on like this side of the Rockies that knows how to deal with Salvatore that well. I believe as well. Yes, so this is actually a run back of their winners quarters match to qualify in the top 8 between Dylan and Missing Link. So that did go 2-0 into Dylan's favor, but that was a whole matches ago, and now
we're here.
We're able to see Missing Link running hot. They're able to actually be okay, I'm playing the game. I know what I'm doing. I understand what I need to do. But Dylan's saying I'm running even hotter.
Exactly.
I'm trying to get that first blood early on, just keeping the orb for these plus frames, and I'm going to make you hold all of this. Rev Blow will connect those. The SPG was still available for Missing Link.
As well as the Get Off Me Flash Kick. Again, as we saw with the Chris G matchup with Dillian, Dillian now is wanting to just shut anything that Salvatore is going to want to get started. So Dillian is trying his best, gets that Get Off Me once again with the Flash Kick, but Missing Link getting those floaty jumps with the flutter kicks. And going to put some damage into this SPG, into the throw.
Sets it down. Going to be going for the set play
the
right here. Just wants to bait the Red Bull, but hey, we're still canceling out into the DP afterwards. Just being like, if you're not going to properly time your punish onto it, I'm going to get rewarded for it. Gets an almost guaranteed kill with the super. Finds the parry super, which has been working so well for them through this entire tournament.
Man, as you were saying, instant, but damage is not there.
Yeah. Which is, it's the trade-off, right?
It's the trade-off,
It's good to not have a parry. It's like, 50% of your health gone. But Missing Link able to still keep this very close, right? And it'll be interesting to see how they want to continue over the set, or if Dylan is going to be able to just turn this aggression. You can already see them, I think, being a little bit more cautious towards wanting to set orbs and go for more mix like that, because they need opportunities to open them up and to catch them on messing up the parry input in some situations. Unfortunately, that was the input that you wanted, but Dylan was ready to be prepared and punished it, and is going to be able to secure round number 1 in this first 3 out of 5 for our losers finals.
Exactly. I did appreciate what Missing Link when Dillian was doing the mix-up pressure, that he just threw the super, just let's just stop all that nonsense right now. But right now we're in the next set here. Dillian getting that one on the board versus Missing Link here.
More finds a big counter hit, but not able to find the confirm that they were looking for. So just trying to reset with the JC, and unfortunately didn't work out for them. And Gilnan now going to be able to lock him down. Gets a good counter hit as well, but Bomb actually not going to allow them to get the extension, so we'll just reset you anyways.
Exactly. Now you're here in the corner. You get hit with that throw. Again, more corner pressure here. With the throw, but not be able to respond or react fast enough.
Does have a good challenge out right there on the overheat, and also Dillian going to be close to overheat of their own right here. Has to be very careful with blocking. You can already see them opting to go for DPs a little bit more aggressively, because they did not want to get burnt out right there. It was going to be very, very dangerous. Now putting themselves one step closer to trying to get to this to be 2-0.
Exactly. I appreciated that Missing Link tried to go for that jump in the last interaction, but he got checked with the flash kick, and then same thing pretty much happened again on that last interaction.
It's always hard with kind flash because it covers just so much of the screen, but you've already seen Missing Link show some of the options that can be. It's just going to see if they can find the opportunities to execute that.
Right, exactly. So right now, Missing Link ahead in life, a good substantial lead, and it looks like he can will do a hidden gear to close out this round here. Still, he's going to be 1-1 in this set. So let's see what the mix is going to be afterwards.
Yeah, I was saying, I think it's one more touch afterwards. Yeah, and even if you just go for throw, it's not, or it should be just enough to kill. Yeah, it was very close. I was not 100% sure, because throw sometimes you feel like maybe you'll no damage right at the very end of those health bars, especially if you have SPG around in that anchor position like Gilnan does.
There we go. I did like to see that empty jump that Missing Link did to deal with the flash kick. Yeah. That's just another step ahead. It would be doing JDs on the flash kick, as long as you're able to find the timing for it. But those flash kicks are instant. Yeah. And Dillian is putting that pressure right now, that kind pressure, double fireballs, doing the shoulder tackles. Let's see what the mix. Oh, tried to go for a cross cut, but did not hit. But Missing Link is now on overheat. Gets that high dodge right now, and that overheat is whittling down pretty fast here. So it doesn't matter for Missing Link getting that overheat. And
Dillian just going to keep flash kicking as they basically have had an almost 100% success rate on these flash kicks. At least never been punished for them. The whiffs have always been at least a safe state. So that's a big counter hit right here on that far C. I think this should be enough with a level 1 at the very end.
And close it out. There we go. And that's going to be 2 for Dillian here. Missing Link has opportunity to is showing that he can win the set. Is now just putting it all together and pretty much shutting down Dillian with the kind pressure here.
Like we said, the last time we saw this, it did end up going 2-0 into Dillian's favor, but this is 3 out of 5 territory now, so we could see the full run back from Missing Link. But Dillian, I think, is understanding, hey, I can't give you that kind of room to breathe to get to that point. Instead, I'm just going to play very safe. I'm going to allow you to come into my zone and dig your own grave. Because you're already seeing, like, Missing Link is taking a little bit more of those aggressive read options.
Right.
We're working historically of, like, oh, I know exactly what you're going to do. But when Dillian's just going to be like, yeah, come in, and I'll just block him and then punish you. Even if it's only a light punish, a punish is a punish. That gets your health bar down.
Yeah. All right, Dillian starting things off, getting some damage into that. Oh, man, that's it. That's a cover. You get the orb. You jumped over the orb. Like you get hit with the double fireball, the EX fireballs here with Kind. Connecting that super. Dillian looking to close it out. Wake up. Super did not connect. And there's going to be opportune time here for Dillian to be able to close it out here. And there it is. 3-0 Dillian over Missing Link. Missing Link, valiant effort there, but was not able to find enough to get a set win. But again, but still, Salvatore was strong as hell going through this bracket.
Really, really showing and I feel like this is a late meta development because I feel like the longer this game has gone on, at first it was like, oh, Salvatore's like kind of he's got this like niche angle that he does, and then people kind of forgot, and then things changed. Now it's like, oh no, that niche angle's still there. You can still do these things, and I think, especially now. Which it doesn't feel like this. This game it's been out for less than a year.
Yeah,
it feels like it's been out for like a year.
It does feel like
in a good way.
The progress of meta, right?
Like how much competition we've had, how much things have progressed. It feels like I've been watching this game my whole life.
But for years, right?
For years, but it's like
not even
it's 8 months.
Yeah,
it was April. So, but because of that, we're seeing these things like the Salvatore now kind of come out as like, and I think a lot of other characters. You saw this with Marco and like sort of the Marco specialist.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it with the Salvatore. It's something that you saw with the Dong Huang, who's had a lot of success in like East Asia. It was the Tiger, or it wasn't Tiger Uppercut, but one of the Thailand tournaments.
Okay.
There was a Dong Huang that I think got like third place or something in it, which is a character that people wrote off because they were like, oh, this character not good.
Yeah,
he's got this problem, this problem, this problem. It's like, no, sure he has those problems, but
you got to work around.
But he has all these strengths.
But he has all this. Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I really like, seeing this late game development in these metas, really trying to, we were talking about that top 5, right? So those 5 characters that you kind of see at every event that you kind of should be expecting. How do you find an edge into those? How do you, as the player, give yourself the best competitive advantage? And for some people, Salvatore has been that answer.
Yeah.
And for Missing Link, Salvatore was that answer, and they made the deep run, getting all the way to third place.
Exactly. Yeah. No, good stuff for Missing Link. But yeah, as you were saying, at the initial start of this game, we just saw like 4 or 5 characters max when it comes to like Fatal Fury tournaments. Yeah. But now you're seeing the whole roster. We're seeing like T-Zoc players coming out here. Yeah. You're seeing Preacha. Like that's coming out there now.
Yeah.
You just need basically time to cook. Even though like it's still the high tier is still like running things. There's still opportunities to just be that high tier character with however you play.
High tiers can be running things. But what if you're just built different?
Right, exactly.
What if you are just super good on the and you're like, I'm going to play Preacha because I think I'm better. And guess what? They were better for a long time.
Exactly. Right. So we're still developing the game. We're still developing this tech. But right now we have grand finals here. Yeah. Chris G versus Dillian here. This is a run back.
Yep, this is our run back of our winners finals, which it did end up going
3-0, I believe.
Yeah, it was 3-0 to Chris G's favor. But that set is one of those classics 3-0s, but it was close. Like people say that as like a joke and whatnot, but it was like, no, it really could have gone either way in a lot of situations. Yeah. It was always very, very close with health bars, but Chris G was just like, oh, okay, I'm one step ahead of you. I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm going to be able to punish you accordingly. Or there were some unfortunate drops that happened, like on Dylan's situation with that big counter hit that on the EX tackle that came through that he just couldn't convert off of because they were both laughing at the situation.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Which is the best possible situation to have that. So we'll have to see is Chris G going to repeat that, or can Dylan make the comeback? Does have to make, a 6-round run back.
Mm-hmm. And that is a tall hill challenge. But if anybody can do it right now, it's going to be Dylan Yan.
And you're coming back from the loser side momentum, so you already have that win. So you're like, okay, I'm already hot. I'm already ready to go.
Yeah. I played Chris G already, so
that too.
I have an idea. Now he's got to implement the idea to get these set wins. But right now, Chris G starting things off here, taking out the SPG right away with that one-touch combo there. Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay, see, Dylan Yan putting out that pressure, utilizing the rush combos here just for added pressure. And now Chris G start things off, throwing the shurikens.
And you can already see Dylan shifted their game plan to just going for just defense right at the get-go. We saw them try to go for far V trades or even fireball trades in the earlier stages, but they just wanted JD. They want to make sure they have as much health as possible, and if they see the Hogu tomorrow coming, that they can just defend guard cancel and then react accordingly onto it.
Absolutely. So right now, Dylan just doing some JDs to get to deal with these shurikens, and drops the combo there. Goes for the rush knockdown. And now Chris G can go utilize that super.
Yeah, was just looking for the knockdown on the set play right there. Was going to try to go for a big guard crush. And that's like the first time Dylan's flash kick hasn't worked this whole tournament.
Yeah.
It's either always hit, or broke it and safe, or it's whiffed it and safe. That's the first time someone's hard been ready to block it. And even Chris G being the one to do that is kind of the perfect story onto that. Delay rev blow right there, going to do a good job of being able to counter out.
There we go. Okay, Chris G being able to get that rev blow combo, knocking the SPG out. Oh, man. You see that shimmy in the air?
Yeah.
It messed up Kind's flash kick.
Yeah, that's that layer that they're really looking for right there. Good jump in from Chris G. Going to be able to pop the hidden gear as well. Wants to just clear out all that rev gauge that they have, because they know that rev gauge is going to be so important at that lower life total, where Hogu tomorrow has some great opportunities for mix-ups with things like EX overhead, EX teleport, EX shuriken, all these different options that you have available in that. And they're wanting to burn it out, but Dylan finds the flash kick to work. Dark Angel coming through, but it gets jumped over, and the shuriken will allow Chris G to connect to take the first round into their favor.
Yeah, I appreciated that. Dylan was out on low alive and started and was getting to overheat and then threw out the super, just just deal with this. But Chris G just finding the opportunity to be able to just jump in, teleport, and close out that set here. So now, we're back here on this next set. Hopefully, Dylan is getting more and more of an idea. Again, this is going to be a longer, extended set. Even though their last meeting was I'm not going to say quick 3-0, but for Dylan to wanting to get some sort of download, it was pretty fast.
Yeah, but you had that match. You already had that information. You now know what you.
Now you got to utilize it for this match.
And it's so far working great for you into this round, and forcing an overheat onto Chris G. You didn't have the chance to be able to get the guaranteed guard crush that you were looking for right there. So they got an opportunity to get out, find Throne jumping on there, and tries to get more of that overheat gauge down.
Oh, okay, good trade.
What a run under. What a run under. Are you ready for the back roll right there? Just be I'll cross you up.
Yeah, exactly. Now they're not both on over. Well, they were both on overheat, but now Chris G out of it. Yeah, just throwing shurikens to close that round.
And you see Dylan shifting to a different style. Okay, you're using the JD timings. Now I'm going to try to use the far B to be able to catch up the shurikens. But Chris G saw that happen once. He's okay, I know what your game plan is.
Yeah.
So I think the thing I would want to see from Dylan, I think, is shifting between using far B, using just defend, using all those different options almost randomly. I think that's how you're going to have to find an opportunity to throw Chris G's off. But also counter hit DP is a pretty good way to also get them off of you.
All right, putting has a small amount of SPG still left. Nice neutral jump to whiff the throw. It's going to be some big damage as much as possible. Has a level 1 super ready, but not choosing to use it. Going for that corner pressure setup. Again, level 1 super is I'll just get rid of any of whatever you were thinking.
Just wants to guarantee reversal out. Was able to catch the 2B on there, and the confidence to even after that at such a close life total just be I'll run a throw.
Yeah,
it'll work.
Yeah.
I know I'm right. And Chris G knows that they are also 2 rounds away from taking the City of the Wolves tournament right here. It'll be up to them to see if they can continue, or if Dylan can find a big read like that, being able to get the Dash Wild Punish off the 2C starter, because this is what they want, to try to get around into their favor.
Dillian needs to get something going. This is like absolute survival set in order to be able to just continue that momentum coming from the losers final side of things. But Chris G, being a pro at the game, being a pro player for like years, knowing the outcomes and scenarios that you may be thinking about already. But now Dillian getting that combo going, some big damage for that super.
Good challenge on there. Dylan just wanting to safe jump, expecting the reversal super to be coming through, but Chris G able to take her turn back. Dylan able to reset out to the neutral, though, which is where they want to be, right? Let's chill. Let's chill for the next 40 seconds.
Exactly. And there we go. Shoulder tackle to get rid of those shurikens. And Dillian has a round out.
The patience coming through. Dylan wanting to make sure they can at least get this one round going through. Just Defend did come out, unfortunately, did not have the punish that you were looking for right there. So she will be able to find that hit, find the next hit off that big jump in as well. Sets you down, putting you into a very scary situation. DP has been baited, so we're just going to Rev Guard out. We want to space out into our favorite DP break, though, is what Dylan needs to get this turned.
Great adjustment by Dillian, being able to got baited out of that DP situation, but brought it back together. And now Chris G here looking at tournament point for Fatal Fury City. The Wolves. Dillian needs to win just to survive this round, to survive for the next set.
Everybody in Twitch chat, give Dillian your energy. Yeah. He needs it to defeat Chris G in this situation. You can already see the patience. Dylan is knowing that this is potentially their last chance. So they're playing very, very safe, and Chris G is just waiting for the right opportunity to get up close. Good throw tech out of there, not wanting to get hit. Great double jump over the fireballs right there. Not going to get hit by them, and it's going to punish Dylan accordingly.
There we go. We got that corner pressure once again. Has the SBG. Is going to go for that hidden gear. Super. There's going to be some big damage here for Chris G. Yeah. Dillian, what's going to be the block? What's going to be the response for this next situation? Mix up. Nice flash kick there. Yeah. Being able to knock away what Chris G was going to try to do here.
I think he has to be right on every situation past this was Chris G. I think on the next hit, should be able to close out the round as long as they keep it tight. But Dylan showed, hey, you got to deal with the orbs as they come through, but we're just throwing up mids, trying to get you to burn some of that red gauge off of Red Guard. Chris G finds the 2C right here into the Kuha kicks, and that's enough EX moves in a row. Chris G's going to take the Grand Finals 3-0 to be your Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle champion.
Dude, Chris G starting things off here, as you said, Rumble in NRG Castle here, Spectrum Castle. So, congratulations to Chris G. But no, good stuff to Dillian getting this far for second place as well. Man, that's just a hard matchup. Again, one, Hoku tomorrow, like that's a tough matchup in itself. But two, you add a layer of Chris G piloting that character, and it's like, man, again, I'm already feeling the trauma from Roundhouse, seeing that matchup. Like, man, that's tough.
It can happen to anyone.
It can happen to anyone.
It can happen to you. It can happen to me.
Yeah.
It can happen to Dylan. But yeah, big shout outs though, like we said, to Chris G for winning it, Dylan for getting second place with that kind, and also
Missing Link getting third.
Yep. Getting third with Salvatore Ganacci.
I love to see that. Again, the character roster is spreading as this game progresses. But yeah, congratulations to everybody. Just playing your heart out and putting in the effort. Congratulations to the top 8 as well.
I want to give a shout out to everybody who showed up and entered the tournament.
Yeah,
that's a big thing. Like obviously, City was a little bit smaller on the West Coast. But this game's it's like one of the best fighting games.
But it's still chugging along.
It's still chugging along. We still have people showing up. We still have this super high-level competition.
Yeah.
Like, even if we're a smaller game, we still have world-class talent coming out and being like, yeah, I'm going to come and I'm going to win this tournament.
Exactly. So. And then you also have events coming from like SNK World Championships, right? And just seeing the high-level play there, and then just people just continuing on, no matter like the size of the scene, right? No matter what size of the scene, and people are just the love of this game for Fatal Fury. People are just showing up, and we appreciate everybody that has entered the bracket, that played their matches, and whether you went 0-2 or you went all the way to top 8, we thank and congratulate you guys with the effort that you're putting in for Fatal Fury and for this scene.
So. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you all so much for tuning in to City of the Wolves. We already got some other events happening in the area, but please make sure that you are stay tuned into what's going on here and watch all the gaming action happening at RISC 2025.
So that's going to be us here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I am Nerd in the Bay. You can follow me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm Tabby. You can follow me at Tabby Nickel on everywhere. Yep. So please, make sure give love to us, give love to the RISC team, give love to everybody who's making this event happen. Thank you all so much, and stay tuned for some more fighting game action. Oh, sure.
Before we go,
we got to talk about our wonderful sponsors such as Spectrum. RISC is presented by Spectrum, fueling the competition with fiber, power, internet, and keeping every player, console, and broadcast connected here in the castle. Big shout-outs to them, and as well as big shout-outs to NRG, a professional gaming and entertainment company out of Los Angeles, California. Here at their venue, the NRG Spectrum Castle, they're making everything possible. Their Valorant team just won a 3-2 grand finals over Fnatic here as well. They are putting in the work to help both the biggest esports and us here on the grassroots level, so big shout-outs to them.
And also Thrustmaster here, once again, to the controller here. Let's see, the heart-to-heart sticks, high precision stick without stick drift, high swap. High swap technology, granting access for maximum customization, dedicated fighting module, 2 extra buttons, magnet, detachables right there, and tact switch buttons with the mouse click feeling for maximum reactivity there. So thank you for Thrustmaster for being able to sponsor us here at
this is
RISC.
Unsponsored. This controller feels so good.
It does feel good, actually.
I was able to get my hands on it for the first time at this event. I'm like, dang, I kind of want one. I kinda want one. But yes, also big shout-outs to the ARC World Tour. We're truly grateful for the support from Arc System Side Games. They've been holding it down for the Anime FGC, helping events like RISC continue to grow. Thank you for believing in what we're building and for keeping the scene alive. RISC is a gold tier event for the 2025-2026 Arc World Tour for both Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. The top placing players here will earn circuit points to help them qualify for the Arc World Tour Finals in Seoul, Korea later in 2026.
There we go. And then next up is Kwanba here. And because Kwanba is showing love to the community here for RISC and for you guys out there on chat, you can grab yours 20% off using the code RISC2025 at KwanbaUSA.com/Sapphire. But again, don't wait too long. That code expires at November 12th. So level up your setup. Rep the best. That is Kwanba. Again, 20% off the Kwanba website. Use the code RISC2025 until November 12th.
And also make sure to check out Downback Club. They're a gaming events company based out of here in Los Angeles, California. In addition to organizing RISC 2025, they host the Downback Tuesdays, a bi-weekly offline fighting game event located in Koreatown at the legendary Mama Lion nightclub for food, drinks, games, and vibes. This happens every other Tuesday. Spectators are always welcome for free. For more information, follow at Downback Club on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch.
And up next is JKL Creators. Shout out to JKL Creators, our partner for those dope 3D printed trophies. They handle all kinds of prints, even your favorite gaming characters. So if you want custom pieces like this, hit up jklcreators.com and show them some love.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, make sure you show some love to Andromeda Consultants. They're helping the community get discounts on hotels and flights to make the RISC weekend possible. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you for your support here for us at RISC, as well as big support to Bay Area Madhouse. Woo, woo, woo. For helping. They're really helping power RISC with setups and solid NorCal talent. They're always repping the FGC right. Check them out and show them some love.
All right, and up next, Paragon. Paragon, one of the real ones in the scene. They're not just competing, but they're building communities here. Paragon hosting an official Arc World Tour Silver event for Guilty Gear Strive, giving players a legit shot to earn points and make their mark. Big respect to Paragon for pushing the FGC forward. Go follow them, show them some support for what they're doing in the FGC.
Absolutely. Also, make sure that you support WrestleMania 2025. Yo, don't miss out on WrestleMania. It's happening December 13th and 14th at Faction Brewing in Alameda. They just dropped the main event of Marlon Pie versus Day Mendo for the WrestleMania title. You know you want to see Eno versus Slayer and Exert. We all love watching those two players especially play. Hit WrestleMania.eventbrite.com and get locked in. RISC isn't running Exert this year, but WrestleMania is. It's a 2-day event happening in NorCal, December 13th through 14th. Please check it out. Scan the QR code. You can also check out Pat the Flip on Twitter. He'll have links for it and everything. You talk to an Exer player, they'll make sure that you know about WrestleMania. As well as you can talk to an Exer player, they'll let you know about Slashback 2026. This is the premier anime fighting game major in San Jose, California, happening on April 11th and 12th, 2026 at Guildhouse. This is one of my favorite events of the year. Registration's opening this December. Follow at Slashback Event and do not miss it. It's got the best vibes imaginable at it. It's 10 out of 10. It's fantastic. Please make sure that you go check that out when it's available. And I'll be there. I'll be the first person to register.
I'm
going to try to esports my way in before it's even out. That's how much I like the event.
You're going to do the GameStop way, right? There you go. There we go.
Yes, thank you to all of our sponsors here for supporting RISC. And thank you all for supporting fighting games here on this stream. And please make sure to stay tuned for some more action coming up soon.
Good.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
Hey, 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 what's going on, everybody? I am here at RISC, Rumble, and Spectrum Castle, and I want to say thank you guys so much for watching and also participating. I'm going to go ahead and do our top 4 ceremony for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 4th place, we have Ostentations. Yep. Now we have your 4th place. There we go. 3rd place, we have Missing Link. And 2nd place, we have Dylan. 2nd place, we have Dylan. And our Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion for RISC 2025 is NY Chris G. Thank you guys so much for everybody for watching. Thank you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the event. And we'll be seeing you guys just a few minutes. Yo, so I just want to let you guys know, Fatal Fury is one of the games that I really enjoy so much, naturally. So, I had to bring it in here for SoCal. SoCal got so many incredible players and stuff. And, Chris G is part of the West Coast, too. So he's just having a good time playing. And it seems like people showed up. At Grand Finals is pretty exciting to watch. Kane Hokotomaro is in Grand Finals, but, we enjoy that all the time. But, yeah, guys, I want to say thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys watching. Hope you guys enjoy the tournament. And we'll be seeing you guys pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Just stick around.
going up. Hey, how's it going?
He was about to ask me for advice. I love it.
I was
You're
like,
ready?
hey, how do you commentate?
Yeah.
Well,
You're on.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to hear whatever you hear from me. I'll figure it out on the
Dude,
way.
He got this on the fly. Hey, what's up? I'm Michelangelo. Good to have everyone here at RISC. This is going to be so much fun. Sammy, how you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling great. I'm really happy to be around for another year of RISC, just because in general, specifically, like, SoCal was really struggling for events for a really, really long time.
Yep.
And now it's like we have a couple of great events happening in SoCal. And so, especially for Tekken specifically, like, we have RISC. Earlier in the year, we had Chain Shift as well, which was a wonderful challenger event that we had. And I'm really excited for what this means for fighting games in general. It's just like this recent uprise in regional events and for supporting local scenes and showing off what's really cool about what fighting games are is just showing up and playing with your friends. So I'm really happy to be here. I'm very happy to start talking about some Tekken. It's a very interesting time in Tekken right now because it's right before Tekken World Tour Finals. There's not a lot of tournaments left, so we're kind of like gearing our way up to that final.
Yeah, and dude, for just to say, RISC last year, right? It was at the arcade.
Yeah.
A little smaller, still hype, still good.
No, it's great.
But dude, to go from last year to this, if some people could see, we'll put out pictures and stuff, but like, dude, we have an octagon. We have a giant stage. It's in a big warehouse. It's in the NRG warehouse.
Yeah.
Like, it's changed so much in just 1 year, so it's going to be great to see how far, they keep rising and everything. And like you were saying about tournaments in California, ever since NorCal Regionals and SoCal Regionals kind of left, it's like, how does California not have a major tournament?
Right? Yeah.
We deserve one. We're one of the biggest states. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, one of the biggest states, it's a incredibly representative of, like, what West Coast is, right?
Yep.
Like, California. SoCal has always produced some of the best players we have in the United States across multiple games. We got a lot of them here, and it's one of those things that it really reminded me at least that you have to, if you love something, you have to support it in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
It doesn't just happen. Like, you got to do something. And so for a lot of people, that part is just to show up. So, like, that's what I encourage you to do is to just show up to your local, show up to events, support, enjoy fighting games with other people, and hopefully we get to show you a bit of that this weekend.
Yeah. Hey, NorCal locals, show up to fucking Madhouse. That we've come to help RISC. We're one of the people, so shout outs to us, Madhouse. We're out here providing some stuff and everything. So it's great that they're having us again because last year was a great success.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking forward to it. I'll be in your neck of the woods for Slashback, hopefully.
Oh.
Like, that's again, regional, one of my favorite events of the year because it's a very anime-centric, Guilty Gear focus. Like, that is a really, really big event for me. So I'm really excited to go hang out with Brett and the crew again. NorCal is like, how do I explain this? NorCal is like, we're like siblings, right? We'll shit on you, and you'll shit on us.
Yeah.
Like,
But if
we have this
someone else-
rivalry.
but
If
if
someone
someone
coming else, like, no, you can't talk. You can't talk shit on them. No.
Don't shit on them.
East Coast comes around, they start talking on NorCal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the one who yells at them.
Yes. So we protect each other, but we beat each other's ass too. Great rivalries. A lot of hype for Street Fighter out there already going on. Man, it's crazy to see just this environment again, man. It's been a while since Alex Vi, like SoCal was gone and stuff. It's like, wow, SoCal Regionals. It's just like, damn, like we need something always here, especially with such an uprise in fighting games. So I'm super happy for this. Tekken's going to be fun. I was told we were going to do like Tekken Top 8, but they were just like, hey, you guys are doing everything. So, man, I don't know about you, but sometimes when I get nervous, I have to go to the bathroom. But I was like, hey, it's going to be okay. I had to, so we're part of staff and stuff. We get free tacos and cheese quesadillas. You know how hard it was to say no before I commentate to not eat that stuff? You know I'm going ham later, but that's after I do this.
I will tell you straight up that I already had the food, and it was wonderful. It was fantastic. But you know what's fantastic also?
Neville
getting games for you guys. So we got the first one coming up for you. Neville versus Jenna. We got Asuka versus Yoshi. So two cheater characters. We'll see how it comes down.
Look at that. Already goes in the heat already. Oh, my God. Engaged all the way. Nice full combo. Gino, he's a little down in life, but hey, he still has his resources. Hasn't activated heat yet.
Yeah, so all of this, at least for Neville, they're going to get tripped up again. He still has a lot of gray life, so a lot to recover here, but Geno's going to try to keep it up. Doesn't get a full combo off this one, but going to get the throw. Oki situation, going to work out and take the first game.
The amount of gray bar that that Neville had was insane, but dude, Gino just overwhelming with Yoshimitsu. He's just keeping it up. I think he's starting to realize, I'm not even going to play neutral. I'm just going to keep going on offense. You know, Season 2, the offense is very powerful with these ones, so why not?
In general, the character just has the ability to really, really play that Oki presence into their game plan. And, you know, Yoshi's a strong character because not only is he fundamentally solid, but also just has the ability to really pile on the pressure. As we get another good start from Geno here, going to carry towards the corner, not quite getting to the wall, but turns it into Oki nonetheless.
Yeah, Geno has figured out, like, his offense is insane. Neville, I'm looking over, he looks confused. He looks like, wait, what tournament am I in? I think the pressure's on now. Geno's completely ready for all this. Yeah, look, it's tough. Neville got to pick it up. He got to do something.
Yeah, nice punish as well. He's going to take the first one. Yeah, just early on, just unable to really get anything started. Getting away from Geno has proven to be quite difficult, and he's been also making some really good decisions. Going for the homing move there towards the end there, catching him trying to step out of the corner. So there's definitely a sort of a general game plan here that Neville has to overcome. We'll see if it comes into play.
Yeah, Neville looks like he is locked in, super ready. Let's hope that a Final Fantasy stage as well. You got to love it. One of the DLCs. Super hype, and here we go. Okay, Geno going to go with the momentum from last game. Already just strikes, gets a full combo. Already Neville's in the corner. What the hell? Trying to grab, but no. It's always hard. A high-level Tekken player, it's always hard to grab them. They're always going to tech it, you know, whether it's 1 and 2, 2 and 4, 1 and 3, they're going to tech it. Look at this pressure right now. Geno, all the answers in the world, and Neville has not done his studying.
Yeah, I mean, just in general, like, getting caught in this round start situation for the most part, and then pretty much every single time getting through it. Got hit with the 10-string tricky stuff from Geno. See if Neville can get away from this wall situation. That's going to help. Using the heat burst, getting the bound, but doesn't quite get the combo.
Yeah, and I like Neville. The way he looks, I'm looking over, he looks like a nice guy. He has a Band-Aid on his forehead. Hopefully he didn't get jumped or something. At our hotel, we have to go through Skid Row. We drive through Skid Row, and it's just insane. I hope he didn't walk through that and got jumped or something. Let's hope Neville gets something up, man. He's going to need a lot more Band-Aids after this match. My God.
Got thrown out of his own heat burst there. Wake up low. Going to catch him. Nothing big afterwards, though. And see if Geno can find an opportunity. There it is right there. Getting the heat engager, but that's got stopped in his tracks by the flash.
It's tough, man. Geno has all the looks. He has the skills, the looks, everything to pay the bills. Wait a minute. Neville's actually starting to adapt? He's going to take a round possibly? Look at that. He got the hit.
Tried for the rage right there. Yeah, just going to block it out.
Damn.
Get the easy punish.
Lap. Still alive. He's still alive. Neville has a chance. Come on. What's it going to be? There it is. Okay, he can take a round. Look, startup was faster. Startup was faster.
Yeah, the plus frames, the flash wasn't quite fast enough.
Who is this man? Look at this. He's starting it off so well now. Big read. Okay, but Geno's pissed. Look, goes for the beautiful launcher. Full combo. Oh, drops it at the end.
Yeah, couldn't quite finish the combo. Gonna get the throw here. This is a good Oki situation. Puts you sideways away from the opponent.
Okay.
Oh, no punish from Geno, but
yeah,
get an opportunity.
Geno's down in life. I like how Neville's starting to adapt here. He had like no hope the first 5 rounds, and now he's just picked it up. He's like, oh, that was just to adapt, sir. I got this.
Yeah, definitely still has a possibility. Ran into the poison, and Geno's going to complete the combo for the kill and takes it 2-0.
That poison is so damn active. It's insane. Look, dude, he has such a shiny forehead. I like that. It's glistening right now. Poor Neville, though, man. He tried. Couldn't come out. Geno looks so confident. Oh, they're booing him. They're booing Geno. What is going on?
I mean, that's one of the SoCal natives. Guys have been around in the Tekken scene during Tekken 8s, has been traveling to a lot of the tournaments here in the locals. The local scene down here is thriving. It's wonderful. It's put together by a lot of really, really dedicated people like Suma.
Yeah.
Shout-outs to him. He's the GOAT. But it really, if you are playing Tekken 8 in SoCal, I really suggest coming out to all of the locals that we have here because there is a lot of people who are really dedicated to the craft.
Yeah, I know SoCal loves to get a lot of tough love, man, and especially if you walk through Compton. But they're out there for you. And what I see on sitting down right now, a NorCal native, DJ Norb. A lot of people love him. He's like one of the jack of all trades. He plays Street Fighter, Tekken, always getting top 3 in both, which is very hard in both of these games. I don't know his opponent. I'm not sure, but
that's from SoCal. I'll bring that one in.
Oh, NorCal versus SoCal.
NorCal versus SoCal. So that's Towson. That's one of our local Uni players. He's actually been playing Uni for a really, really long time, for as long as I can remember down here in SoCal. I think he came in ST or Claire days, so a little close to a decade, if not over it, of Uni. So one of our players who's been playing the game for a really, really long time. I actually didn't know he played Tekken. He's like very, very good at Uni, so I actually had no clue that he had played Tekken, so that's pretty cool to see him out. I wonder what kind of style he's going to bring to Tekken coming from a different game, because I'm pretty sure he didn't play too much 7, so I'm curious to see what 8 looks like for him.
He looks like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy.
He's a very nice guy. Yeah,
good,
absolutely.
Good. I like what I see. DJ Norb, he's known as the modern NorCal player. He picks modern. He's the best modern player in NorCal. Yeah, interesting to see. I guess in Tekken, this is the first SoCal versus NorCal match.
Well, for the bracket, yeah,
for the
at
bracket.
least, for what we're seeing
Early on. It'd be hype if Grand Finals is NorCal SoCal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, SoCal NorCal rivalry has been a really long and storied history across multiple fighting games. It's been one of those that has really pushed the scene in a positive direction. Not only just because of friendly, rivalry between us two, but just because, it's always been two of the strongest scenes in the United States. So it's the case for Uni as well, by the way, because, we're having all of these wonderful events for Under Night in California. Not only this, but we also have Chain Shift and we also have Slashback, as we mentioned earlier. And a lot of these events do shine a light on Under Night. And, you'll see Towson quite a bit if you look at those brackets.
And I love how we cut to them. And usually players are focused and serious. They were both laughing when we cut to them. They're having a good time. They're chilling. You're going to see their faces slowly change, though, when it gets closer to them, like picking their characters and the match going. They're going to get that focused face, that aura about them. And here we are, Victor and Alyssa. Man, DJ Norb has so much practice against an Alyssa back home. Bad Intent, crazy Alyssa player. We're about to see how does it go. DJ Norb.
Towson playing Elisa, that kind of makes sense. He plays characters like with really good poke range in that game as well. So Elisa's a very strong poke character as Zia goes down.
I like how you call him Townsend, but they put Z neuter.
That's straight up just what I know him as. The Uni, like that, when he enters in Uni, that he enters as Townsend. I don't know if he decided that's Z Snooter's his Tekken name or if that's his new name, but I've known him for a while as the other name. But
he's mixing us up.
Might be as DJ Norb able to take the first one here.
Yeah. So DJ Norb looking really good. An annoying Victor, which is a big compliment. Here we go. He knows his ranges. He knows what to do against Alyssa. Alyssa, he got to overwhelm her, not let her get those chainsaws out. And look at that, meeting her halfway, just keeping the pressure going. But wait, Z-Neuter, he's going. The Z-Boy, okay. Trying to get his offense started, but DJ Norb he's a sneaky snake. Nice. Knows how to just steal the turns.
Yeah, steps away from the return heat burst. Nice and easy launch for Norb, who is a one away from taking the first game.
Yeah, this one went kind of quick if Z doesn't have an answer for this. DJ Norb mixing it up, highs and lows. I like what I see so far. There it is.
Towson, or I should say Z-Snooter, just not really dealing with the Victor pressure that well. The stance pressure kind of overwhelming him and not finding an opportunity to get his own offense started. Norb going to take it 3 straight.
SoCal, your boy's it's looking tough for him. NorCal, you know how it goes when NorCal fights SoCal. It's looking kind of how it's going to go, maybe. Norb. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing about Victor as well is that he can be a tricky character. He can play around his stance mix, but a lot of the times we'll see players really play around that focus or that range, that Oki, and we're kind of seeing that from Norb. He's kind of taking like a full screen approach as we did get the random selects.
Oh, Atlanta's talking to them, and he distracted them. Atlanta just distracted them. He's like, hey, what do you guys aren't supposed to. Oh, no. I think he's telling them they're not supposed to be fighting in the bracket yet.
I'm not sure.
Oh, no. They're getting off. Atlanta, what did you do? We got to cook you now. No, it's okay. We're just giving you shit. We're messing around. Oh, damn. DJ Norb said, what? He's walking off the stage. He's all, what in the hell just happened? He took a match, and that's heartbreaking. If, like, you're kicking ass, you took a match, and then they're like, oh, you weren't supposed to play. You're actually supposed to play this other opponent. But, hey, at least he made a friend. That's all that's what counts here.
Yeah, got some games in, so a little odd. Maybe we'll see what happens in just a second, but we'll get you guys up at another match in just a moment. But
this energy warehouse is like a fun house. There's like slides over here, like it's crazy seeing what they do.
It's a very nice venue. There's a lot of like moving parts in here.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of statues and like elevation and just like set pieces as well. Like there's a lot more than you would expect for a place that might just be running a tournament. It's pretty nice.
Okay, Atlanta, come here. Give us the feedback. Come here. Don't be shy. Our cameraman, guys. Atlanta, saying what's up. What were you going to say? So what happened?
So they fed us the wrong names, but it turns out it's the right people.
Okay.
Oh, wrong names, right people.
Yeah.
So we're okay. So that match counted.
Okay, good. So
That's our homie.
Towson probably entered as Towson. I don't know why he would decide to start switching his name on the 11th hour.
That's smart. Change names, and when you're losing, be like, "Oh, this ain't me. I'm Townsend on the other side of the bracket." Smart. I like that.
That's a little deceitful. It's maybe not in the spirit of fighting games, but let's get it to work out.
Okay, so here they are again. Okay, 1-0 for DJ Norb.
So they shouldn't be playing this because
they're not. They're not. They're just trying to go to the next match. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the timer was playing while we were off on the side. So try to get a rematch. See if they. Okay. Yeah. Just rematch to random stage again. We'll get a new stage as we go to arena. Okay. So we're going to arena. This will be pretty interesting. I think that Victor has some of the best wall carry in the game, so that can really benefit a character has to go from side to side. But Octagon stages do provide a lot of ways to get from wall to wall, so we'll see if that comes into play.
Yeah, especially if it's the glowing side where you're going to get that huge wall bounce and stuff. Also, like you were saying with DJ Norb's strategy, great at just space control, spacing his opponent out, using those long-range short attacks. And look, Towson, he learned, he picked up on it, and he's just going for overwhelming offense. Nice bait, full combo. Here it is.
Dropped the up forward one afterwards, but nonetheless going to close it out. Yeah, as you mentioned before, Tekken or putting a little bit extra onto his strings and trying to see if Norb is going to press a little too early there.
Yeah, Towson's wising up to the game plan. He's starting to see where the strengths lie in DJ Norb, and he's not allowing DJ Norb to take that space. But look, DJ Norb still has the answer. He has those short-range knives. Got a little bit of a launcher. Activated heat.
Yeah, getting the heat engager. Nice. Gets the step. Huge launch as well. A little close to the wall. A little weird spacing, so couldn't get the right combo.
And here comes DJ Norb. He's looking good. He's up in life. This is looking like his. He doesn't have heat, though. Oh, and Towson, again, doesn't use his heat. Just saving it. Saving it for nothing. And he's back into this round. He's looking really good, though. He's looking a lot better from the last match. He's picked it up.
It goes for the mid. Explosion, no punish.
All right. DJ Norb's a bit in trouble. His back's in the corner.
Yeah, heat burst. Trying to create some plus frames to work with there. Gets it to hit. Towson having to use the heat dash to get away from the wall.
Yeah, this is DJ Norb's coming back. He had a lot of gray life, and look how much he got back from that. He's looking really good, and the Rage Art's going to give him a little more damage. So look at, and just like that, he came back. He's coming back. Towson's in big trouble. And there we go, set point for DJ Norb.
Yeah, Towson just not really finding a moment to press a button, constantly second-guessing when his opponent wants to press afterwards, and Norb playing on good timings.
And yeah, DJ Norb, full combo. He's looking like he's going to get the set if Towson has nothing to say about this. What's he going to do on Wake Up? Towson needs to get a launcher and a full combo to make this comeback. What's he going to do? How's he going to find that hit? Damn. DJ Norb, he doesn't let you breathe.
Yeah, just couldn't find the moment. Found a couple of moments there, actually, in Game 2. There was a lot more back and forth from Towson, but ultimately couldn't string enough rounds to extend the set, and that's going to be Norb taking it 2-0.
And yeah, good stuff, man. I love collabing with all the SoCal people out here. You know, we came all the way from NorCal to do this. We were all excited. We woke up at 3 a.m. and took a drive down here yesterday, set this all up. You know, shout outs to Atlanta and Dakota, just the Madhouse guys. We have a whole team now that drove down here with us to help out. And hey, RISC was amazing. They got us a hotel, a nice hotel and everything, you know, just trying to come together to bring things to life, you know. Wow, that guy's stick has all the stickers on it. Dude, do you see those stickers?
Yeah.
Whoa, I don't think you could show those stickers on stream.
That's the homie.
That's the homie, dude.
That's the homie. So, yeah.
His stickers are wild and out.
So that's Toby we got up on the stage here. He's a SoCal boy, does a lot of the camera work around here as well.
Oh.
So he's a photographer and has been around for quite some time. So if you ever see him with a camera, don't be surprised. But he's an extremely nice guy and has been supporting fighting games for a really long time. So I'm trying to remember if he's still playing Lydia or not. Last time I saw him, we were talking about Lydia Tech. So I don't know if he's moved on, as a lot of people tend to do, switch between characters time to time in Tekken. But we'll see if that comes into play.
And yeah, the focus is real. Oh, we got the chick fanning herself in the back. Yeah, dude, this has been such a fun time. They got a big screen. She's getting her 15. Oh, she's backing up. She's seen she was on camera. She's all, hell no. I got to back up more. I'm out of here. Toasty. And all right, we're looking good. Players are focused in. So I see that, like, I noticed in SoCal, the dominant game is Street Fighter, I would say. Is that correct?
Yeah, like a lot of places, I would say.
Yeah,
like a lot of places. But SoCal's gone through its waves of games. So, and like I said before, Tekken maybe doesn't have as big of a scene as Street Fighter does. But you will see familiar faces every time you go to a local. Like, there's a couple of locals that get run every week or every other week, and or a monthly, and you'll pretty much see the same guys show up every single time. Like, you'll see Toby show up to a lot of brackets, even if he's just here just to support, hang out, even if he doesn't enter personally. Like, a lot of people are just showing up just to hang out with friends, you know, just show up. And that's really the wonderful thing about fighting games, man. You really get lifelong friends showing up and just playing games. And let me tell you, like, sometimes you just don't even play games anymore. Sometimes you just get good friends.
You hang out,
yeah,
for sure. And I'm already a fan of him because he has a Slam Dunk shirt. It's a great manga. So I like what I see. Do you want to shout out some of the local tournaments? Like, what are some of the names, some of the good locals out here in SoCal?
So actually yesterday, I believe they had SoCal Coliseum. So okay. SoCal Coliseum is a weekly and a monthly as well. So they run Fridays and they'll run the main games. I think they're running 6 Tekken 8 and 2XKO as their main games, and then running a rotation for their 4th game. So usually they'll add like another game like Uni 2 or something like that, right? But we'll talk about that in a bit. We got Tommy Mommy up here versus
Toby.
Toby. Still playing the Lydia, which I like to see.
Yeah.
Sticking on the character.
It's great to see when you don't have when you have a character loyalist. You know, they come up with a lot of whoa. Are we having a little slowdown? They're coming up with some stuff that like you don't see from a traditional player that just kind of dabbles in the character. Oh, what's happened?
Are you guys
It slowed down a little bit? Yeah, they
yeah.
said it slowed down a little bit. Okay, they're going to restart it. Yeah. Wow, so I thought maybe, I was like, was that the stream?
Yeah, it's just the stream setup.
But
Yeah.
that was actually in the game, guys. That's kind of scary. I like that. He's laughing about it. I like that Tommy Mommy is like, hey, I'm enjoying myself. I like that I'm experiencing online lag. Offline. Right, we're in winners round 2, huh?
Yeah, we'll see what we're going to get up on this one. Is we are running some of these tournaments on PC, so we will have some technical difficulties here and there. Not to say that PS5 doesn't have its own stuff, but we are running a couple of tournaments on PC, partly because we are running 2XKO, which is only available on PC at the current moment, and also just a lot of people prefer the Street Fighter 6 version of PC. I believe that's the other game that's getting played on PC. So a lot of Tekken players do play on PC though, so that shouldn't be foreign to them. It just a lot of people. It's just PS5 is kind of an easy thing to bring to a tournament. But we do have a lot of PC setups here. So
yeah, I haven't seen that many PC setups at a tournament, which is pretty cool. You guys put them all under the table, so that's awesome.
Yeah, Kizzy, our head TO, guy who's kind of running RISC here, put a real big focus on the tournament play as well. So like he's really focused on making sure that all of the monitors are high quality. He wants to make sure that everybody is running the tournament on the system that they prefer. Really focusing on how good the tournament is for the players. And that's something that was a really big focus for him. So I'm hoping that is the case. At least it was for when I was playing City of the Wolves. That felt, all of the monitors were well put, didn't feel any lag, so it's just kind of just a freak accident, unfortunately. Yeah, so for those just joining us, they're having the technical difficulties getting the setup going on. They're gonna fix it. They're always on their P's and Q's though, fixing it. While we're here, hey, my wife Cherie just joined the chat, so shout outs to her. Give her some love out there. It's always good to see the support from the family. So yeah, thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. We got a long weekend of games for you guys, so we're running all of our tournaments on a single day, so we are running all the way through our top 8 today. That should be all on stream at the same time. We ran our City of the Wolves bracket before this one, and tomorrow we'll be running different games, such as 2XKO and Uni 2. So if that's your jam, make sure to stick around tomorrow, as we will have more games for you guys. And I think Street Fighter 6 is the other game that finishes up today, as I believe it's being run on the side over here. Yes, I think all tomorrow is just anime, to be honest. It might be. I think Grand Blue and Uni. 2XKO is kind of anime. It had an anime. Like anime fighting games. But I mean, I guess you could, it's hard to put 2XKO, but I guess they're lopping it with, all the others. I didn't really think about the separating them like that, but you might be right. Yeah, because last year they did that. They did all the anime on Sunday, so they're doing it again this year. I guess that's how they feel. Dude, the nachos look so bomb. Yeah, I'm telling you, the food's good. Yeah, like we have a food cart, I guess, or a tent, or whatever you want to call it. That's right outside the venue. The food is bomb. I had a carne asada quesadilla, and they did that thing where they let the cheese kind of like overflow out of the quesadilla just a little bit and then fry. Oh no. So then it gets just a little bit crispy in the end. Yeah. That's my jam, dude. That's if you give me some fried cheese, like that sounds like the fattest boy thing known to man, like fried cheese. But let me tell you, it's an icing on the cake for a quesadilla. 100%, man. Delicious. It's even more delicious when it's free. Thank God we got the freebies out there, man. That's why you become a commentator. Yeah, just get free shit. It's all good. And they are still testing it out. They're trying to get the kinks out of everything. What if they're just playing the match and we're not even... It looks like, yeah. No, they're chilling. Just getting an opportunity to see if you're going to hit the similar slowdown, considering that it happened kind of early on. It might also just be, between the PC and the Final Fantasy stage, which has a lot of moving parts on it. that maybe they can pick something else. It's not a TWT event, so it's not like we have to adhere to incredibly strict rules.
Yeah, we are enjoying ourselves. It's always cool to come to SoCal. I walked around last night, LA, downtown LA. That was fun. Got to see a lot of cool sights. It's a famous area. Yeah. Oh, Atlanta gave us the smile. They all three of them gave us the thumbs up.
Looks better.
It's looking great.
All
We're
right.
happy. All right.
Good.
Get back to it. They're in like sin. It is still 0-0.
Yeah, so looks like we got a drag versus Lydia. That is going to be quite an interesting. I'm curious to see because whenever I see the Dragunov versus Lydia, it's a matchup where I want to know how much the drag knows about playing the matchup, because drag uniquely has some tools that kind of get him out of some of Lydia's pressure. And it's really about knowing when to use it. So I'm curious to see whether Heaven and Earth stance mix will overwhelm Tommy, or whether he has the ability to use that tech and weight those mix-ups into his favor.
Yeah, and the interesting thing, Lydia, she was DLC also in 7, I believe?
Yep.
Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 as well.
Yeah, she was one of the last characters in Tekken 7 and one of the first characters in Tekken 8.
Yeah, very interesting. They decided to bring her back twice for a DLC. That's really cool. She has some cool stances. But look at this, the big launcher so far from Tommy Mommy. Looking good with the Dragunov. Dragunov first appeared in Tekken 5, kicking ass.
Running one, tried to get the Oki with the down back 3, but now running the mix. Nice confirm on the down back, or the back 3. Oi, big counter, couldn't get the pickup.
Big drop,
Yeah.
and there it is. Tommy Mommy takes advantage.
Yeah, and also as Lydia, you're going to want to use heat as often as possible, getting those Heaven and Earth stacks up as soon as possible, and getting those increased and stronger moves.
And yeah, Tommy Mommy with the disrespect. He's so confident right now. Look at that. Okay.
Yep, got the back one to hit.
Toby looking a lot good, really good. He's starting to put Tommy in the corner. Tommy's fighting his way out. Nice grab. And look at that. Just like that, it's switched. The side has switched. And now Toby's a little in trouble.
Nice. Got the ability to get his heat smash out. That's going to give him another level and put him in a better position. The Rage Iron is going to connect. Doesn't do enough damage to get through the health. Tommy Mommy's going to take the second round.
And these SoCal players, you know who they're going for now. It looks like Tommy Mommy. They're clapping for him. Made a lot of friends out here.
So final round. That means we're going to go to the bigger stage with a floor activation. Let's see it comes into play. No punish there on the wall standing 2. Going to get a second try at it.
And yeah, a lot of people say how long Tekken takes because the 3 rounds and everything, and if it goes to the last round. But so far, we've been seeing that one player has been taking every single round, like just 3-0ing.
Political Storm going to get the last part to hit, so getting the heat engager. Once again, get the level 3 stocked. See if you can get an opportunity to use those empowered moves.
Yep. Oh, there goes Toby. He still has his heat. What's he going to do with it? He has just a little bit left. Yep, he's going to get those plus frames, but no, the grab again from Tommy.
Great step on the Heaven and Earth 1, by the way. Tommy obviously showing a thing or two about the matchup.
Tommy getting pushed to this corner.
Ooh, that empowered in Heaven and Earth 3. That throw takes away Gray Life, so he now has a lot less to recover. Plus frames.
8 seconds left. Oh, my God.
And just a little too far for that short range down back 3. A great button, but a little bit short in that situation there. And Tommy able to get the whiff punish with the down 2. Takes the first game.
I want to see more pressure from Toby Moto. Like, he was doing really good when he was just pressuring, getting all his cancels in, but when he's trying to just focus on stopping his opponent,
You got this. You got this, Toby. You got this.
You got to believe in him. Here we are again. Oh my God! Just a raw launcher like that.
Yeah, Toby's kind of reaching a little bit right now, trying to put a lot of preemptive moves, and Tommy's just playing second, waiting for the button and then reacting afterwards.
And okay, it's looking like it's all Tommy Mommy. My God. Yo, Toby. And Toby's not a bad player. You could tell. It's just the overwhelming offense of Dragunov is insane.
Yeah, nice backdash away from that down forward, too. Pretty common mid to go after the running one. Going to get the throw as well. Need to see the activation, but not going to get the opportunity to wake up while standing 3. Going to take the first one in the second game for Tommy.
That actually looked cool, that finisher right there. She just, like, flew back. And there it is. Okay, see? Toby with the offense. This is what we need to see.
Oh, nice parry. Yeah, and I feel like the reason why Political Storm is working out, because it's a multi-hit forward-moving move, so it's covering that space where Tommy feels like he can play reactively, but then a move is continuing up into his face. And I think if Toby can take that into the rest of his game plan, he'll look a little bit better as he tries to force the Heaven and Earth stance, and it doesn't work out. Tommy responding well to it and needs one more for the set.
And Tommy hasn't even used any heat as well. Like, he's straight up just raw skill, just waiting for his moment to just launch Toby. And it's been working every time. Wait, he activated it finally at the start of the round. And look, Toby's taking over.
Goes for the unblockable that time. Running one. Nice. Big damage there. Gets the confirm. And level 3 to boot. Toby is looking good now. Trying to extend the set.
Yeah, that's what I like to see from him. More offense. He's getting his stuff going. He has the install.
Okay. Go. Back one heat engager. Once again, nice step.
Look, Tommy got it. He's set point right now. He needs this one round to take it. Still hasn't activated his meter.
Yeah, once again, nice throw tech.
His sidestepping is amazing.
Yeah, and gets the counter hit, quarter forward 3. Great stuff from Tommy, taking it 2-0.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm still a fan of the slam dunk shirt. Good stuff,
absolutely.
Tim. Hey, at least everything's looking good with the tech, like the equipment and stuff. They seem to fix it up. And right away, the players are ready. I'm wondering if they're using any of the stream, the freaking if they're playing Tekken off stream at all.
Yeah, at least the setups in front of us currently don't have any of the Tekken 8.
Yeah.
I believe there is some a couple off stream setups going over from where we're looking over here. As there's like City of the Wolves and like I think in Grand Blue over here as we were playing the City of Wolves bracket right before this one. So yeah, I believe there is, but great stuff. Just really quick, wanted to mention that Toby was looking like it's really cool to watch him play a little bit more and watch him have improving over time. Definitely focused on the little stuff there, but clearly seeing that, of course, like knowing the matchup is very important, and that's one of the things that I think like a lot of people tend to get overwhelmed versus Lydia. So knowing the steps and the right moments there, good stuff. I really like to see it.
Yeah. All these players, they're going to bring the heat, man. It's amazing. Whoa, this man is focused right here. He is serious. You're focused. The level of focus. Yeah, see, dude. If we could add a camera on him, dude, this guy is. I felt like I kicked his dog or something. He was looking at me like he wanted to kill me. That's the eye of the tiger right there. All right, players getting prepared. Atlanta holding it down. Oh, player cam does not work anymore. We just got told in the big man in the sky.
Yeah, unfortunate, but we'll let you know what happens here. So we'll get you guys the game in just a moment. So you guys just have to, unfortunately, look at me. Fortunately, get to look at him.
We are the players. We are the players. When I met you, I was like, this man's a player. You're a player.
I mean, I do play video games.
Nah, I meant playa.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You're a heartbreaker.
I am sitting at home and and labbing most
like
nights.
That. Labbing. Dude, it's getting hype. Okay.
Yeah, there's hella cats here for Street Fighter. It's cool to see a big crowd.
Yep. All right, they're ready. We gave the thumbs up. They're testing out their headphones, but they said they're ready. So
yeah. So
I know production won't put it on the character select until they've selected the characters. They don't want you guys looking at nothing. Shouts to production always, man. The unsung heroes of tournaments. The behind the scenes.
Yep, always appreciate the hard work they're providing us as we get our next game right back on to the Final Fantasy stage.
This stage has just been getting locked in. And oh no, you better press start before the match starts or you're DQ'd, sir. Player 2 disqualified. Oh my God. We're hearing from production that you are out, my friend. They're telling. I'm just messing.
Yeah, unfortunate, but at least it happened before the match started. So we'll get you guys that replay in just a moment.
Yeah.
So we have. It looks like what was it? It was Jack and good God, I was Jun. It was Jack and Jun. So that will be curious. A lot of the times you want to move around Jun for her pressure sequencing, and that's kind of one of the ways that you can deal with her pressure is usually providing sidesteps and providing the ability to get around her plus frame situations by either ducking or sidestepping. Usually providing the mix-up of both allows you the ability to get a lot more leeway during her pressure, but Jack doesn't really step as well. Okay, we got right back in. Are we just giving him the round here?
Almighty just got a round.
I mean,
and here we are. Ted and Almighty, and right now Almighty has a big advantage with that first round already, and at 54 with the install, and it's creeping up.
Yeah, couldn't get quite the ender there.
Okay.
Gonna spend the rest of the heat on the smash. Gonna side switch for the throw. Even if it breaks, it gives you a better position.
Yeah, that's really good for Ted right now. He just got up in life quickly.
Got the block. No, not quite. Got the wall splat as well. No, not quite a full combo. And the cans once again.
What a drop. And Almighty's going to take full advantage with his Jun. He goes for the slide. Okay, offense is back in Ted's favor. Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, very easy. Easiest whiff punish in the game. Just use your heat smash, especially for Jack 8. It is 10 frames. It's a great use of that there, tying up the round count.
And here we go. Almighty trying to correct himself. He got a round. You better win this if you got a round.
Nice.
Or I feel like Ted's going to pop off like, yeah, I still got that shit. Okay. He's at 97 with the install. What's it going to be? All right. It's not looking too good for Ted. He's getting slowly pushed into this corner.
Ooh, tried to go for that same throw as he did before, trying to switch up the situation, but Almighty gets the hit this time around, gets it to hit, so he'll take that to the bank. He just wanted the side switch, but going to get the extra damage.
And here comes that dirty offense, but look at the beautiful parry. One more hit, and there it is. Okay, 2-1 right now. Trying to get the match. He has the install. When's he going to cook?
So Almighty does have to worry about the fact that Jack has a lot of throws that will explode the floor there. Yes, gets the wrist chuck slam and going to take it away from Jack. That is a big deal.
Oh, yeah. He got that floor bounce. And look at that, all the way to the corner. My God. When is it Ted's turn?
Once again, gets the side switch. The burst going to give Almighty some room away from that wall. Second hit. Going to get the stomp. Pushing towards the wall. This is looking close.
Ted's last opportunity. He needs to keep it going. He activated heat. And oh my God, he's actually coming back. One rage art will do it for both players.
Oh, the back 1+2 was probably going to heat dash it afterwards with the heat ticking down, but he does tie up the round count. Only needs one more.
Ted just worked him right there. He stole that round. He is still in this. They are fighting for this first match. I like it.
Power crush through. Going to take the Oki as well. Ted just backing up, trying to play that neutral, has a little bit more rage on Jun and gets the hug.
Yep, nice crumple. And look at this, full combo. Activates heat. What's it going to be? Oh, and right back at him. And he wins game right now. Nice.
Yeah, going to be scaled on the damage, but does get to use the rest of the heat. Nice. Gets him to waste his on the heat smash. Ted has a little bit of a life lead to work with here.
Yeah, nice defense by Ted. He is adapting as we speak. They are fighting for this first match. Oh, my God. Is he going to use the rage art? No, he doesn't. He just goes for the combo. 10 seconds left. Oh, my God. Ted needs to do something now. He has 7 seconds. And no, he couldn't. Almighty took that one from him.
Yeah, Almighty going to the lows to end the round. There was a lot of situations where these little poke lows were working out for him. A lot of the cans were going unanswered. And not to lie, the cans are hard to answer. I'm not going to say it's easy, but definitely Almighty found a way to close out that round there.
Here we go. Ted is looking really good, though. So far, we've been seeing some players getting scraped by their opponent. This one looking a lot closer, though. I like it. They're pretty close in a skill level, I would say.
Couldn't get the right combo off the running, too, which is a little unfortunate. But still has a healthy life lead here. Gonna throw him out of the heat burst. Oki situation. Goes for the mid. Nice block from Almighty, but Ted's still gonna clean up the first round here.
Yeah, and I think Ted's been he's aware of how many times Almighty has been armoring out of stuff, so he's getting that grab. He's grabbing a lot more. It's looking a lot better.
Yeah, gonna get a big launch here. This is a rectangular stage, so not too tough. Nice Oki! Picking him up off of some tech situation.
And look at
Power
that.
crushing for the wall splat, and Almighty ties it up in a fashionable way.
That was a quickie by Almighty. And here you go. He's going with the momentum of the last round. Already activates. Has Ted in the corner. This could go downhill very fast for Ted. But wait, nice roll out of the corner.
Yeah, took some damage on the way out, but definitely positionally better. Couldn't get the punish on the down fort too, but gonna use the heat smash, push Ted towards the wall.
Yep. Now Ted needs to use his heat somehow. He can't just die just with it not activated. And here it is. Okay, he got the full combo. This could be a big comeback. There it is.
It's kind of a weird wall situation, but Ted made the most of it. Got a good combo and has the positioning. Once it down the back 1+2.
And this possibly could be a stolen round again, but no, Ted's in trouble, and there it is.
Once again, Almighty going for the low for the round ender, and now is on set point. Oy!
Wow, what a way to start it off. I'm just going to launch you. That's it. It's kind of stopping Almighty in his tracks, stopping the momentum. Almighty's in the corner.
Maybe a crossed up input there. I don't know if you actually wanted the sit, but gave Almighty some time. Backing against the wall.
Beautiful.
Second hit going to connect. This is going to be good damage. And Ted going to go for Oki.
Ted's looking great right now. He was looking a little overwhelmed, but he is adapting so well. It's a lot better for him. Can he keep it up, though? Got to keep those nerves in check. Keep that sweat. Keep that sweat in check.
Woo! Nice parry once again to down forward two, though. Wait a minute. Ted trying to seal the deal here.
If I was Ted, if I beat Almighty, I would look to the crowd and just flip everyone off because they are cheering in Ted's face. Everyone just has Almighty's back.
Has one more opportunity to extend the set. Ted trying to tie it up.
Nice.
The down 4-2 will help.
And beautiful by Ted. He's looking really good. He got the hit. Dude.
Oh, that's a good combo starter.
He's destroying this round. This is his match.
The Oki trying to create some space. Once again, going to lows to alleviate the pressure. Almighty has a lot to recover, but not going to get the opportunity to pop heat. Ted ties up the game count.
Good stuff. And it's the first time on the stream we've seen a tie game so far. I think usually players have been getting 2-0'd.
Yeah, a pretty even bout here between the two of them. Definitely a huge breaking point, but Ted extending the set for a little bit longer. Going to Yakushima. Oh, no, sorry. Going to go to Sanctum here, actually. So another rectangular stage with a couple of extra situations. We'll see how it plays out.
And here we are. Who has adapted more the quickest? Is it Ted or is it Almighty? Almighty already has a little bit of a life deficit. And it's all Ted. Has Almighty in the corner. Look at how quick the round can end.
Yeah, Ted's been doing really well on the stance mix-ups. Almighty's been a little too antsy in those situations, pressing a little too early as Ted's taken advantage multiple times.
I think how much more gas in the tank does Almighty have? Has he used it all up that first match?
Might be the case. The momentum definitely in Ted's favor here as he once again stance into the button. Almighty pressing always a little too early, but this is going to be good damage. I like the Oki with the 4-4-2 there.
And there's also the big mind game played on Almighty got that round at the beginning where he just got to take a round. And look, Ted's killing it right now. So he has the huge momentum lead.
Nice conversion on the float, and I believe that is 4 straight rounds for Ted. 5th one will decide the set.
Yep. Almighty needs to make a 3-round comeback. Can it be done? Set point for Tedvit. Nice tech, too. He puts Almighty in the corner with that tech. Gets the grab. The tombstone
situation. Nice. Once again, goes for the mid. Almighty's been good on that defense, but gets the back 1+2. Goes for the throw, but doesn't quite get it. Cans! That's going to do some good for Almighty. Finally getting something started, but doesn't get the full combo.
All right. Okay, yeah, Almighty has great momentum this round. He already used all his heat, though. Ted, what's he going to do with that last bit of heat? Correct.
Going to get the heat smash to work out. Oh, the whiff butter with the down forward, too. That was perfect range. He's going to be able to close it out and pops off.
Damn, if only we had the player cams. My God, he yelled in the face of Almighty.
No, that was good. That was good. You definitely feel the momentum from the player. It flipped on a dime, and he made a lot of really good decisions. You could see the confidence on the player going
He's
into
hyped.
Game 3.
This man is
No,
hyped.
he deserves it. He deserves it because he
Yeah.
definitely played really well. Honestly, that down 4-2 whiff punish towards the end there, clean, crisp. So you love to see that type of confident play from the player, and Ted going to be moving on.
Damn, and look, that was funny. The players that were screaming for Almighty to take it, Ted just walked by them, kind of gave him a little smirk, a little attitude maybe. He's like, yeah, I heard you guys chanting his name.
Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, fist bump afterwards. I think he understood it. Pretty excited in the moment there, but it's all fun and games. We're allowed to be happy with our decision making, and obviously it's a tournament. You know, we want to play our best. So, but thank you guys so much for joining us. It is a tournament that is provided to us not in part of just the people here, but also all of the supporters that made it possible. We want to thank a couple of them there, including Spectrum, which you see not only on our badges, but on the screen behind us. If they weren't here, we wouldn't provide you a stream, wonderful internet. So we thank you guys so much. Big thanks to them to for you to see everything that you're seeing this weekend is provided thanks to the internet. So thank you guys so much for them.
Yeah.
But also NRG, they provided us the wonderful venue here, as we've been talking about. It's a great venue. If you're in town, by the way, we're here tomorrow, so make sure to check it out. Grab a spectator badge, hang out here. We're in the heartland of LA, right smack dab in the middle, so it won't be too far from you.
Yeah.
But and also Thrustmaster. We have this controller here. So my man Michelangelo is going to show the box, but we have a controller right here for you guys, and I've been kind of messing with it while I've been off on stream here and kind of clicking buttons. Very crisp triggers. The buttons are very nice. You can feel the click. Very nice Hall effects.
And it's magnetic, right? Easy to take out.
Yes, and it's also, it's customizable. So you can take out the thumbstick on its own and replace it wherever you want to go. So if you prefer the PlayStation style right here, you can go like that. Or you can swap it out and go for the Xbox style if that's what you prefer. Or, per game. Maybe you're a shooter player, you like playing like that, or playing fighting games, playing the other way. This is a controller that can do both for you. So check them out, Thrustmaster. It's a fantastic controller that I'm holding in my hand right now. I'm glad they provided this because, man, this has got some great weight.
Yeah, it's amazing. I got mine in my pocket right now. I just take it home for free. Production's going to run out here like, hey. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there might be one less controller after top 8, let me tell you. But yeah, thank you guys. We have a bunch of sponsors who made this here. Not only them, but Downback Club, ArcSys World Tour this is a big event for them as well. If you want, this is I believe a tournament for a gold tier tournament for both Guilty Gear Strive and Glaring Blue Fantasy, which are both happening this weekend. And the top placing players here will be able to earn circuit points to help them qualify for the ARC World Tour Finals in Seoul, South Korea in 2026, which, holy shit, man. Like, it's so cool that that the winners get to go to South Korea.
Yeah, always cool when tournaments and stuff sponsor players to go out, at least winners and stuff. Losers, not so much. We're not some elementary school that gives you the participation trophy. You're in, you're out. You get out of here if you got last. But hey, if you get first place, you get everything. You get the flown out there. You get the women, the wine. If you're over 21.
I'm unsure if women will be provided, but you will be able to go out to a wonderful tournament. We've been having the ArcSys World Tour here in Southern California quite often. I believe the last two were down here in LA, and they were both really wonderful times. And so I'm pretty jealous that the ARC World Tour Finals is in South Korea because I've always wanted to go to Seoul, so that sounds wonderful. But thank you guys, ARC World Tour. There's going to be a wonderful tournament for you guys for both Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Rising, and Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, hell yeah. And, dude, if you guys come out here today or tomorrow, free Rockstar for everyone. They have 2 fridges. People are just grabbing Rockstars from them. It says free on the front, so yeah, that's cool, man. Get loaded up on tacos and Rockstar.
Yeah. Also, we have Kwamba. Because they're showing us love to the community, you can grab yours with 20% off using the code RISC RISC 2025 at QuamboUSA.com/Sapphire. But don't wait too long. That code expires November 12th. So you guys get your code. Check out the Obsidian, the Titan, or the Sapphire. They're all great peripherals for you to use for fighting games. Yeah, a couple of more days for you guys to use that code if you are looking for something new. Also, we want to once again thank Downback Club, who are providing us the gaming of a lot of our support here. Downback Club is a gaming event company based in Los Angeles. In addition to organizing this tournament here, they also hold Downback Tuesdays, a bi-weekly offline fighting game tournament and community meetup in Koreatown, Los Angeles. Join us every other Tuesday at the legendary Mama Lion nightclub for food, drinks, games, and vibes. Spectators are always welcome for free. For more info, follow at Downback Club on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch.
All right, JKL Creators. Shout outs to JKL Creators, our partner for these dope 3D printed trophies. Dude, if you guys haven't seen the trophies, amazing trophies. They handle all kinds of prints, even your favorite game creators. If you want custom pieces like this, hit up jkcreators.com and show them some love. Come on, guys, JK Creators. Get a statue made of yourself. For free to talk about. Yeah, so I've seen the Terry trophy.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the trophies, we showed one up for City of the Wolves, the first winner of the weekend here. They look like basically like trophies of like they're figurines almost, but they're trophies. So they look really cool.
Hey, and obviously the crew I'm with, the one that came all the way from NorCal, Madhouse. Got to shout out to Madhouse. Much love to the Bay Area Madhouse for helping power RISC with setups and solid NorCal talent. They're always repping the FGC right. Check them out and show some love. And yes, I did just read that off of thing. That's what you guys wrote about us? I expected a full damn page. What was that? Let's get our equipment. We're out of here. No, I'm just messing. Thank you for all the love, guys. This is so amazing that you guys had us back here.
Also, shout outs to Paragon. They are not only just competing, but they're building the community. I've been on multiple events here. They support the scene with tournaments every week. Paragon's also hosting an official ARC World Tour Silver event for Guilty Gear Strive, giving players a legit shot at earning points to make their mark. Big respects to Paragon for pushing the FGC forward, and go follow them, show them some support. They're running tournaments for not only Strive, but also games like Tekken and City of the Wolves, so check them out if you're looking for an online bracket to run, not only just for this, but for other games as well. And also, by the way, check out WrestleMania 2025. That's happening December 13th and 14th at Fraction Brewing at Alameda. If you love Ixerd, this is going to be one of the best tournaments of the year. It's not just a tournament. Well, it's not a tournament. It's just hanging out and playing games with friends and drinking beer. I'm going to be there. I am unbelievably excited for this event. So please check it out. The main event is going to be Marlin Pie versus Daymendo. And if you play Gear, you know that is going to be a barn burner of a set. I am so looking forward to that. So check it out. It is a 2-day Ixerd event in NorCal happening December 13th to 14th. And check it out at RISC at what's it called? At StartGG at WrestleMania.eventbrite.com. That's right, because it's not a tournament. The event's just on Eventbrite.
Just have fun, get drunk.
Yeah, if you guys, by the way, as I want to shill out stuff for Ixerd, if you guys have any questions for Ixerd, just go to playguiltygear.com. We have a website that is put on by our community that just has all of the online and offline events that are happening. So if Ixerd's your stuff, just go on that website. You'll always find online brackets to enter. And also, speaking of offline brackets, we got Slashback 2026 happening once again. Oh, yes. It's so exciting you don't even know.
Amazing.
It's one of my favorite tournaments of the year. I've been there for the past 2 years. This is going to be year 3, I believe.
Yeah.
And another Ixerd tournament, another Plus R tournament. I'm an old Guilty Gear guy at this point. So it's one of my favorite tournaments of the year. If you're in NorCal, highly suggest checking it out. We legit get people who don't even play anime games to come out and hang out because they're just going to show up to the Guildhouse Brewery, drink some beers, hang out with friends. It's a fantastic time. I highly suggest it.
Oh, yeah, always great, man. The people down in NorCal doing their thing out there. So I guess the players are waiting to start. We had a long ad read. Atlanta just pointed at them. He said, get started. And look, guys, we have the players' cams are back online. They're ready to go. You don't have to just look at us. You get to look at them now. You get to look how nervous they are. Oh, dude, the guy on the right looks like he is so, like, he looks like he's on death row. Like he's getting his last meal right now.
Everybody goes into games a little bit differently. Some people get overly nervous. Some people get too calm.
Ooh.
So we'll see how this one goes. As Jenna back up on the stage here. This is winners qualify. Oh, okay, relax. You don't 60-second Atlas Hammer people.
That was insane.
You sicko.
Yes, against Gino. And Gino, we've seen crazy dominant Yoshimitsu, but against Solid, the king right now is looking most dominant. And I love how they put all the special wrestling moves from a lot of the actual WWE wrestlers.
Do you watch wrestling?
I used to as a kid, the Attitude Era. You know, obviously we all did. Hardy Boys fan all the way. Jeff Hardy's my boy. That's my bae.
Yeah.
But here we are.
If you're a big wrestling fan, you love King because he's just has all of the homages put into his kit.
Yeah.
Right.
It's cool to see. And here we are again, Solid first round, looking really good.
Gets the leg drop here. Nice little delay tech from Geno, trying to see what the Oki is, but that's going to be a big counter hit here.
And I love to see the OG characters always front and center in this game. Like they're from part 1, both of them. So it's cool to see like they're always making their return and still being played to this day. Since '94, my God.
Yeah, especially these two characters in this version of the game, they're extremely strong. So they've always been represented in Tekken 8. Ooh, late throw tech there. RC couldn't get the full combo there, made the most of it. I like the combo. Gonna get the footsie for the kill there. Very nice from Solid RC, who is 2 up.
Yeah, looking good so far. This is winners corners. They want to get to that winners semis. They'll only need one more after that to get to the finals, winners finals. Damn. Can it be done? Who's it going to be? So far, it's looking like Solid. Solid trying to get Gino into the corner to get the break, but no. They're keeping it fair. Oh, he's pumped up.
Lariato.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, trying to get plus frames. Nice backdash from Geno, getting away from the bad situation there. Trying to reset into neutral and trying to catch Solid running in, but there is some good patience here. Solid gets the throw. Face away, so what's the Oki? Yeah, just gets him on the low. Once again, Solid 3 straight.
Damn, that was quick, man. And I was thinking Solid's the one that looks hella nervous, but no. Solid, that was all for a reason. Maybe it's better when he plays nervous. The adrenaline's pumping through his body.
Yeah, like I said, everybody's a little bit different when they play games.
Yeah.
You know?
It really matters to him.
Some people like to emulate their home environment as much as possible. Some people enjoy, hearing the venue, being in the moment. Definitely plays to people differently. As we get into the next one here, smaller stage, slightly about the same size actually, but it is a big deal for King at least being able to get closer to the walls over and over. Is going to pick up the combo. Very nice from Solid RC.
Yeah, and I know it's a big deal for Solid because I heard he told me his backstory that like his wife made him choose her and the kids or Tekken, and obviously he chose Tekken. So nice. It's okay. We all. I'm just messing around. Solid's gonna look back at this and be like, "What stories are you making? I don't even have a wife. What are you talking about?" No, but it's all good. Okay, and look, Gino. A lot better this round. A lot better. Look at the adaptation by these Tekken players. My God.
Very nice going for that heat smash, bounding and kind of going for an Oki situation because it was kind of a weird wall situation for Geno, so I like cleaning it up in that manner. Once again, starting off strong here, and when Geno's gotten started, it's looked pretty good.
And I always love Yoshimitsu combos and setups just because it's like some of the craziest looking stuff. He's on his sword, he's doing helicopter stuff, flying. And you never know what is Yoshimitsu. Is he an alien that came from space? I love that they always make him look different. He's never the same looking in every game.
Yeah,
he keeps the obscurity of him.
This isn't his Tekken 8 look, but I particularly like his Tekken 8 look quite a bit.
Okay,
but Jaguar Hammer gonna get the throw on the muscle armor. Very nice. Doesn't bite into the Oki here. Is Solid RC once again trying to set up the throws.
And the difference in this match is crazy. How Solid was kicking ass the first match, but now it's Gino that's almost going to get a 3-0 round. But no, not. It doesn't look like this round. He is down in life. He's trying to make a comeback. Nice wake up by Solid.
Yeah, Geno's been trying to force that Oki kind of often off the throw, and he's gotten toe kicked out of it quite often. But gonna have to go into the heat burst here, recover as much health as possible because he doesn't have a lot. Gonna use the heat smash, take some plus frames, gets the wall splat here. Couldn't quite peel off the wall for the full combo.
No, he had the rage art as well, and damn, he had it right there. But okay, it's all Solid.
Yeah, tried his best to kind of get parallel with the wall. Couldn't get the punish on the Alice Hammer, but
don't tell me that little situation is what snowball affects Gino from losing. I don't know, though. He's looking good, though. He's looking overwhelming.
Put him face down. Nice Oki. Goes for the unblockable low.
And okay, yeah, this is all Gino. My God.
One more time.
Yep. No chance right now.
Gonna armor through. Has a lot of life to recover. Solid RC needs to find his way into heat.
Nope. No chance. Gino looking good. It's all tied up. Who's going to winter semis? I like it. I like that the first one looked like it was all Solid, and now Gino, it's like, but it's weird how it's just not, it's one is overwhelming the other each round. That's really cool.
Yeah, Geno's recognizing that the Oki's working out quite well. So that part has been kind of the focus here, just trying to find the hit, stabilize the Oki situation by whatever means necessary. So, and that's kind of how you have to play in tournament. You don't have to overthink it too much. You don't have to win every situation. You just have to make the most of what you're getting.
And the miss is always crazy because it's such a weird hitbox. Like it's bigger than you think it is. And but look, here we go. Solid looking really good. It's basically tied in health. Solid just took the health lead, and he has him in the corner.
Nice, gonna get the punish here.
Yep.
Heat burst, trying to create some space with the plus frames, but couldn't get it.
Geno fighting back, but not good enough. Solid with the first round. He's fighting for this set. Okay, nice pressure. Good, Solid looking really good right now. He needs to keep it up like this.
Yeah, got the block on the Jaguar Hammer. That's good.
That's what we like to see. Look at that, the leg drop.
Punish once again. Geno's getting those blocks now. Playing the defense a little bit better, but gets the huge launch here. This is going to carry to the wall and basically put him in a... Oh, no. Well, not quite. Nice stab. This situation's flipped now, but kind of a face splat situation, so weird Oki.
Oh, my God. This round has been back and forth. This is crazy, and it is Geno to take that one. It's 1-1. This is what we like to see. This is good-ass Tekken.
Nice, gets the whiff punish there. The mix-up works out as well. Couldn't get the combo with the flash, though. But finishes the string. That's going to work out. Once again, going to the armor. That's been good for Solid RC.
Yeah, this is all Solid right now. But wait a minute. Geno trying to get a grab. Doesn't work out. But he got the miss. He tried to pick it up, but the conversion was too hard. Nice grab. He's going to go for it. Damn, that took a lot of health. Solid RC. Set point for him to move on.
Yeah, it's been going back and forth here. Geno trying to get him to run into the poison mists. Punish, very nice. He's been going for that power crush quite often. Geno needs to shut it down. That's the second shutdown in a row. That's looking good.
And yeah, Solid really needs to take this one.
Not
Do
quite.
it for the wife and kids.
Back 1-2. Gonna cut the combo short early, but it still does quite a bit of damage. Heat burst.
He was trying to get something going.
Plus frames.
Is he going to activate his own heat? He might. Full combo. And he does. Here it is. What's going to be? Who's going to be plus? And it is Solid that's going to be plus, but it doesn't matter.
Nice, flashes him and gets the full combo.
Gino's a psycho. He's swinging on plus frames. I like it. But look, again, Solid takes the health lead. And this is both set point for both players.
Oh, not quite. Gets the duck and punish, but once again, not getting the full combo here. RC dropping a lot of damage on the floor.
Oh, yeah. And that's been both players have dropped a critical combo, but it's okay. They're picking it up. They're looking a lot more solid now.
Mix up. Goes low that time.
And now Gino has no heat. Solid can come back. He is down in life. Once this combo's done, He better activate his heat. He has to do something. Good block. That's the way to start it. But no, it's not enough.
Yeah, you need something that's going to scrape the floor for the pickup, and didn't get it on Genos. Really good stuff there. Able to pull it back around and takes it 2-1.
Yeah, good stuff. That was some good Tekken play. I think the best, I would say that was match of the night so far for me. I like the back and forth of them
so far, and I believe if I know how the bracket goes, since that was winners quarterfinals, that means Geno will be in top 8.
Hey, congrats. He might not even know it just yet, but he is in top 8. Good stuff to him. Dude, I love this guy's mustache. What? Insane. Oh, and this must be losers, and they're going right back to it. Tommy Mommy, I believe. And, dude, you guys got to check out the guy on the left, his mustache. He's hiding it. He's being a tease right now, but dude, that's a serious play right there. This guy's reminding me of, like, the 1930s, 1970s style, 1950s maybe. That's intimidating on its own. I wouldn't want to play him. Jeez. You know he got some crazy gimmicks. He's the type of player, he has stuff that usually doesn't work, but, like, it works on you and it pisses you off and it gets you off your game plan, and you're just like, God damn it.
Yeah, he's he either plays a really, really funky character or he plays completely normal Tekken. Like, he plays literally just fundamentals. It's always the extremes. It's never anything in the middle. But we'll see how this goes. I believe Tommy was the... Good Lord, there's something about being on commentary that shoots your short-term memory.
I get it.
Going to show this off for me? Okay, well, we'll get to know in just a second. So, yeah, Tommy Pokevirus. Oh, yes, the Dragunov here. With the Dragunov who is playing against Toby.
Zafina. And, of course, like you said, it wasn't a weird kind of character, Zafina.
Yeah, very tricky character. Definitely another one. Well, the good thing is that when we saw Tommy play against Lydia, he really clearly showed that he knew when to step and when to move around. So I'm almost convinced that he'll know how to play against Zafina. She is a popular tournament character, if not she's not that popular online, but seems prepared. So already looking really good. Pigeon roll. Doesn't get the second one to work out, and Pokevirus gets the heat engager.
And he got so much life after the heat engage. That was crazy how much gray life he got back. And look, he is taking full advantage. He is in heat. Tommy has no more heat. He used all his resources just to get Pokevirus's health to where it's at.
Yeah, got the slide and pressed a little bit too early there. Poke's going to take the first one.
I'm telling you, Tommy's just a little intimidated by the mustache of Pokevirus. That's the problem there. He's distracted.
Currently not really dealing with the running mix all that well. That's kind of been the big problem for Tommy, is Pokevirus has been able to force the situation quite often. Oh, what? Like, down two hit backwards. That was crazy.
Who's using their heat first?
Down two.
And it looks like Tommy Mommy.
Gets the tackle. Yeah, no break there. Gonna give you good Oki too. Yeah, he goes for the pigeon roll one more time. No, the beatdown. Yeah, and that's gonna be enough. Tommy ties it up.
Yep, good stuff to Tommy. He's looking really good. This is still winners, man. They are fighting for their life. You want to stay in winners for the most part, because it gets you. It's that much better to, like, get closer to top 8s, your winners finals. You don't want to be suffering in the losers department. And okay, it's tied in health. Tommy just took a little bit of a life lead here.
Nice.
Oh my God, the trickery with the grabs and.
Trying to go for the round ender there, but gonna get it with the down two. Tommy taking it off. Yeah, recognize that Pokevirus is holding back in a lot of these situations, not pressing too often, so tried to go for something that might convince him to press a little earlier next time. Nice whiff punish.
And yeah, this is all Pokevirus. Look at that health shining right there. He is loving it. It's gonna go to the last round right here. Tie game. Wait. Pokey, no. Yes. He's in Rage Art. He's going to do more damage.
Oh, no.
Jeez.
Going to get the throw here. Tommy needs to find his way into heat. Pigeon roll, running 2, plus frames. Gets the down 2. Gets the throw once again, and it's enough damage.
That hyped up the crowd real quick.
Tommy able to close it out at the last second. Great decision making there as Pokey unable to break the throws, giving Tommy an entrance back into the game.
And you know Tommy sees that now, and Tommy's going to go for a lot more throws.
Absolutely.
Don't fix it if it's not broken.
Especially in tournament. Find the weakness in your opponent's defense and exploit it for as long as you can.
Until he comes up with the answer to it, you got to. And it's hard to come up with an answer when you only got 2 matches to work with and you're in tournament and you're on stream. There's a lot playing into the mind of Tommy and Pokey right now. Who can keep it together?
And something that we've seen Tommy is, the wake-up shoulder has worked out quite often there. It is a fast move, 12 frames, so definitely good in that department, but a little risky. Heat dash. Gonna get a full combo? No, not quite. Turned it into Oki, however, so not a bad situation. Yeah, gets the closeout. Takes the first round.
Yeah, Pokey looking very good. You know he wants to tie this up real quick. It's
Running
funny
two.
how they have the Pac-Man. I like Tekken's always funny with some of their stages and everything. It takes you out almost of the game where it's like you have these crazy people trying to kill each other, and then boom, you have Pac-Man with the ghosts.
I have to like the stage because this feels like what my favorite stage from Tekken 7 was, which was geometric plane. And people might think I'm crazy for that one, but I really like that stage, and this looks very similar. But this is like an evil version of that stage with all of the floor explosions and the floor breaks and stuff like that.
Looking a lot better, and Pokey looking really good right now. He has picked it up. He's adapted to Tommy Mommy's offense, and he almost has him in the corner. I love the space control right now on Pokevirus. He is killing it with Safina.
Yeah, if you can say anything about Pokey's game, it's the whiff punishing has been phenomenal and has been able to take enough from those situations, and Pokevirus going to tie it up 1-1.
Here we are. I like these Tekken matches have been going down to the wire, especially coming up on top 8 and everything. You're going to see just adaptation on adaptation, just learning from each other real quick.
Yeah, so the main thing for Tommy is that he's getting whiff punished quite a bit. He needs to make sure that his buttons are in range or playing a little bit more reactively rather than proactively in those situations. So
I like how he went for a lot of lows in the beginning. He's really trying to condition his opponent to start blocking low so he gets that beautiful overhead. Is it going to happen, though?
Yeah, the main way that Tommy's been opening his opponent up is starting with that down 2 running 2 mix.
Nice trade. Oh, it worked out for Pokevirus. And just like that, he takes the lead. He has taken the lead in this tournament.
Using the heat smash to bound, make sure that the heat burst to bound to make sure we clean up the combo. Plus frames into the frame trap shoulder.
Yeah, and look at this. So far already, Tommy has activated his heat. He's going to want to do some good stuff while it is activated, and he already used it. He already used the bar. Pokevirus has a chance, but nope. Whoa, what a block. Wait a minute. No way he could come back with all that life deficit. Oh,
yeah. Going to that down 2. That's been the way that Tommy has started everything, finished everything. The lows have been that big point for him. Is once again Pokevirus with a great whiff punish.
Yeah, and as you can see, it is all tied up in rounds and in matches. So here we are. We are in France. It's looking beautiful on this yacht. And dude, the famous letters that no one wants to see unless you're the one that's using it. My God. Pokevirus, only a set point right now.
Oh my God, the Zafina hop kick of all things. That slide is 0 on hit, so not a bad situation if you feel like you can beat it on timing or beat the low.
Oh yeah, he's working him. Pokevirus is working it. I told you it was the stash. Tommy! He has a lot of support though. Tommy has been gaining so much supporters out here. Hey, it's winners. He's still in losers. He still has a chance. He still has hope. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, so going to drop into losers. Great stuff, though. Pokevirus able to take the whiff punishing to the maximum, taking it 2-1 over Tommy.
Yeah. Yeah, we love it. And, man, this warehouse is still filling up. I like it. It looks great when it's, filling up. There's a lot of people out here. Dude, NRG got a great warehouse. It reminds me of Yomi. I was at a warehouse in Atlanta back in the day, 2016, 2015. And it looked just like this. It was just a gaming warehouse. That's always the dream. That's always the dream to have, man. And NRG killing it out here.
Okay, I was like, this dude is walking up on stage and he doesn't have a controller in his hand, and then he just pulls it out of this hoodie. It's like, oh, the arcade stick player cannot comprehend the pad player.
It's at least it's easier to carry around.
Let me tell you that the only time I wish I was a pad player is when I'm traveling.
Yes.
Because
yes.
I it's over here, but I play on an arcade stick, and it's just because I enjoy playing on arcade sticks more. It's not no other reason than that. But let me tell you, when you're traveling, it's such a pain in the ass.
Going through airport, they're like, bomb, and you're just like, oh, damn it. I swear it's not.
It doesn't help that I'm Arab.
Yeah.
I got 2 marks on that front. I always every time I go to the airport, I'm like, all right, I have to warn you guys. This thing's got wires on it.
Yeah. They're all right. Cavity search in the back again.
Get it over with. Good. I don't know if you've flown recently. You drove down here, right?
Yes, we drove.
Thank God, dude. Don't fly.
No.
If you can avoid flying during the shutdown, please God, don't fly. I flew to Atlanta a couple weekends ago.
Yeah.
Oh God, and I got to fly it for WrestleMania December, so in about a month from now, almost exactly a month from now.
You think the shutdown will stay until then?
Who knows?
Oh damn.
Who knows?
Okay.
Are people even going to come back to work? Did they go get new work? They're not getting paid. I mean, dude, I am not excited for flying again. So do your best not to fly.
I was supposed to fly to 2 places, but I'm second guessing it.
Please, do. If you can avoid it, I would actually suggest not traveling.
Okay.
Pretty much every step along the way in LAX took an extra 30 minutes. Like, security took an hour, boarding took an extra 30 minutes, like leaving, getting on the plane and flying away took like an extra 30 minutes. Like, it was. Yeah. My trip to Atlanta, which was a 4-hour flight, took 12 hours in total.
Jeez.
Like, from my place to getting to my hotel.
Okay. I always enjoyed driving to SoCal the last times I drove here, and this time I'm always with good people in the car. So the drive goes so quick when you have so many topics to talk about.
That's true.
So it's a good time.
When we go up for Slashback, it's only to San Jose. So it's not that bad. It's like 5.5 hours from most places in SoCal, or from LA, I should say, proper. But Rush Show is in Alameda, and that's more like 7 hours. And once you get every hour past 5, I'm like...
Yeah, you're a little bit like,
I'm flying for this one.
Yeah. All the Madhouse team is native to San Jose. So, dude, Guild House and Slashback and all that is right in our backyard. So we love going out. It's a bike ride away.
Yeah, and if you've never been to Slashback, it's right in the heart of San Jose. So there's a bunch of hotels there. There's a lot of coffee and food, so it's very easy to get food. And so there's a really good coffee place. Something with a V, I forgot.
There's Nirvana. There's Nirvana coffee.
There's also Nirvana. Yeah. Nirvana's really good too. There's a couple coffee places down in that area of San Jose.
Oh yeah.
So really, if you really like games like Under Night, Guilty Gear, I really suggest checking out Slashback. Not just because it's one of the sponsors for the stream, but just because it's a tournament that I go to that I love so much. It's a main stop of the year.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I'm always glad to see it out there. That San Jose, with Genesis and all those tournaments, it's it's a hub for a lot of fighting games. And I'm like, wow, that's great. They chose us. They could have chose San Francisco or San Francisco's the known area.
Don't get me wrong. San Francisco, great place to visit.
Yeah.
I do not want to be there for more than 3 days.
Ooh, it's the crackheads, isn't it?
No.
Okay.
I live in LA. There's crackheads everywhere.
Okay.
But that's not it's just a very dense area.
Yeah.
It's very, very dense.
Yeah.
And it's very hard. If you drive there, it's the worst in the world. You guys think driving in LA sucks? Driving in SF is horrible.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I like to bike ride around SF, so that's fun.
If you can stay on foot there for
Golden Gate Bridge is beautiful. Have you ever been?
Yep.
You been?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been to SF probably less than I should have, considering I live in SoCal for most of my life.
That's how I felt with LA. I was when I came yesterday, I was like, dude, I need to come to LA more. I barely come to LA.
LA's a little bit different though, because it's this place is massive. Going to LA means so many things. You can be going to LA proper, or Santa Monica, or doing something hundreds of miles apart. This place is huge.
Oh yeah. So right now we got cold ramen and fist-a-pump. This is losers round 3 already. They're getting through it. They're blowing through this tournament very quickly. So here we are, Brian Fury, obviously, and the new girl, Azucena, the coffee lover you were just talking about, good coffee.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the combo here, but going to be put into the corner, stuffs the string before the second part comes out there. Heat smash, trying to create some space. Second hit, doesn't charge it, and Fiesta Pup bites into it.
Yeah, and Fiesta got to do something right now. There's only 9 seconds left, and he could not get it going. It's okay.
1-2-1. Yeah, Cold Ramen's been hitting Fiesta Pup quite often on the counter hit. Quarter forward 1+2. Ooh, gonna get the string to work out, and Snake Eyes tries to go for the taunt mix.
And look at this, Color Ramen looking so good against Fiesta Pup. He finds a way to get your opponent in the corner. He just keeps doing it. He should use those grenades on his belt.
Yeah, everybody else uses guns and stuff,
right?
But thankfully, Brian explodes on like 90% of his moves now. Oh, 4-3 counter hit.
Beautiful knees.
Couldn't quite get the combo. That could have closed it out. Fiesta Pup gets another chance there.
20 seconds still on the clock. Fiesta Pup, man. He is looking, dude, all these choices he's making right now. Wow, that fist, he could smell his fist in front of his face. That's how close it was.
Second hit once again working out, and that's what closes it out for Cold Ramen. Little low poke to finish it off, and that's the thing that's been working out. The Cold Ramen finishing strings and getting the second hit to work out, second or third hit in strings to work out versus Fiesta Pup.
And here we are. Cold Ramen looking like he's going smooth sailing to a victory. Smooth sailing. Fiesta Pup trying to put up a fight. He heard there was tacos outside, so he's kind of distracted, but he's keeping it together. What's it going to be? Oh my God, there it is again. Cold Ramen again keeps finding a way to put his opponent in the corner. And it's all him. Beautiful knee.
Didn't get the taunt to work out, but the heat smash will connect nonetheless. Cold Ramen takes the first one.
Damn, when does it end? He just keeps stomping out his opponent. And there it is. Rematch with the random stage select. Azucena and Brian Fury.
It's somewhat of a similar stage, size stage, so not going to be too much of a difference there. It's a little bit bigger, but not too much bigger as we get into this one. So mentioning before that the walls become a factor in this match specifically. Cold Ramen's been able to take his opponents to the edges of the stage quite often. We'll see if that happens again as Fiesta Pup is the first one to get started.
And yeah, he's finally taken it to Cold Ramen, giving him a taste of his own medicine. In the corner he goes. And dude, the offense does not end. Wait a minute, Cold Ramen. It's Cold Ramen time. Gets the wall. Oh no. Great timing, not dropping any combos.
Yeah, gonna get that up to ender. A lot of damage in Snake Eyes. Dashes to try to create some more pressure on the wall, but Fiesta Pup fights off well.
And yeah, Cold Ramen down in life by a little bit, but he does have the Rage Art. He needs one combo to take it.
Oh,
was that a bait? It was.
Yeah, not quite. And gonna go for the easy punish. Just takes the throw. Nice and simple.
Why not?
Yeah, Cold Ramen continuing on.
2 away from victory already. My goodness.
Oh, second hit once again. And then mentioning before, Fiesta Pup biting a little too early. Taunt set up. A little too slow. Trying to get that taunt set up, but hasn't perfectly connected just yet.
And yeah, this is all Cold Ramen right now. Fiesta Pup, big trouble. Beautiful launch. Dude, that was like 5 wall splats right there.
Well done. The back 4 into the jet upper connection. Great use of that as Cold Ramen's at set point.
Okay, Fiesta Pup got something going. He got a little momentum. He got to do it though. He got to get 3 in a row right now just to start it off.
Yeah, tall order for Fiesta Pup. Definitely doable though. Steps from the quarterback 1, gets a huge block. Cold Ramen finally makes the read on the low and it pays off. Almost though, doesn't quite get the combo.
And there it is.
Northern
Cold
Cross.
Ramen, so close. He's on set point.
Hatchet.
Damn, all these lows are just connecting because all the players, they love to block high. That's the way to go. It's more dangerous to block low.
Yeah, Snake Eyes 4-4-2. Nice duck on the 4.
And he
gonna get the throw. Gonna need one more though.
What's it gonna be? Nice roll, but still not enough to escape it. Good stuff to Fiesta Pup. He's alive. We got to see a little more from him though. Look at that. He's too busy defending everything Cold Ramen's throwing at him. He doesn't get a chance to do his own thing.
Oh yeah, gonna get the guard break with the wall splat.
Fiesta Pump's got to start blocking those lows, or at least low parrying it.
I think that was on accident, unfortunately. But 4-4-3 plus 4. That's been a new addition to the game plan so far. And Fiesta Pump's got a few of those to hit. Heat smash, plus frames. Just gets duck jabbed out of it. Yeah, 4-2.
Yeah, this is all cold ramen. It's looking kind of scary. No, Fiesta Pump.
There you go.
Jeez.
Finally got the taunt to work out and goes into the heat smash for the 2-0. Cold ramen going to be moving on.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Great Brian. He's looking really good. This is all losers, so it's bye-bye to everyone that's losing from here on out. Yep. They worked really hard. They're chilling.
It's nut up or shut up time, and that's what it is for on the losers bracket. So see who else can qualify into our top 8 spot.
We're not in a fully top 8 yet, huh?
No, not quite.
Oh, yeah, right. It's losers still.
So Towson coming up again. Still in the bracket versus the Lisa. Unfortunately, the first match that we saw of him was a loss versus the Victor. So we'll see if this can change up versus Tommy now, who is playing on the Dragunov.
Yeah. They look like they've played each other before.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes down. The Elisa, definitely an interesting matchup specific for Dragunov, a character that really wants to rush down his opponent, but Elisa, with really strong movement, has the ability to get around a lot of Dragunov's pressure and does have a really good down forward 4 in order to really control that space that Dragunov wants to play at. So we'll see how that works out. I'm curious to see if I'm not exactly sure how often Towson plays Tekken, so I'm wondering how much of that matchup knowledge he actually knows.
Just use those damn chainsaws, and it's a done deal. That's all.
I mean, that's the goal for sure. Is going into destruction stance, very, very good for the character, and that's obviously a big win condition. Is being able to find your moments into that stance, but obviously have to work for it. And until then, Elisa is a character with really strong pokes, so I like to see some of that going on.
Oh, for sure. Dude, I love that. Yeah, we're doing great.
That's
Atlanta checking up on us. He's the GOAT.
Putting in the work. Thank you so much.
Yeah, checking all the brackets, man. He's been working. He's been slaving away out here. Dude, they even have an octagon here and everything. That's pretty cool to see.
If you'll tune into the Street Fighter, tune into the other stream. There is an octagon for the main set of players, or for the other stream that they're running the stream setup inside the octagon, which is kind of neat. I don't know. I'm not quite sure whether I would be too intimidated by that.
A replacement cam? We're getting a replacement cam, guys. Chill out. We want to get more HD to make them look prettier than what they are. We're going to have those filters on them, all that good stuff.
Yeah, what's it called? It's really the cameras are really nice. I've actually been looking into getting one of these Obsbots. They're really cool.
I know Madhouse has a few of them. So.
Yeah, the Obsbots are really, really cool. So I've been thinking about getting one for myself for my own stream setup at home.
So you just stream at home? Do you ever do like IRL streaming, like walking around or anything like that?
No. IRL means that I would actually go out and do stuff with my life.
Yes.
At home. Just sit and stream myself and play video games.
Yeah.
I would really like. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. IRL streaming is tough stuff. No, thank you. That's the legit reason that IRL streaming needs a whole setup, right? Like you need whatever you're streaming off of, whether it's your phone or a camera, and then you need something to interact with chat, and then you need all of the things to power it, and you're carrying all of those. Usually you get a whole backpack, and the backpack setup itself is $600-700 worth of equipment that you have to carry on you at all times.
And then you're walking through Skid Row and they jack you for it.
If you're in LA, let me tell you, if you're in LA and you worry about whether bad things are going to happen to you, don't. Just act like you've been here before. All right, let me tell you. And have a little melanin. That will also help. I'm not going to lie. But, you just act like you've been here before. No one's going to mess around with you. So we're getting loaded up to this one. Wonderful. We got Tommy versus Towson here.
Oh, yeah, losers round 3. Here it is, huh?
So, yeah, Towson was making his way through the losers bracket. So, good stuff to see him back up on the stage here. See how this one goes down.
First hit goes to Tommy Mommy, looking already good with the Dragunov. It's going to be quite a feat for Towson. I like how he has, I never seen that sponsor, 26.2. Is he a radio host and he wants you to tune in? What is this?
Is 26.2 like the amount that you run for a traditional marathon?
Oh, that's a good way
I know
to
it's
look at
26 something. I don't know if it's 26.2. Anyway.
Yeah, 26.4, I think.
Oh, you might be right.
But dude, that's a good way to, maybe that's how far he ran. He couldn't quite complete the mile or the marathon.
Nice. He burst, bounced Towson out of his chainsaw stance, but wasn't able to get the full combo off of it. Gonna get the throw. Pigeon roll mix. Goes for the mid that time. Heat dash plus frames. Gonna return his own with some heat smash.
And now no one has heat. This is an honest match now, if I do say so. It's looking like it's going to Tommy, possibly. Wait a minute. Towson, no.
Yeah, reached a little bit with the chainsaws there. Nice whiff punish with the down 2. Tommy takes the first one.
His smile can only get him so far. It's not working out for him. Tommy's caught on. He's like, I will not be seduced any longer.
Heat dash. Oh my god, that clipped him on the way out. But maybe a bad situation. Tow's now put his back against the wall.
Nice, beautiful grab. Pretty much tied in health. Both activated their heat. Who's gonna get the better end of it?
Heat smash, trying to control the situation. Oh, the
Wow.
roll action out. That was so sick.
You rarely see it, but it was used correctly.
Yeah, right time for the right situation here. Once again, Tommy getting out of.
That saved him. That saved his ass.
Yeah, going for the lows. That's been working out.
So smart.
Dragunov has a couple of ways to crush lows, but it's not like a hop kick, so he's going to have to commit to something.
All right, good stuff. Tommy and Mommy needs this round to get the match. He's on match point right now.
Tried to step further, and I think the heat burst hit him on the way out. Going to get a launch with the down 4 too.
Tommy just knows when to use his launcher. It always connects on the opponent when the opponent's not blocking.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. The heat smash actually whiffed, and one hit of the chainsaw actually hit him out of the heat smash, giving Tommy the smallest punish on that and being able to recover in time to respond.
He's doing a great job chasing his opponent down and then just mixing up between hit or grab. Great stuff. All right. Does Towson have an answer to this right now? He hasn't been, like you said, the win condition. You haven't been seeing a lot of chainsaws out of him.
Yeah, hasn't got a lot of opportunities. Hit a few of them. Got him on like the heat engager and stuff like that, but not necessarily exactly what you want. Got the block on the quarter 4-3, but didn't get the punish.
All right. Dude, this is all Tommy right now. He has all the answers, all the counters. He's looking beautiful.
Hatchet, nice block on the low. Doesn't get the punish once again. Towson's having the blocks, but needs to get the damage off of it.
Dude, just mixing up overhead, low, mid. Like, it just keeps going, and he's always plus. Okay, yeah, Towson has to do something right now. Make this comeback. Oh, the trade. In no one's favor, though. No one gets a combo.
With a life lead, Talon will take that. Gonna get the wall standing 2. No combo off of it, though.
Okay.
1-2 to clean it up. Towson, a lot of good hits there. Takes the first, or ties up the round count.
And yeah, Towson finally looking good. He just needed some momentum. Whoa, he almost got a hit, but it just missed.
Yeah, don't really know how that 1-1 whiffed, but it did. Oh, couldn't get the bounce. Gonna give Towson the opportunity to fight off the wall.
And so far, they're both looking pretty tied up in health. But look at that, the tackle, big damage. Oh, and he's still in the corner. Nice block on the low.
Oh, not the best punish on it, though. Heat smash out of there. Goes for the mix, gets the mid. Has a little bit of a life lead there in the poke. Gonna work out for Towson, trying to tie up the game count.
And there it is. Okay, Towson looking so much better. He only needs one more round to get the match.
Oh, tried to get the hop kick there. A little too late. Maybe trying to get a little bit more value out of his whiff punishing.
Damn, good dodging, good sidestepping by Tommy. But it's still not enough. Towson just taking full control. Wait a minute. Activation. Has him in the corner. Dude, these guys are doing great at defense.
Ooh, gets it down forward, one string to work out, get the wall splat. Tommy now
Set
is
point.
actually the one on set point.
Yep, looking beautiful. I like what I see.
Once again, minimal whiff punish. Tommy's been whiffing a couple of things in front of Towson, but Towson only gotten 1-1 or a little poke after, nothing huge.
Yeah. Towson's down in life just by a little bit. He tried taking out the chainsaw, but Tommy interrupted him. But it's okay. Towson still got some full combo. Activated heat.
Sidesteps away from it. There you go. Gets a bigger launch there. That is better, but needs to get a little bit more to really threaten it. But Towson has the lead. Tommy trying to play a little preemptively. Tried to catch him running in, but the heat smash is going to tie it up for Towson.
Yes, very nice. It kept looking like Towson was a little just behind. And for some reason, he found his way through it and adapted, and we're tied up 1-1. Here we are.
Going to go to the final game. It's Towson getting more and more out of his whiff punishing. The thing I asked for almost happened immediately. Heat engager. Going to start off strong. Tommy goes for the throw off of the plus frames. Down 2. Gets a hop kick afterwards.
Yeah. Again, Towson, a little life deficit, but it's okay. He knows how to end the round. He finds a way no matter what. But look at this, Tommy with a wall break. Oh my God, is he gonna do it?
I don't know if he's gonna be able to close this out. He does get 2 wall breaks, but
The damage scaling.
Yeah, very hefty when you use breakables, but is able to close it out. We're already on the bottom, but the down forward 1 cleans it up for Tommy in this 3rd game.
Tommy with a lot of supporters in the crowd too. It's pretty cool to see a lot of training partners. They all got each other's backs, man. It's always a good feeling when you have those people that just they know what you're going through.
Towson going for those small pokes, gonna get a big whiff punish with the back 3+4. Oh, kind of a weird wall splat there. I don't know if Towson expected it, but he's gonna take this wall splat and get a little bit more damage off of it.
Yeah, good stuff on. Good stuff. Damn, they are bumping some music out there. But here we are. Towson, he activated. He is up in life, but watch out for the rage art. Okay, he's aware of it. He's aware.
Yeah. Catching the step to the left. Towson able to close that out. We're all tied up once again.
Yeah, this is a great back and forth game going on right now. Towson with a beautiful launcher. Full combo is going to put his opponent into the corner. Tommy, how does he get out of this? He's trying to roll out. Towson has...
Yeah, looked like a down forward 2 there. Unfortunately, wall sitting 2 got stuck as a full crouch 2. Gonna get the wall explosion too, so this is gonna scale the combo, but does get a little bit extra off of it.
Oh yeah, he's trying to make a little bit of a comeback. A long road ahead of him. He did activate. Towson hasn't even activated his heat yet, and now he just did. Oh my God, and the rage art worked. The rage art worked, but now he doesn't have any rage, so he's not going to do as much damage when he's getting some combos, because he's still going to have a lot of life. Towson still has a lot of life, and that's all it was? That's all he needed to do?
Just slightly outside of the range for the slide, unfortunately. And Towson, easiest punish in the world, just goes for the heat smash. 1 more to close it out.
Dude, the tables have turned. Towson has been... Tommy has been in the life lead the whole time, with rounds and matches. But look, Towson, when it mattered, he is up now.
Oh, a little too soon for the power crush. Doesn't happen quick enough to beat the down 2. It creates some space, but once again, the power crush working out the run up down forward 2. Tommy has the ability to carry to the wall here.
We're about to see a tie game.
No, not quite.
Nope.
Gonna return the favor with his own heat burst.
Gets
the throw!
Oh my God, this is so close right now.
No!
Oh, what? The Rockets to end it?
Tried to step around it and didn't get that clean of a step. Unfortunate for Tommy Mommy, but Towson gonna take it 2-1.
Towson, nice. Very good. He's still in it. There were some moments that I really thought he was gonna get out. Tommy was looking so good. But, dude, Towson looking great at and it looks like Atlanta's telling him to stay on, possibly? No, wait. Is that what's happening right now? And again, they are adjusting cameras.
Yeah,
what is the camera situation here for the players?
It looks like they're just swapping out the the next camera for the players. So that's nice. Got it almost immediately. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's cool how quick it is. Quick and easy.
Yeah. Shout outs to production. Doing their best this weekend, providing us with a great, wonderful weekend of fighting games. It's always privileged to be able to spend a weekend talking about the thing I love. So pretty happy to be here.
It's always a fun time. Always a fun time.
But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. We are trying to round out our top 8. We're getting pretty close to it, so trying to get a couple more games going on before we get that going for you. So we appreciate it, as we are almost there, I believe. We're almost at that mark.
Should be.
Yeah,
should
so
be for sure.
We have a couple of players already qualified into our top 8, and hopefully we're going to get a couple of more. And it looks like we already have a nice variety of players we have shown up here. You know, we've had a good variety of players and styles show up so far, so I'm excited to see what that top 8 is going to look like.
Man, room full of killers out here. SoCal always knows how to bring it.
Yeah, and especially these guys, they've been traveling around quite a bit and trying to do their best to, you know, work on their craft, trying to enter as many tournaments as possible. A lot of these guys, once again, know each other and have been playing around each other for quite a bit. So it's really nice that we get to, you know, every now and then run a regional, run a bigger event here and try to test our mettle against one another. We also have not only the people who make RISC happen, obviously, but also some of the people that make Chain Shift happen, which was our Challenger event in SoCal earlier this year in La Mirada. That was a wonderful event. I highly suggest to make it out to the next one if you possibly can. If you like Tekken 8 or Uni. Kind of crazy that out of all of the things in the world, Uni is the one that has 2 tournaments on the West Coast.
Yeah, Uni's very popular around here, huh?
This is a freaking awesome game, that's why.
Okay, so that, yeah. You like the mechanics and everything?
It is undoubtedly one of the most unique fighting games ever created, and is the only fighting game where it feels like you're making decisions on multiple levels because of the way that grid works in that system mechanic. You are making decisions based off of that meter, and you're making a decision based off of your opponent at the same time. So there's a lot of mind games that go into the highest level stuff in Uni, and that's why when you see Uni players, like, Uni players crack out on Uni because there's nothing like it. Like, nothing else hits that same itch.
Yeah.
And that's why you see a lot of those guys, like, they stick with that game. They play hardcore whenever they go out to locals or they go out to tournaments. They're pretty much playing in bracket and then playing casuals for, like, the rest of the weekend, like, outside of getting food and stuff like that. But
all right.
Thank you guys for joining us. We are rounding out our top 8, and when we come back, we'll have more Tekken 8 for you guys. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more action for you. Don't go away.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
back, everybody. Tekken 8, top 8 for you guys in just a moment.
Oh, sorry.
Where are you looking?
I got lost.
He's here, though.
Hi, I'm here.
It's
Hi.
Sage.
Hi, it's me. It's Sammy Fish. Not to be mistaken for a real fish, mind you.
And we're going to bring you guys the top 8 in just a moment. So thank you guys for joining us. We're going to be calling the action for you. And, yeah, it's really fun to have just, part of SoCal out today.
A little bit, just a little something. Not the biggest turnout, but it's a decent amount. A lot of the SoCal locals are here. I know Gino, Almighty GA, even we have some people just coming in here just to watch, just to support the homies, which is nice.
Which is nice.
It's always appreciated,
Yeah.
Support your locals, as always.
So I was telling to people a second ago during the pools, it was like SoCal's pretty tight-knit when it comes to Tekken 8. Pretty much everybody is we have a core group of people that go to the main locals that we have, right?
Absolutely.
So that's always nice to see, and we see a little bit of that representation here at RISC.
Oh, yeah. Even not just in Tekken alone. It's like Street Fighter 2. There's some very familiar faces as well. And then we have people like Boardman and Ziggy showing up too, showing love for the other, fighting game communities that are in SoCal, which is nice. It's not every day we get to have a big sponsor like NRG, Spectrum, all that. And
it's not every day we get a regional.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. It'd be nice, it'd be cool, It'd be cool.
I'm just I'm so thankful that we get to have anything at all.
Oh, yeah.
Big shout outs to Kizzy and everybody who made this possible, of course, but the fact that we have 2 tournaments in the air, between this and Chain Shift.
That's true.
It was that's such a godsend, man.
At the very least, as strong as SoCal is as a Tekken community, we have 1 regional, 2. Yeah, just two. A lot of dojos, that's for sure.
Yeah,
but man, it'd be nice. SoCal's what I'd say, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. One of the biggest Tekken scenes in the U.S.
Yeah. I mean, I think we get a lot of people for our locals, so I would agree. But we got this one coming up for you guys. Winners, semifinals, your first match of the top 8. We got DJ Norb versus Pokevirus.
Pokevirus. I was watching this a while ago, and I was like, oh, Azafina. Dear God. We've already...
It's every reaction to seeing a random Zafina on net play, you're this could either go great or terribly for me.
But it looks like DJ Norm is finding just the right amount of keeping Pokevirus back against the wall.
Yeah, we saw this from Norba in his pool matches, kind of testing the opponent on the stance pressure and seeing how well they deal with it.
But it looks like he's, okay, Power Crush. Heat on both sides now. Contest of my own. Okay, just with punish.
All right, so going to recover the rest of that Gray Life back and still in heat, so not a bad position to be in after this Rage Art.
I'd say it's just about even. Just one small interaction between these two now. Just down to 1. Rolls away, the overhead. Okay, heat gone, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and kind of stayed away from that last moment. Norb able to close it out. I like him kind of delaying his approach, letting the heat timer expire.
Taking his time, using the space, using the reach. Speaking of reach, okay, that connects. We're breaking the wall. Are we going downstairs? We're for sure going downstairs. We have to at this point.
Yeah, the combo looked like it was going to do that. Yeah, gonna go heat burst. Trying to carry, almost there.
Trade.
Yeah, trying to make something explosion. That's the rest of the timer. Pokevirus has an opportunity to go into heat.
Still has a chance. It's not over until it's over. But second round, going to DJ Norb.
Yeah, haven't seen Pokevirus kind of respond to the Victor stance pressure all that well. So maybe that's a point where DJ Norb can kind of exploit, is getting these running 2s to work out.
Even just the Power Crush in the middle, it could work, but unfortunately we got the Wall Blast. DJ Norb taking the combo.
Yeah, now we got Victor wall carry, man.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't for the sidewall, I think we would have gone wall to wall.
We're going to the next stage at this point.
Tries to get the wall spot. They're going to get the throw, and that is going to be enough. Norb going to take the first one.
I wonder if Pokevirus is just trying to adjust. Because, mind you, Zafina is not a weak character, for sure.
No, extremely strong tournament character.
She can cover a lot of ground.
Yeah.
So it's not over. We have where are we? We're going to France.
Yep.
So we got a smaller
stage, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think it matters more for characters like Zafina, where their wall carry isn't as good as, let's say, Victor's. Like, the smaller the stage, the more even that strength is, right, for the characters. So Victor probably going to go wall-to-wall more times than not, but Zafina not going to need it as much. But, gets that running 2 to hurt. Not going to be a lot of damage, but the position good.
Got to be careful now. Okay, going low. Okay, a little bit of retaliation for Pokevirus.
Nice.
Okay, this is it. This is the momentum that he needs. Activate the heat to stop him.
Yeah, gonna kill the momentum a little bit, but gets a heat engager, recovers a lot of that health, and then hits him out of the explosion.
All right, Pokevirus, signs of life, putting themselves on the board now. Okay, straight into heat, install available. Let me show you what Azazel can do.
Oh my God, that worked.
There we
that
go.
did like no damage, but at least he got out of the pressure.
Okay.
That was a whiff punish. That's crazy.
I did not even expect that to be a whiff punish. Pokevirus is getting comfortable. I think he just needed to get on the boat real quick. We're going to your home court, and I'm going to show you.
You can't lose this. Victor needs to like a 2% damage buff or something. Like, right? You just get a home court advantage. Oh,
the
my
counter
God.
launcher. Okay.
Zafina hop kick of all things.
Wow. Oh, tried to go low.
Yeah,
DJ
nice
North
punish,
ready.
by the way. Gonna get a full combo off of this one. Once again, Victor's wall carry very good, so we're going all the way.
Activates the heat. What's the okie dokie going to be? How are you going to get up, Pokevirus? Got to be careful. Goes for the low. Oh, and the low heat smash.
Still great positioning.
Oh! Wait a minute! That is disgusting.
You didn't need to do all of that.
That was unnecessary.
Flag on the play. That's 10 yards. That has to be.
We'll let him do that. All right. Activating the heat. Pokevirus is not here to play. He said, "What you do to me? It's my turn now." Okay, armor's through it. Good
that
choice.
went through it.
Good choice. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but goes low. Heat almost out. Oh, just right amount.
Oh my God, that reached. Oh, he got the hit on the ground, and now it's set point.
Pokevirus still has a chance. Okay, keeping it safe. Safe again. Counter hit with the launch, though. Again, like you said, Sammy, we're going to the wall. Activate the heat now. What's it going to be?
Yeah, just going for a good Oki situation here.
Just use the geyser. No break on the 1+2.
Yeah, and that's face away. It's a bad Oki situation. Gonna run up into the heat smash, and Norb 3 rounds straight to make the comeback and take it 2-0.
Just run up and press a button. Press the I win button.
Single button.
Oh, yeah. That unblockable was not.
That was so unnecessary. Like, you could simply, it could have been a down 4-2, right? Like, it could have just been a simple, like, easy launch. Instead, he read him from a mile away. That was maybe the deal breaker. Like, getting read like that, it's like definitely says something about the situation.
He's not gonna press. I'm just gonna real quick. But you know, if it happens, if you're not moving and if you're caught like a deer in the headlights, yeah. You're eating the sword, mind you. I like this. Top 8 is going to be crazy. I know. Oh, this I'm looking forward to. Ted the Villain and Gino.
So it's going to be Yoshi versus Jack. Yeah.
I've run into Ted the Villain in ranked, and when he sees that there's not much that he can do, he gets very patient and he starts observing. Like his defense just goes up by like 100.
That's very interesting. Usually you see the opposite when it comes to players, right? If like you're like, oh, I can't figure out how to open up the opponent, they usually just start mashing more.
Oh, yeah. But then also on the other side, there's Gino, just a lab monster and a party animal. I mean, if you are aware and if you are part of the SoCal Tekken scene, Gino has been like, Season 1, he was a party animal.
Yeah.
Season 2, he's like, okay, I need to learn how to break throws. I need to learn how to do everything else.
Yeah, it's really the strength of Yoshi, in my opinion. Is like she is kind of a character that can party. Like obviously, very historically has been a party character.
Oh yeah.
But like this version of Yoshi is so fundamentally solid that you can kind of play, and that's kind of what I see from Gino. Is like he goes like kind of a footsie oriented first, looking for a hit, make you run into poison mist or something like that, and then once he gets you into Oki situation, he's gonna do funny stuff.
Oh yeah. When he gets comfortable, like you'll see him like sometimes he'll nod, and then he's like, okay, he's just gonna run away from you, and then he wants you to come to him. He wants you to touch the mist, the stinky, so to speak.
Yeah, and this is like one of the best runaway characters in the game.
Oh my
it's like
gosh.
it can be so even through the nerfs, it can be so frustrating to catch this character, and Jack's quite lumbering, so that part might be difficult.
Big body. But we are going back to France on a pretty sizable, small-sized stage.
Yeah, on the relative small side, I would say.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Gino, right away, on the offensive, not afraid to. Beyblade kicks for the lows. Keeping him at the wall. Oh, the flash. Just a little short.
Ooh, got the
wow.
step, but no punish. Oh, counter hit, though. No combo.
Okay. No break on the throw.
Oh, face away. What's the Oki here? Gonna go for the mid.
Oh, caught him ducking. Shoulder to keep it safe. The low parry, ready with it. Gino has been saying that he is ready with this matchup. Okay, flash. This is wall. Having Yoshi. If Yoshi has you against the wall, this is really scary. So you've got to be careful. The mid.
Goes for the mid. Gonna need one more. What's the Oki situation?
Oh boy, this is it. This is where the Yoshi shenanigans starts.
Door knocker into the throw. Able to make that comeback. Geno takes the first one.
Okay, 3-hit string. He's been using that a lot today too. I was watching his matches on the side, and he's using that a lot, and it's nobody knows how to deal with it, and people just respect him for it. Not what you want to do. You have to be really careful. This is Yoshimitsu we're talking about. Speaking of respect, Ted the villain back against the wall. Awkward corner.
It's literally just 1-1, 34, 1-1, just constantly keeping little pressure sequences on him.
But he was ready, though.
Oh.
Okay. Grabs him out of activating heat. This is also really dangerous. The flash.
You got to respect it. It's the ultimate X factor in the dealing with Yoshi's defense, being able to turn any situation into a mix-up.
Mind you, flash being one of the moves that are like can be less than 10 frames, so it's a panic button for sure. And if you're not ready for it, oh boy, you're gonna take it for sure. But Ted the villain now. Okay, making some noise. Activate the heat. We got the code red.
Oh, the kip up!
That's interesting.
Dude, I swear to God, kip up is messed up. Like
Yeah.
it's a broken get up.
I feel like Gino knows that too, so he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it like this.
Oh, roll
Side
away.
roll. All ready with it.
Nice.
No
Get the
launch.
cleaned up. Yeah.
But nice and simple at least. Ted the
Sometimes
villain.
when you block lows, you're like, I had this other low in mind, so I have this other punish ready to go. He went for the 10 string like a sicko. Got it to work out. What's the Oki?
Oh boy.
Stomps once again. Lets him get up. Goes for the unblockable.
Ready with it. If you got to be ready to react to it. Oh, there it is again, a second time.
Yeah, that should be able to close it out. Gonna go into the heapers, try to make it nice and simple. Sure enough does. The perfect to take the first game.
Gino, 1-0 over Ted the Villain. Now, like I was saying before, Ted the Villain had a lot of times, a lot of rounds to just observe, see what he can do. And who knows, maybe he caught something. Maybe he noticed something that is in Gino's arsenal.
I think I want to say the last time he was on stream, because he was on stream for one game.
Yeah.
I believe he did lose the first and take two afterwards, if I recall correctly. So definitely the
Late
it
bloomer
fits
in-
Jack too, right?
Oh,
Jack's
yeah.
a very unique character. He doesn't have as many of the universal tools, so you need to like kind of observe and play a little bit better defensively in order to see what's to happen. But gonna get that throw, not for the hit, but just for the side switch.
Okay, good break. Oh,
Whoa,
flips over.
that was sick.
Oh, you're going back. Activate the heat.
Fighting for this wall pressure here between the both of them. Back 2-2, heat dash to create some space. Nice break on the throw from Ted.
Okay. Oh, he's got to be really careful with his approach now.
Oh my
Make some
God.
noise, just barely making the mark. Hitting him low. He's got to be careful.
Oh, I love that Ted didn't overextend there.
Oh, yeah. Less than 20 seconds now. Gino has to act fast and act right now. The unblockable.
Oh, right under the 1-1.
It's going to be extra damage, too. What's the situation?
Nice.
There it is.
I love, like, it's so easy to overextend in these situations, especially in that previous game one where Genos did make a full round comeback. You can want to close that out, but
yeah.
Ted played it really reserved there.
Keeping it patient. He's not the type. When you see red where he's just like, okay, go kill. Keeping it patient. Staying down. Like I said, staying patient. Keeping it easy.
Yeah, that's super important versus Yoshi. You want to throw off his Oki timing.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Ted the Villain is finding some answers now. Okay.
Yeah, once
Side
again, the throw for the side switch.
Really smart with it. Okay, no break this time. Oh, wasn't able to block it.
Yeah, I couldn't get the just frame block. That is difficult. Ted goes into the heat burst. What's the Oki situation? Stays on the ground for the second longer. That never autocorrect. That sucks.
As much as there's a lot of things where Jack will U-turn and follow you, that was the one thing that didn't.
It's almost jarring when it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
now,
it's like we expected, like, oh, that didn't truck. So what a surprise. Backing away now. Poison missed. Oh, the shoulder, though. Gino trying to keep his distance now.
Ooh, what a down 4-2. Almost perfect spacing.
Absolutely. He's trying to find an answer, but the code red and the heat activation from Ted the Villain spins away.
Yeah, you don't really want to spin when you're this low on life, but just needed to get out of a bad situation, but it doesn't get him too much more life. 3 straight for Ted ties up the game count.
1-1 between Gino and Ted the Villain. I know that this is a time for Gino to just rethink his approach because a lot of the things that he was doing that last round wasn't working. And now that Ted the Villain has like gotten some kind of read, some kind of sense of Gino's timing and how he wants to approach, now we're going to see a little more slower, small Tekken, so to speak.
Right. And definitely both characters can excel in that range, right?
Yeah.
Like they both have really good like 10 to 13 frame moves, so that style works for both characters. But I think what I saw from Ted was a little bit better spacing awareness, and I think that's Genos is gonna have to overcome that.
We'll see. It's a hurdle for sure, but we'll see how he goes over it. Wow, the poison mist getting ready. I didn't know that could high crush. Side switch again, hop knee. Little of it.
Oh, definitely a power crush setup there, convincing the opponent that they can press at range.
Okay, keeping his distance again. Activate the heat. Oh, the low parry from Gino. Good stuff. I don't think this is going to be able to kill, but if he brings it to the wall, oh, the third hit all the way. Caught him pressing.
Yeah, just continued the string, and Ted thought he got a whiff, but didn't work out. Genos, first time he's gotten a lead in a little bit.
Okay. Keep staying really patient now with the hop knee right away.
That's big. That's big. Gonna be close to wall here.
Okay,
yeah, with the heat burst, definitely.
Just right. What's the okie dokie gonna be? How are we gonna get up? The unblockable.
Unblockable again? Yep. Genos likes to double those up.
This is where the nasty happens now. Not to count out Ted the Villain, though.
Oh, he got the combo!
Speaking of which, activates the heat. Code red is available.
Oh my god, he tried to KYSG him. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, just straight for it. And the rage adding a little bit of extra damage, too. He's got it.
My man Genos did a low on a moving truck. Like, that was crazy. Like, he's running, like, he was about to get isekai'd, and he tripped it up at the last second, and he puts himself on set point.
Oh my gosh. Ted the Villain now getting a little more aggressive, but the counter hit with the hop knee. Gonna bring him to the wall now. This is a good situation for Gino.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
This is exactly what Genos wants. This is his perfect Oki sequence.
This is exactly what he's labbing for. Activate the heat. No, this is still my turn. You're not allowed to move. Oh, the side step. Go slow.
Yeah, he knows he's not getting those mids on Ted, so he just
Shipping
takes a
away
little
just a
bit.
little bit.
No, the back throw! Oh, that's
This is
so
a lot
much
of damage. That's 50% already. Activate the heat. He tried to hop knee.
Got bounded. Gotta get a full combo off it. Seed planter. Stomp. The down back ones. Gets the throw. No. He breaks back.
Really close with the poison mist. And Gino takes it. Rage Art. God.
Oh, with the introduction, like when that started from the back throw, which, by the way, Jack's back throw does more damage than everybody else's in the game. You thought there was a chance for the comeback, but Genos, last bit of health, able to close it out.
50%. Jesus.
It's like 70 damage or something. Yeah. Like, it's something insane. Like, his back throws do so much damage, and he has 2 unique back throws.
That is crazy. That is wild.
You never see it because this character doesn't move. but he does have some of the craziest back. That's why he has some of the craziest back throws in the game.
But Gino going to advance, sending Ted the Villain into the loser side. Man. Gino pulled through in the end.
Yeah.
I honestly thought we were going to bring it all the way. And, they brought it all the way to the end. And we were just twiddling and kind of baby dancing towards the finish line.
It was definitely a big question mark because especially even after that round 1 of the third game, it felt like it was going to go back and forth, but Geno somehow found the momentum that he carried through that game 3.
Yeah, there was just like a little hint of patience from Geno, and it was just like, okay, don't press, be patient. And then it all worked out in the end. A lot of counter hits, catching Ted the Villain, mashing.
Yeah.
And all ultimately just going into Geno's favor. So, yeah.
That's why I love Yoshi as a tournament character. Like if you can play Yoshi, he's so good at that because he has just like such high level Oki and he has good footsies, good enough footsies that you can kind of just play for just those Oki sequences, and then everything else is good movement, decent poking, the ability to really play with your opponent's timings with either flash or spin. Those are the things that in a tournament you have to constantly be aware of, and it's Tekken's a pretty scary game in the sense that one flash could change everything in a set.
Just when you think that, oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
And then he's letting you run your offense and he's just blocking. And then boom, just flash. And suddenly all that hard work just goes right down the drain.
Yeah, how many stance mixes in this, that's a thing everybody likes to complain about, stance mix, right? How much stance mix gets denied by Yoshi just having flash, right? It changes the entire RPS of it.
Oh yeah, there's Yoshi wants to play rock paper scissors with you, and he's like, no, sword. Just when you think.
The kid brings dynamite to it. Yeah, dynamite beats scissors and rock. It blows up the rock.
Oh yeah, and then I need paper to make dynamite. You lose. It's my turn now.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise. Yoshi players are cheaters.
Oh, yeah, get them out of my game. Speaking of which, we got SoCal Tekken in the background too. Thanks to them for showing up.
This is why you show up to regionals, y'all.
You
show up to regionals to hang out with friends and enjoy some fighting games.
Absolutely. Again, this is Rumble in SoCal 2025. Shout-outs to the sponsors and those affiliated with this, the Downback Club, NRG. Congratulations to them. And welcome to the NRG Spectrum Castle. Thanks to them for, again, this is a really sick venue. I've been here 3 times and never ever get tired of it.
Yeah, it's a wonderful venue, and we're running all of our tournaments in a single day. So Tekken 8 ran all in a single day, City of the Wolves ran on a single day, Street Fighter 6 is running off on the side, all on a single day, and then we have more games tomorrow as well. So if you're in the area, even if you're not playing, check out the event. This is the castle, the NRG castle is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
And all of this here provided by Spectrum, one of our main sponsors of this tournament here, Rumble in SoCal 2025, the 2nd edition, and hopefully more to come.
Oh yeah. Thank you again to NRG, Spectrum, and this beautiful castle. We wouldn't be here without them. And we always appreciate it when people come out and then all these amazing orgs come out to support the FGC. As of recently, it's been really tough for the FGC. So things like this, they never go unnoticed, and we always appreciate them.
I think with the recent rise of regional events, I think it's really important for you to recognize that these things don't happen on accident.
Oh yeah.
They happen because not only do the event organizers put it together, but also you show up and support.
Community effort. Absolutely. Everybody coming together, just sharing the love of the game. Speaking of the love of the game, oh boy, cold ramen versus solid RC. Oh, looks like we're doing a little button check. Never mind. Oh, they're conversing. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so we'll see what's up in just a second, but we do have King versus Brian, so.
Oh boy, King versus Brian, man. I remember Season 1 when almost every single top 8
had a King player in it.
A King, and then at some point there was a Jin, and then...
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Somehow SoCal became the land of the Kings, and I don't know how that happened, but Sandy and Jake Man and a few others definitely made that.
They've influenced, so to speak, a lot of SoCal
It's like
players.
getting kids into drugs because the person is cool. It's like, listen, you don't aspire to be like this, but they're so cool. It's like you start smoking cigarettes.
Oh my gosh.
You're like, oh, I want to play King too. And then all of a sudden, you're trying to do chain throws for no reason. It's like
round start.
Yeah.
Not even like a setup.
You can show up and you can tell people that it's like, oh no, these are all the good things about you. Watch Jake Man play. Look how he plays so fundamentally solid. Look at him all. Look at his good hit confirming. Like that's really. And then you start playing and then you realize that there's like all of this like silly nonsense that you can do instead.
Oh yeah. Wait, there's more? Wait a minute. I forgot.
What do you mean? I can beat a whole class of players by just pressing throw over and over again. Wait, I don't have to try? And I can Jaguar Hammer goes with half screen low. That sometimes hooks me up.
Wait, I can wave dash? What?
I don't even have to do the funky input from before. I could just normally. Kings of Mishima? There's like 9 Mishimas in this game.
King included, and now Armor King is
now
here.
AK is also. I have to still put the time in for AK, but he was one of my favorite characters.
Oh yeah, he's
cool.
He's so cool, and he's like not. He's not obnoxious, so to speak. Yeah, it's
so funny that the first week of King being or AK being out, everybody was like, "Yeah, all you do is like down 4-1, down 2 jab. He's such a boring character." Just like, listen, guys, you don't understand.
There's more. There's more. Have you seen the people that just go like while standing 3-1, and then just like do it just cause? Because I'm in heat now. Okay, my turn. Oh man. I still also need to like put some time into AK because
he's so cool, and I really like when characters have like unique punish tools. Like he has his shoulder goes like probably the farthest in the game. He can still punish Brian 3+4,
which is like okay, that's just I would consider it like one of the strongest tools to come into Tekken 8 now.
It's like having that ability because like so much of Tekken is balanced around stuff like that where it's like -13, but the pushback is so severe that you can't actually do anything about it, right?
Can your character actually reach me? I don't think so.
Even if it was like, it's like -13, so I'll just do like my 19-frame move. It'll reach, and like I'll maybe get some plus frames or run a mix. But this character legit gets to straight punish it. But no armor this time around.
Just King.
Just King, which is still scary.
But we are in the underground arena. This is beneficial for both. A single counter hit from Brian, and then just a whole combo from King can mean the end. But it looks like it's just keeping it small now. Giant swing right away. That's a 2 break for those of you that don't know. If you're on the floor, oh my gosh, just went for it. Oh, the gut punch. Right away. Is he going to use the wall blast? Nope, he's going to keep him there.
Yeah, I tried to Oki him with the tackle there, but didn't work out. Gonna get the Irish whip. Oh, stunner.
Activates the heat instead.
Oh!
Smash right away. No funny business here. Okay,
Ooh.
right away.
Quarterback 1 hits him out of the air, carries to the wall, not quite.
Just about hatchet. Oh, lets it all rip. Good attention from Cold Ramen.
Yeah, gets the mix to work out. Giant swing.
Boom. Oh, no wall this time. Good. Got to make sure you're teching it. Even if you don't know, you're gonna hit the wall.
Yeah, and I feel like Cold Ramen's playing around like these big moves, right? Like 4-3, quarter forward 1+2, quarterback 1, and it's feeling like Solid RC is just getting turns on Cold Ramen, which is making it quite difficult because nothing's working, right? Like it's a lot of highs and mids, but no big hits just yet.
Oh yeah, not just yet. Okay, the counter hit. Okay, able to break the ground throw there. Okay. Oh, just shy of it. Okay, going low. Delays it
let the
this
second
time.
hit rip anyway.
Heat activation for Solid RC.
Oh my
no
god!
punish on the Alice Hammer.
And he did die for it.
Oh,
Tilt-a-whirl. Boom! Gonna clean it up 3-0 in the first game.
Solid RC up 1. Okay. Cold Ramen's gotta. He's just gotta play a little smaller. You know.
I agree.
He's playing a lot of these big buttons. You know. That happens, you know. Remember our, baby's first Tekken 8, like first time Tekken 8, like, oh, big button, let me try this. But
I mean, I don't even think it's like a bad strategy for Brian.
Absolutely not.
Because like a lot of his big buttons have great range, right? Back 1, 3+4, quarterback 1, quarter forward 1+2, right? All these really, really strong tools, but they're all highs and mids. They're all steppable. So you really have to learn how to get in closer. And I think like playing in that 4-3 range might be beneficial.
Oh, absolutely. But it looks like no break on the throw here from Solid RC. How are you going to get up, Cold Ramen? You got to be careful. Activate the heat. Good opportunity. Tried to go for an orbital, but gets whiff punished instead.
Yeah, great whiff punish there. Solid RC on the ball for that one. Takes the first round of the second. Oh, that's still hit. Okay, sure, whatever, man.
Tekken 8, ladies and gentlemen. This is the game that we play, and we're still here, activating the heat. We're in the Coliseum, trying to go for it. Cannonball straight, right away. A chance for Cold Ramen.
You see what I want? Yeah, all right. Okay. Goes in, it gets the snake eyes, and just goes for an Oki situation. Doesn't get a lot out of it.
It's a little something. Counter hit on the hatchet.
They are bringing the lows in. I like that.
Okay. There's a little bit of a change in the game plan, but it's looking really dangerous now.
Oh.
Trying to activate heat on wake up, but the gut punch just a little too fast now.
Yeah.
Solid RC. Match point now.
Saw the smoke from the start of the heat burst.
Oh, the sidestep
what?
snake is, that is disgusting, but we'll take it. It's good. Okay.
Second hit. Not a full punish there, but we'll take the plus frames and gets the throw.
You got to take the giant swing. Okay, ready. He's alert. He's ready. Oh, no. No punish.
No punish there, but does take the plus frames with the back one.
Oh, the forward 3 from the sidestep. There it is. Cold Ramen showing signs of life. Activate the heat. Snake Eyes is available.
Yeah, I think I accidentally got a forward 2. Maybe you wanted a quarter forward 2-1, but nonetheless, a solid RC going to take advantage, activate.
This is really dangerous.
That's going to scale quite a bit, but it does get rid of the white life, so it's not a bad situation, and it wouldn't have killed anyway.
Cold Ramen might hesitate on what he's going to do, but heat is still available. One counter hit could just take it all. The drop kick didn't punish it, though. He was so ready.
Oh, my God.
Just raw Atlas Hammer. Okay.
He didn't get punished for it before, so he's going to feel like he can do it again, and it works out. Solid RC going to take it 2-0.
Just, this is the most, like, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that's in a lot of ways that's Tekken. You know, like
especially Tekken 8.
It's a game where you if you overcomplicate it, like you can make your own life hell. And I think like especially for tournament, just like do the things that get hits and worry about if it doesn't later on.
Oh yeah. What was it? There was someone that told me like, "Oh, dude, just kiss." I'm like, "Kiss? What's kiss? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid."
Yeah, keep it simple. That's why, like, when you see at the highest level, like, they're not doing the fanciest tech in the game, right? Like, who's the best player, you know, in Tekken 8? Probably, like, maybe Atif or Arslan, right? People who really focus around that down forward 1 game, right? It's extremely simple. Thing you learned, like, in the first year of playing Tekken.
It's, like, really fast, but, like, really small, tight Tekken, you know? Because, and something that I noticed, too, I was talking to some people in SoCal Tekken, is, like, this was around chain shift time, and we were just watching all the Koreans that came over, and then we were watching how they played, and then there was a match of like King Ray versus I think John Ding, or I can't remember, but he mentioned how in NA we play big Tekken, but then we suddenly start to get small when Koreans, they play small off the bat, and it's just like really tight sidestepping movement, down forward 1, single jab to interrupt, and then it gets bigger from there, which is like, I never noticed that until he pointed it out, and we were just watching, and I was like, wow, that makes the world of a difference. Like, we could definitely learn, you know. There's we have so many external sources. Can you imagine? People can play Tekken at home now. We've come so far.
That shit is crazy.
I know. Like
I'm not going to say that the Tekken 8 netcode is, like, phenomenal, but, like, the fact that I can use it at all is, like, insane, right? Because, like, even T7 was...
Oh, man. Loading screen simulator? My favorite. Dude, my matchup knowledge against the loading screen, I got nothing against it. I can't do anything.
Let's say that you would be quite happy to have 2 screens in Tekken 7.
Oh, my goodness. Very, very happy. Good Lord.
It's I think more than anything, even if you don't consider it to be like the highest level of like quality play, it teaches you matchups in a way that you didn't get to know before.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of which, just in general, there's so much more footage now because like of replay theater, like YouTube, like replay uploaders, just tournaments that happen constantly, right, with the Tekken World Tour. I know it's kind of on a lull because we're going into the finals.
We're at the end.
Right, but there's still, you know, like there's still a bunch of tournaments. We had the Pakistani Challenger not too long ago. That was a crazy tournament.
What was it? This one's like a tongue twister. Super Tournament. That was another one in Korea.
The Soup Korea tournament. Dude, yeah. I mean, like, anytime you get one of those, like, local East Asian tournaments, it's phenomenal.
Speaking of which, right now we have some SoCal people that went to the Philippines for Manila Madness, which is happening right now, and a lot of my friends have like showed up, and they're like, I got a chance to show what I got. You know, I can't travel international. I could just go a city down, go to a TWT event.
And Philippines has always been like the coolest place to go Tekken.
Oh boy,
yeah,
I miss it. But bringing it now, we are in Peru. Almighty GA versus Thousand Force.
Kind of an odd matchup. You don't usually see Alisas and you don't usually see Juns.
This is a rare sight to see for sure. Okay, Almighty GA. Trying to build up those lumens. That's a big priority. If you're playing Jun, you got to turn the brightness all the way to 100. Because if you're not, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, try to get as much of that charge up as possible in the early frame. It's kind of like Lydia, you know, where you're trying to get socks like almost immediately, right?
Or
the sooner you get it, the better.
Yeah, just like Heihachi too.
Yeah.
You got to get 3 charges, use it all the way at the end. Okay, back 3, counter hit, trades. No one's favor.
Second hit, catches him on the sidestep right, even on a Lisa sidestep right.
Oh, Almighty GA really likes to delay a lot of these Jun strings. One of his matches earlier too, like if he hadn't delayed, he might have gotten it, but counter hit. Can.
Oh, gets the counter hit to work out. That's going to be the closeout, tying it up for Almighty.
Just can away. Just can your problems away. Yeah. Oh, sidestep. He's so good with that. He's been on par. Just maintaining that. Always using the movement. Keeping it nice and solid. The counter hit. Again, Thousand Force. Pretty close now. Rage available. Oh, not afraid to use it. The brightness is all the way up. Mom turned the lights on in the room. And now we're going downstairs because you just lost a round.
Yeah, the one opportunity that Thousand tried to jab out of it, Almighty almost perfect spaced it for a whiff punish.
Oh my god, that tracked. Just the least of things, but
yep.
We're going to the basement now.
The evilest stage in the game.
Oh boy, this is where you want to gamble.
Yeah, face splat, so doesn't do too much with it. Gets the block, but that's not a real punish.
Spends his heat right away into the tornado. Side splat, so we're not getting a wall blast. Can again. Oh, no punish.
Yeah, maybe worried about the second hit and still has a great life lead here, so didn't need to overextend too much. Almighty, gonna take the first one.
The delay is working out for him. Thousand Force. What is your answer? You're playing Elisa. Thousand Force is playing Elisa. We've heard the complaints. The chainsaws, they're nuts. The side steps, like, phenomenal.
Some of the best in the game.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, a character that can genuinely get out of things other characters cannot because of how strong her sidestep is.
Okay.
But it's a tool that requires knowledge, right? You can like mash sidestep, but you'll get caught in a lot of situations where the real strength of it is knowing when to use it.
Oh yeah.
But found their way into destructive stance immediately out of it. Nice whiff punish with the down 4-2.
Okay, tornado here. Goes into Destructive Force. Can't.
The side all the way. Doesn't quite get the back, though.
Activate the heat. Trying to create some kind of pressure. Can again. Tried to activate. Cans. Again. Can. Just
do it.
Just do it. This Tekken 8 is the game to do it.
Yeah, cans. It's so incredibly difficult to actually deal with properly that you'll see Juns and Asukas just constantly use it until you stop them.
Oh, and if you're not ready and you don't know what to do, it's they're gonna abuse it.
It's like even when you know what to do, it's like you're going out of your way so much that it's like maybe it doesn't even feel worth it. You want to take the little low chip damage and just be done with it.
Oh yeah, let's go back to square one. Speaking of which, the heat smash from Thousand Force.
Out of the air though, so didn't do max damage.
Oh, but this is a really scary place for Thousand Force to be in. Okay,
got the full combo
all
still.
The way. Oh, the power crush just to stop him at his tracks. Almighty GA, match point now to take it away from Thousand Force. Oh!
Counter hit, gets the combo off of it.
To the wall. Activate the heat. Mom's coming into the room. Power crush evaded this time. Thousand Force. Oh, the Can.
Oh, that felt like a wall standing too.
Oh, yeah. 13 frame heat smash to the wall. 1% away. Oh, we're tussling in this little corner. The Sabaki.
Of course. We still haven't seen a setup for the Sabaki. Uses it well there. Stop afterwards. A little bit of health left.
Oh, one little hit.
That reset, but yes, going to Heat Burst, start recovering health at an increased rate.
Okay, chainsaws are out. Oh, but the Can at simple range. He hit him at the he hit Alyssa in the nose.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like that was the opportunity, right? Like you got into heat, you got destruction stance going on, you can recover a lot of life like that. But unfortunately, I think Towson maybe overthought the situation.
Yeah.
Was staying put in that moment, and the Cans hadn't been stopped at any point. So
not punished for it. And Can, strong weapon. You know, if you get grazed,
so good.
Just by just a little bit, you're already up in the air, and you're like, where did I go wrong? What did I do?
Yeah, like I said, like since it's a low, it's a little bit linear, but since it's a low, it has decent tracking on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't necessarily want to like block it either because you're playing against Jun or Asuka. Like
It's scary.
you don't want to duck.
Yeah, because if you're caught ducking, Asuka has that full charge like mid-low mix-up
Yeah.
too, and then Jun is just like mix-up city. If you're gonna duck, it's like stance. Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna go?
Yeah, a character that has safe on block launchers, right? Like it's just not something that you really want to do. So it's definitely I think one of the reasons why like a character like Asuka has like come into highest tournament viability. I think is largely because she has a game that is very difficult to deal with.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you don't want to duck. You don't want to just like, oh, for sure low. Because I mean, they don't coin her. They don't give her the term gorilla for no reason.
Right. Yeah.
Because when she comes swinging, oh, it's full force and some, and it's scary too. Like,
Yeah.
You're almost at a standstill.
Jun has like more steps to get to that, but like it's also a little bit of a different play style. Like the mix, like more string mix and like trying to catch people off guard by extending pressure in weird ways.
And it's scary. It's man.
I do not like playing against any Kazama.
No, please, no, please. Can we vacate them out of the venue, please?
Oh, man.
Let's get these. Who let this mom in
There's
here?
like 9 Kazamas, like 12 Mishimas in the game now.
Oh man,
It's frightening.
And mind you, this is only like what we're
Season 2.
Season 2.
Yeah.
Like, many more to come. Dear Lord,
When are they going to put my favorite Mishima in?
Bob. Yes. Oh my God.
That's my top two Mishimas in Tekken. Number 1 Bob, number 2 AK.
Oh yeah. The other ones, we don't.
No.
Who? There's only 2, right?
Yeah, there's only 2.
It's just Bob and AK.
My favorites.
The ones that matter.
Yep, of course. Of course, we got one of them.
With character too. So, Bob is definitely coming for sure.
God, please. That character's so cool. Second character I ever learned in Tekken.
Oh, dude, even just like Tag 2 or 7?
Yeah, 7. I played him in 7. He was so cool, dude.
Bob was so fun in 7. Jeez. You want to play Mishima, but like don't want the intricacies of like a Mishima? Oh, here's Bob. You don't want the grappler? Oh, here, play Bob. He's funny too. He's got a lot of character. Can't deny it for sure. It's always fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Bob. I really hope that he's in the game at some point.
Oh. I mean, it's a waiting game, A lot of us were having a conversation of how I wouldn't mind if at the end of TWT or before top 8 they just do the whole reveal, just like Street Fighter does. Like, let's show you all the characters. We don't have anything ready for the other ones, but maybe the first 2.
Sure. I mean, I would be really down.
Just like, to somewhat regain the trust back. That's slowly, I'd say like it's.
It has certainly eroded to some degree. I would agree with you. It's like not a controversial thing to say that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Tekken 8 Season 2 has they've worked their way back a little bit, but it needs still a little bit more work in my opinion.
A little bit more work, and then like at this point, I'm okay with, personally speaking, the snail's pace that they're going at.
Sure,
I understand. Sure, I might disagree with the whole like, we want to keep the competitive integrity because TWT is around the corner. But, I feel like a change has to be made at some point, And then if something's wrong and we find it in a TWT event, it's okay. We can change it on the fly afterwards. There's never anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm also the favor of just we need some big changes as well. But we'll see. I'm hoping that I agree with you. Small incremental changes that really look at the consequences is definitely the way to go for any balance. And I'm hoping to see a little bit more of that because I think every step since Season 2 has been in the right direction, even if it isn't the biggest step.
Just baby steps.
Yeah, baby steps. Big steps for King, though. Going to get into this one. Solid RC versus Pokevirus here. So see how this one goes down. The huge gut punch. That's going to start something. And we are on Descent into Subconscious, and King does not mind the stage one bit.
This is I'm at home right now. We're going to go downstairs in a bit. Hold on. But it looks like Pokevirus is kind of waking up, too, because from his...
Huge duck and launch punish on the throw. Poke's going to take the first one.
We'll see. Solid RC. What's it going to be? You're going to have to adjust a little bit and try not to whiff because Zafina, she's got a good reach. You got to be careful. Speaking of good reach.
Yeah, surprisingly has a lot of really strong long-range tools for a character you would think needs to get up close and personal, but can play that range, especially with her movement. Show him the world. That's going to be the first floor break. It doesn't take floor?
It doesn't. We don't...
What?
The floor doesn't turn into Kool-Aid. What? I thought that would, right?
Both of those hit the floor,
Like the second grab, okay, maybe not, but the first one, absolutely.
Her head hits the floor.
I don't know what is this floor made of? That's not liquid, right?
It's gel.
Hardened gel.
This is like the goop they had in Sonic Adventure.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I see it.
But there you go. Floor is going to be activated because it is going to be the final round.
Okay. Surely the floor will break.
I know.
I
think it's a really cool decision to stay on the top floor because it's the smallest stage in the game, right?
Less space.
Both these characters can take advantage of that floor break situation.
Absolutely. Okay.
Ooh, dash.
To the wall. Are we staying downstairs? Absolutely. Plus frames. Just keeping it. The hand of Azazel. Pokevirus taking round. Game 1.
Yeah, gonna get...
man. Okay.
Another demon stage.
Ah.
So, I love this stage because I have to, because Geometric Plane was my favorite stage in Tekken 7.
It's the closest thing.
It's the closest thing, because I loved, an all-white stage and, you slowly destroy more colors into it. This is, the evil version of that.
Oh, yeah. The colorful. Someone throw up a rainbow, and then this is what came out.
Rainbows and explosions.
And it's, all the crunchy sound effects.
Yeah.
Speaking of crunchy sound effects, we're going downstairs.
Yeah, it doesn't get quite a full combo of it. Get a hit out of the air with the Power Crush.
Okay.
There you go. Now we're using the floor.
The most dangerous one is in the middle, and that's the one you want to get rid of sometimes. But also, mind you, the corners are still available. The sides. To the wall now. What's it going to be? The Jaguar Sprint into the drop kick.
If Pokevirus can find their way into heat, that's it right there. They can recover a lot of health, but they use the heat dash really early, not recovering a ton. But might not matter. Does get enough life to play the game and still takes that first round.
Not afraid to just swing it out there at the right amount of time. Pokevirus. Counter hit in favor of Pokevirus now. All the way. Combo. Trying to bring Solid RC to the wall. Spends the install into a combo. Looking really dangerous now for Solid RC unless he finds he can't reach it.
No! No!
Oh my gosh.
Zafina crushing all of your moves.
I don't know what's worse right now is either this or Xiaoyu AOP just evading.
I think we see more of this, which is the problem, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Xiaoyu, still, she's still a menace, don't get me wrong.
Manageable.
But we don't see her as often, so it's but I see this, all the time. If it's not Shadow's fault, somebody else's. And
If not him, someone else. And that someone else is Pokevirus right now. Solid RC gonna take it. 2-0.
Yeah, just felt a lot of momentum there, and you can feel the confidence just sitting in tarantula stance, sitting in stances or sitting in any sort of moment, like waiting for his character to just unfairly crush something and getting the punish. So that speaks to a lot of confidence in the character, or at least in his decision making.
He didn't have to move. He just went into tarantula and said, "Oh, I'm gonna take my hands off my buttons real quick," and then, "Oh, you're still pressing."
It's definitely a unique game in the sense that like Tekken's a game where like taking your hand off the stick is sometimes not a bad decision.
Oh, absolutely
right?
not. Let's take the key out of your car real quick. Just hold on.
Just put it in neutral.
Yeah, just put it in neutral real quick. Okay, wait.
Just coast.
Wait. Okay, now just cruise. Just cruise.
You never like put your car into neutral and just see how far you can roll it?
I have done that before.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, no one's on the road.
Here's a big hill. Let me just like.
Okay. Anyone behind me? No? Okay. Kick it. And it's just like, okay, let's see how far. Definitely a lot of fun. A lot of good matches in top 8, that's for sure. A lot of interesting matches earlier, too, off stream that were just really fun. So if you are going to be in the LA area, Rumble in SoCal, 2025, this is day 1. We only have half of the games. What was it? City of the Wolves, Street Fighter 6,
yes,
and Tekken 8 happening. And tomorrow, there's more to come. So if you didn't sign up, that's okay. You can still show up. There's a lot of hype. Okay. And that is a correction then. It's a Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. 2025. Correction on my point there. But yeah, if you're not doing anything and you're in the LA area, come by. You like fighting games, you couldn't sign up? Come play casuals. There's enough setups for everyone to go. If you want to try a game you haven't tried, never tried 2XKO, we got a setup. Tekken?
I am 90% certain that there's a setup right here that was a Ken versus Chun in City of the Wolves, and then they switched it to Street Fighter 6 and then also played Ken versus Chun.
In 2 different games. Same character. I even forgot that she came out already.
She's cool as hell in that game.
Oh, yeah. It's nothing but fun. Nothing but fun. Brought to you by, again, thank you to Spectrum for bringing this and all the lovely partners. There's a lot of love going into this for sure. Just to support the FGC, which is, can't get enough of it. Appreciate it very much. But then we are going into our first game, Ted the Villain versus Almighty GA.
So yeah, as we mentioned before, Ted, a player that likes to ease themselves into the match, so we'll see how this goes. Sometimes that can play into Jun's favor. If she gets a couple extra turns, it might be to your detriment.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh, sidestep 2, punch him out of it.
Oh,
nice
good break.
break.
Heat smash. Get off me. Gonna move away from this corner.
Not bad. I'll say, already 30 points. Looking good, right?
The charger's plugged in. It's working its magic.
It's not a fast charger, not just yet, but we're mostly the way there. I think Jun kind of wants to do it in about 2.5 rounds, so every round you win kind of extends that length a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now we're pretty much almost at the halfway mark too for Almighty GA. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Takes the hit on the floor there. Ted.
Straight to the whiff punish.
Very nice with the down forward too. See if he wants to spend on this because we are getting low on the life. Yeah, getting carried to the wall.
Okay. Oh, the dirty bubble. Into the corner.
Not quite. Nice whiff punish too. Kind of weird sidewall situation. I think Almighty made the most of it, to be honest.
Yeah, all the way to just break the wall now.
That did no damage.
I know, right? But
oh, so much scaling on the combo. Yeah, I couldn't even finish it up. Not like it was going to matter too much, but 8 seconds left on the clock here. That's going to be a full launch. Gets the tornado as well. Oh. And the kill? Why did they do so much damage?
That was gross. I don't know. What was that? Almighty GA now. Full lumens. The brightness is all the way up. A power crush from Ted the Villain now. Keeping it safe. The jackhammer makes some noise into nothing. Oh, keeping it nice and tight, but the can. Almighty GA just letting it rip now.
Finds the right moment for the right situation. Gonna pop heat.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, wow. Both hits did enough damage to close it out. That was actually, they didn't combo, so like they didn't scale.
Not at all. And man, Ted the Villain opted to stay grounded, but it did not, unfortunately, did not work in his favor. That's Almighty GA taking game 1.
Yeah, I feel like Almighty kind of made that read on Ted, that like he would stay on the ground quite often, and like that's usually a pretty good thing in this game, right? Like you just like take a hit and kind of get out of most Oki situations for a little bit of a penalty, but I feel like Almighty made that hurt quite often.
Oh, absolutely. Now we're going to Times Square now. Game number 2. Okay. This, not to count Ted the Villain out. Like Sammy Fish said earlier, he eases his way into these games.
Oh!
Okay, I don't know if that was a misinput or if that was unintentional, but...
His Power Crush up forward 1+2, right?
Yeah.
He might have wanted to look for that, because I believe Raise the Roof is up 1+2.
Okay. Almighty GA has already spent heat. He's got to be really careful now.
Goes for the low, doubles it up.
Away.
Tooth Fairy tries to roll out once again. Ted staying on the ground for a second longer for a better situation.
Okay, no break on the throw this time. A lot of damage. Just one interaction left between them. Stomp for safety. Oh, and again, noticing that he's, from the last game, he's not breaking these throws.
Yeah, you might as well go to something that's going to work, especially when you need to make a comeback. Try to close out the round there. Plus frames, gonna get hit. Plus frames once again.
Oh, tried to
nice.
jam.
Could have been a better whiff punish, but you know, trying to shut down the cans. Oh, didn't get the block.
Wow. It's a lot of damage now too. Ted the Villain still on full heat. Oh, but the can.
He just got punished for the cans. He let it rip. Like, you can't stop these Jun players.
Not afraid to use it again.
You have to. It's such a strong tool.
I'm going to use this. Oh, wow, the pickup.
Oh, my God. Look at all the great
Oh, my
God. One more. And gotta get it with the mid. Almighty.
What?
Able to turn that around on just Oki alone.
Almighty GA from all backed up against the wall and then just brought it all the way back now. But the throws from Ted the Villain.
Plus frames.
Oh,
yeah,
there it is again.
I mean, it's working.
If it's working.
It's working.
Someone tell him it's a 2-throw. He's got to figure it out. Goes low, but he was ready for it now. Activate the heat. We've seen this kind of comeback before. Heat smash.
Yeah, great way to close that gap immediately with something fast.
Install almost fully charged, though. Oh, there it is. We're full. This is still a dangerous spot. But
nice. Dash up 2-1. Keep it nice and simple.
Absolutely. 2 rounds up now. 1 round away for Ted the Villain to put himself on the board now. Oh, okay. Floats him. Not able to combo, though. Almighty GA being really careful with how his approach is going to be. Goes low this time, ready for that power crush.
Nice, good read on the double low. Almighty did that a second ago.
Okay, keeping it nice and safe. This is where the finger gun. Don't be afraid to use it. Oh, he's so patient and just playing small pokes now. Ted the Villain is so aware. You're coming to me. And
yeah. Looking way better once he has the lead, right? Like those last 2 rounds where he just had the lead and kind of backed up afterwards and asked Almighty to constantly try to make that comeback. Like, if you're confident in your play, even if you get come back on once, like it's okay, right? They have to do it 3 times if you're constantly taking the lead.
Yeah, definitely. Tekken 8 is a game where it's not over until it's actually over.
True.
And we've seen that from both sides now. Okay, back 3 raw, just swinging it out there. Counter hit trades, but the down forward 2 from Ted the Villain now.
Definitely feels like Ted's easing himself into this game. Game 3, carrying a lot of momentum.
Okay, strings. Good step on Ted the Villain. Good break. Oh, just catches him right away. The light a little too wide. Okay.
Yeah, recovering a lot of life throughout that too. Oh, gonna get the throw to work out. Ted's been using that just to side switch on break, but you'll take the damage.
Okay, activates the heat. Got to be careful now too. Again, there it is again. Like we were saying earlier, if it just keeps working and they're not doing anything about it, just keep going for it. Okay, keeping it plus. Goes under. Never seen that before, but you know, a lot of characters are slippery in this game. There it is again.
Yeah, we're just trying to win the tournament, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you just do the thing that works.
Keeping it simple. Okay, but he's
wait a
ready
minute.
ready now. But are you ready for what comes after, though? Okay. Little Oki situation now.
Oh, my God.
That's so much already.
Took so much damage on the floor.
Oh, but just barely makes it.
The whiff punish on the down 4-2s has been literally pixel perfect. And now Ted the villain at set point.
Keeping it nice and simple now. Almighty GA. Looks like there's no signs of hesitation whatsoever. He's going in full force, but gets interrupted. Heat activation for Ted the villain now. Almighty GA coming in.
Power crushes through.
Oh,
Seed planner.
Stop.
Second time. The first 2 times it rears its ugly head is in the final round.
It's not over, though.
That's true.
Okay,
That's true. I might have spoken too soon.
30 seconds. No 2 break. Just about even. And the launcher. Almighty GA keeping himself alive and well.
Oh,
He's here to fight. He's here to play.
It hurts a little bit when you pull out the move you've been saving and you don't win the game.
Oh,
but
yeah.
the down 4-2 been pulling it out quite often, and that's been a great whiff punisher for him.
Oh, yeah. Ted the villain. His spacing has been working out so very well for him.
Oh, the 1+2.
Okay. Uses the heat for a punish. Good amount. Full lumens. The brightness is up. The sun is out.
Goes for the low.
What's it going to be? The power crush? Can. Got to be careful. No break. No block.
Yeah, now mixing up the throw game because he did break the 2 throw a second ago.
Oh,
my
low
God.
This time, not afraid. It's really scary now. Got to be careful.
Oh.
Just about with the range. This is still huge. He's got to be careful. He's still
5+
huge.
frames.
And we're going to a final round between Ted the villain and Almighty GA.
I was praising Ted's patience a while ago, and he overreached just a little bit there, and Almighty will take advantage.
And we're healing more health back too. Oh, and the
my
low
God.
counter. Almighty going all full swing now.
Every time Ted hits the floor, it's been so hard to get up.
It's like, well, how
Second
do I
hit.
do it? But there it is. A counter hit for Ted the villain now. Activate the heat. Get the code red online. This is going to be to the wall. Almost. Good break. Ready with it. Heat smash to interrupt. Oh, there it is. He's been telling me he doesn't like using that move, but he's using it when it matters the most.
Oh, the low!
the
It was
sweep.
for a combo! The perfect spacing is what's gonna take it, and
Holy.
Almighty GA 2-1 over Ted the villain.
The patience paid off. And, man, the sheer willpower just to, like, he looked like he was not defeated on the inside, for sure. And, man, big ups to Almighty GA. I'm rather speechless after that. I'm like, wow, okay. I don't know if I want to play against a Jun at this moment.
I mean, I never want to play just against Jun, but the 3-round comeback, definitely a huge deal, right? Ted the villain almost closed it out there, and I might have spoke too soon for him, unfortunately, but that comeback was definitely big, and really a lot of it was how much damage he would take, and every time he got knocked down, it felt like the Oki tacked on like at least a combo's worth of damage on top of it. It was very difficult for him to get away from those situations, and I think that looked really good for Almighty GA.
Yeah, and the fact that like some of those like grounded hits would just be unscaled to an extent, and I'm like, I don't see the combo counter. What's going on here? And it hurts. It's like even I am getting hit too. Just like trying to put myself in that situation. I'm like, side roll to the nope. I'm okay. 25% of my health is gone already.
A lot of the time you'll say, like, yeah, it's just gray life. It's not that big of a deal. But if you never get the opportunity to recover any of it, it's going to be damage that sticks.
Oh, yeah. Don't cope too hard. If you can't find a way to recover some of that health, even if they're blocking, you better be ready because you're going to lose the round.
Yeah. Especially against, like, the characters that don't have safe heat engagers, right? Character, like, they don't have that, like, super nice, like, poke move that allows them to kind of fish for it for free. They have to usually take risks in that way. A lot of those times, those characters, when they amount a lot of gray life, it can be really difficult for them to find that moment to recover their life back.
Oh, yeah,
and
absolutely.
Like, Jack's one of them. He doesn't necessarily have the easiest heat engagers in the game.
Oh, yeah. And it's what I enjoy a lot about Tekken is how, the reason I've still been playing this game too, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people too, is like how unique every character is and how, this big tank of a robot has a heat engager, but he can't, he hits like a truck when he wants to.
Right.
But he can't move as much, so you have to build your sense of defense and like knowing what they want to do, reading the flow. And then if you play someone like Reina, I'm going to play fast. I'm going to play in your face. I'm a Mishima, so you have to be careful. I can electric you. I can make it safe. And the whole cast of characters. Also to note the season 2 comers, like we all know about Anna.
Right.
Absolutely. Like that was... She's so different. She's so different. This is like not the same woman I remember from the last game for sure. And then Armor King.
But I mean, I'm a big fan of Anna. That's my girl. We support petty hoes in this house. we don't get a lot of them in fighting games, but that's the premier one. But it wouldn't be possible to see any of this Tekken 8 action without our sponsors. We want to thank first and foremost NRG and Spectrum, who are providing us not only the venue, but also the internet that you are being able to see this tournament at. We thank them so much, as everything in this castle is running on Spectrum's fiber-powered internet. We thank them so much, fueling the competition with our fiber-powered internet and keeping every player console and broadcast connected here on the castle.
Yeah. Big shout outs to them. None of this would be possible without them because, man, I still never get tired of seeing this venue. And every time I've come here, it's been a different layout all the time, and it's always fun. So, again, Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. It's not a one-day event, mind you. There's a second day.
Yep.
We got more. If you've been paying attention to the background, this might be a game if you're interested in it. Come watch, come play, maybe too. Yep. It's not over. The fun doesn't stop this weekend.
You might want to play it on a controller like the Thrustmaster, one of our sponsors here for the tournament. It is a wonderful controller if you're a pad player. Not only programmable buttons on the back as well, but all of the buttons are nice and crisp. Hall effect joysticks as well, and depending on whether you're like an Xbox style player or a PlayStation style player like this, you can magnetically pop out the sticks and change the format however you want. So if you like to play shooters in one way and fighters in another way, you can do that both with a single controller. So check them out at Thrustmaster.
Shout outs to them. And they do have a little booth as well where you can play. If you do visit us here in LA and you're in the area and you're at Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle, they have a booth around the corner where you can play King of the Hill style, and you are going to be playing on the Thrustmasters themselves and see how long you can last. Because, winner stays on and maybe you'll get a little prize, you don't know.
Let me tell you, by the way, I've been messing with this controller a lot. You should press them. Press the buttons. They feel great. So we mentioned before that we do have another day of a tournament, and some of those tournaments on day 2 are Arc World Tour Gold events. That is not only for Guilty Gear Strive, but also Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And the top placing players here are going to be able to earn circuit points to help them qualify for the Arc World Tour Finals in Seoul, South Korea in 2026, which is super crazy. I want to go to Seoul so bad.
Oh, yeah. We should go. When the opportunity shows itself.
Sure.
You know what? Let's go. Let's go to Arc World Tour. Let's watch the Grand Finals. Why not? They were here in LA. Let's go to Korea. Why not?
And I'll take a Kwamba there, another sponsor who has showed a lot of love to our community. You can grab yours with 20% off using the code RISC2025 at kwambausa.com/sapphire. But don't wait too long. The code expires on the 12th of November, and you can get yours. Check out that or the Titan or the Obsidian. A lot of peripherals for you to play with for fighting games.
That's 20% off, folks. You love saving money. Why? Who doesn't love saving money? And with how expensive things are, we're going to need a lot of, save a couple bucks, Use it for when you're going to your locals, for some snacks maybe. And then a big shout out as well to the Downback Club. Downback Club is a gaming event company based in Los Angeles. In addition to organizing RISC 2025, they've also got Downback Tuesdays, a very, very frequent local as well, in Koreatown in LA. A lot of good players, a lot of strong competition, and since 2XKO has come around, a lot of more players are showing up. So yeah, if you want to come in for some good food, good drinks, and must be 18 plus to enter. It is a 21 plus venue as well. And please, if you ever see yourself in LA, please go ahead and follow the Downback Club on Twitter, Instagram, or Twitch for more information on them. But it is a Tuesday weekly, as the name, Downback Tuesdays. And then going to our next supporters and sponsors, shout out to JKL Creators, our partner for these dope 3D printed trophies. You will see them later on for after the top 8s go on. They handle all kinds of prints, even your favorite game characters. If you want custom pieces like this, hit up jklcreators.com and show them some love. You know, I did see some of the trophies at the front.
Yeah, they're cool.
And I was like, is that the trophy?
Yeah, they're like figurines on trophies. They're very, very cool.
They look like really expensive Warhammer figurines.
Yeah, exactly. They're like huge, like in all their gold. They're really cool.
Can you imagine you're going to have that on your shelf after winning the tournament? And just like we said, go show them some love. QR codes on your screens, on your phones.
Yep.
And
we also want to thank Andromeda Consultants who helped the community get discounts on hotels and flights to make this weekend possible. We appreciate you, as well as Madhouse. Some of the people here who are running the streams and the tournament up from NorCal. They are wonderful people, and they're always repping the FGC, right? So check them out and show them some love.
Thank you, Madhouse. We love it. We can't have a FGC tournament without a stream. Absolutely. And then next, also shout-outs to Paragon. If you're familiar with the online tournament scenes, we've got a lot of online tournaments this week, and Paragon is one of them. Paragon, one of the most real ones in the scene, not just in competing, but building the community, hosting a lot of the official ARC World Tour Silver events and Guilty Gear, giving away players a legit way to earn points for the tour. And a big respect to them. I personally am very thankful for them because a lot of people staying at home, playing a lot of tournaments. You know, not everybody can go outside, but yeah, go follow them, show your love and support. Maybe if you're at home and you're free, go participate on the online tournaments. Maybe get some ARC World Tour points yourself too.
But if you're offline in NorCal,
yes,
you should check out Resho Mania 2025 in Alameda, California. That's going to be on December 13th to 14th at Factory Brewery. And it's going to be a wonderful event. The main event is going to be Marlin Pie versus Daymendo. If you don't know Ixerd, that is a barn burner of a set. It is going to be so sick. I'm going to be there, so hang out. It's going to be so much fun. It is a event with no tournament. We're literally there to just show up, drink beer, and play Guilty Gear. It's going to be a blast.
Oh, boy. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It's so much fun.
It's literally just hanging out.
It's literally just hanging out. Why would we? You know, you go to tournaments to hang out with friends. Why don't we just make an event to hang out with friends?
Literally, in the most literal sense.
That's why I'm so excited for it. As well as Slashback 2026 coming back. Once again, it is one of my favorite tournaments of the year. We have a lot of NorCal friends down here who make that tournament possible here. And if you like games like Under Night, like Guilty Gear Ixerd, Plus R, a bunch of other anime Air Dasher style games, that is a great tournament to go to. That's going to be 11th of 12th of April 2026 at Guild House in San Jose. They just dropped a teaser and registration opens this December, so follow them at Slashback event and don't miss it.
Almost there. Don't forget to sign up. Mark your calendars. It's right around the corner.
I'm so blessed, man. I came from a world where it was nobody played Guilty Gear, and now there's Guilty Gear events all the time.
Oh yeah,
it makes me so happy.
That's the same with me. Before moving to SoCal, I was in the Philippines, and I felt like I was the only one playing Ixerd, and I'm like, oh, I play this, and then I just so happened okay, I'll play Tekken, sure, why not? But I still love Guilty Gear so much, and then I exposed a lot of friends to it, and then Strive came out, and then after moving to SoCal, they've been telling me, dude, so many people are playing Guilty Gear now, and then I'm like, show them the old stuff, show them the good stuff too.
Dude, it's never lost on me that I play Plus R in Ixerd every week.
Oh,
that's to me, that's crazy.
That's the good,
because
it's the good stuff.
I grew up like you, where I legitimately never, I couldn't play against anybody. Nobody knew what Guilty Gear was.
Yeah.
I played XX in the days of early XS where I was just like, nobody knew what this like crazy anime. It wasn't Street Fighter, it wasn't Mortal Kombat, so no one played it, or even it wasn't Tekken, right? And now I legit play like at least once a week, and that to me, like that makes me the happiest. Like that makes me the happiest in the world. That I can play my favorite fighting game. I can play fighting games whenever I want. That wasn't a thing 15 years ago.
You'd have to leave your house.
You have to play games on Windows. You don't know what that means. You don't know what that means. That was horrific.
Some of you aren't old enough to understand what that was like. And now we've come so far to where like you can play fighting games on your phones sometimes. That's like
it's a wonderful time. It's a wonderful time for fighting games. So.
Absolutely.
I mention all of that to say that you have to enter your locals, or I shouldn't say enter. You should support your locals.
Even just going to one and not participating is like get a feel for it. You know, I understand. Your first one might be a little scary. You don't know what to do. Maybe you have like a little low self-esteem of like, oh, I'm not good enough. Just show up. Just show up and say hi. You know.
Yeah. Just
strike up a conversation. If you're not the talkative type, not one to initiate, you could be like, hey, you want to play some casuals? And then it just starts. It skyrockets from there.
Let me tell you, it's like, you know how they say that like you learn like 10 times the amount in a tournament or like at a game that you do in practice. Like that's what going to locals is. Like you just get so much better so quickly because you get to ask real people.
Like physically there and present.
Right. And as long as they don't lie to you, like they you'll learn a lot.
Oh yeah. You know, as long as the person that you're asking doesn't tell you that, like, Yoshimitsu and Hwoarang down forward 2, you can punish that. As long as they don't tell you stuff like that, then you might make friends for a lifetime.
If I was a good player, I'd lie all the time. I'm going to tell you straight up. If I was playing for money, like if I was someone who was like, I'm entering tournaments to win them and earn cash, I would lie all the time. Like.
And if it's if you know, you know. But if you don't, like, well, sorry.
Why would I tell you the frame data? What's the point?
If it was like
it's all safe. It's all plus, actually.
If it's a casual and a hangout, I'll tell you like one thing. But when money is on the line, I don't know.
Thankfully speaking, you probably won't play me. Like you'll play people with integrity, with self-respect. They'll actually. I do mean it truly and thoroughly that like if you love something, you have to put the effort into it. And sometimes that means getting out of your house and going to a local and hanging out. And I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm not the type of person to always want to go out to locals myself. And I don't every single time. But I do want to do my best effort in entering stuff like regionals like this because there was a time 2 years ago where we had zero tournaments in SoCal, and now we have 2 Tekken, 2 Uni tournaments. That's like the coolest thing. It's not even like Street Fighter or like 2XKO, like the huge games, right? It's like these games that just have super loyal fan bases.
Community driven.
Yep, absolutely.
Driven so much to play, and now playing DJ Norb and Gino.
Should mention, by the way, winners final. So our first to 3 format enacted for the first time.
So it's going to be a longer stretch, a little more time to adjust between these two. And I'm pretty sure these two are no stranger to that. Oh, right away. Oh, try to go for it again. Very brave, but not quite enough. This should be the round.
Is it going to be Haradacare plus the scaling from the wall break?
We'll see if he's paid his insurance bill. Haradacare, are you here? I don't think so.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's going to take it.
Round 1, DJ Norb.
Government shut down, so no Haradacare this time.
Not present at the moment.
Maybe when Congress back in, we can get a little bit more life out of it.
Oh, stinky breath. You don't brush your teeth, this is what happens. You get the poison mist, and we're going to the wall. Not quite. Rolls away. Oh, the side wall. Splat.
I think he didn't expect it himself because it was kind of a weird camera angle. You didn't actually see the wall splat, so you didn't get the full combo off of it.
You really got to pay attention.
Yeah.
If you're not ready for it, then all you can do is get a little bit more damage. Going low.
Yeah, hit out of the air, so not a lot of damage. Gonna raw activate and almost gets away with it.
Oh, side steps. 20 seconds. The overhead. Oh, wow. just from downtown.
Forward 1+2. Great range.
Swung that right off the bat. Oh. Well, running 2. Okay.
Hit out of the air. That's going to be a tornado. Going to take the little damage on the head bounce there. Run some Oki.
Double geyser into the low from stance. Oh, Gino not really sure what to do. Really staying really patient. The backswing gets caught. Gets launched too. And we're going to the wall.
Yeah, going to get the second hit. Going to take the wall break here. See what he wants to end with.
Activate the heat. Oh, just a little short to bring for the wall.
I felt like Genos kind of wanted the KYSGM, like max damage combo there, but just a little short, unfortunately. And that gave Norb an opportunity.
Just take the round. Now 1 round away from taking first game. Heat activation on DJ Norb. Patience. Spins away. Not quite.
Going to get the punish. Oh, my God.
How many backswing blows are we seeing tonight? And the hop knee finally lands now.
Yeah, it's crazy because like the first backswing blow got blown up, and Norb still uses it.
I'll do it again. I'm not afraid. Activate the heat. Okay, little side switch. Oh.
Yeah, perfect spacing for that forward 1+2. Heat dash for the combo. Tornado. What's the Oki?
Dangerous spot. You gotta know. You gotta roll away, but 2-2 now in rounds.
Yeah, there isn't a huge buffer on the ground stuff, so you do have to press that at the right time. You can't just like press it and hope to get the roll at the right time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, goes for the low. Oh,
the weight. Very nice.
So patient, but the hop knee. Counter hit launcher. Going to the wall now. Okay.
Face down.
Oh, the unblockable.
Yeah.
Again.
It's always like it's hitting into the wall. He wants the combo off the unblockable, but it always like it's like spinning into the wall and like dropping his combo. It kind of sucks.
That was the most like. Let me try again.
I want a combo.
No,
I want a combo.
Try again. Oh.
It's so annoying because like the unblockable is like so tough to deal with because you want to blow it up. Like you either want to press buttons into it or you want to like hop it, but like. You know, your fastest button is going to be 10 frames.
Yeah.
Your fastest jump option is 9 frames. So, like, you need to respond to it before you see the full animation. That part can be really difficult.
The moment you see that purple, you got to be ready to press.
You're probably already hit, to be honest.
You're probably, like, in mid-combo already. Or face splat against the wall. Oh, but speaking of...
What?
Yeah, Gino has been practicing a lot of this, like, crazy little combos. Oh, okay.
Right. Let it rip early on.
Get out of my face for a little bit. Alleviate the pressure from DJ Norb. This does take away rage from him, but heat is still available on both sides. How does he get up? Side switches into the grab. Okay. Picks him up from it.
That was a lot of respect. Gino just going into stance instead of running a mid-low mix there.
Oh, simple little punish. Gino taking round number 1.
Yeah, still able to close it out there.
Oh. DJ Norb is really not afraid to just go backswing blow, backswing blow, backswing blow. Oh, the counter hit.
That doesn't get the full combo off of it, though. Runs into the poison. Doesn't get the bound from the heat burst, though.
Oh, trying to back away now. Being really careful with his approach and just the heat smash. Right spacing and the right timing. Gino 1 point away from taking game number 2. DJ Norb. Is there an answer? But the down forward 2.
A couple of these keep out tools that Geno's been using have worked out really well. Not only that down forward 2, but stuff like the forward 1+2 and the poison mist.
Oh, the flash. Just a little short. Activate heat. DJ Norb. Are we going to the wall? Absolutely. What's it going to be? The geyser still has heat. Oh, but the hop knee.
Those have just been connecting so often. A little bit of a sidestep right, trying to align for a better floor or wall situation. Hit him out of the air with his own overhead chop move.
You can do that. I can do that too. Oh my goodness. Gino is not. I don't know. What do you think DJ Norb can do to adjust in this?
I think that, like, a lot of the stuff has been working out in terms of like he's been getting little hits that start his offense, but a lot of these keep out tools or a lot of these like bets from Geno have been working out. The hop knees, the down 4-2, runs into the poison mist, right?
Oh, yeah.
These little sidestep ones, like these things that are good tools, not gonna lie, but like a little bit of patience gets Norm a lot as he does get by the full charge hit, and that's gonna be a full combo there.
Oh, into the unblockable. This is it. This is Geno partying now. He knows. He can just kind of flowchart this now.
Yeah, it's definitely up to Norb to start presenting something here. This is a good start. It's going to be float, so going to skill the combo a little bit, but at least you get to the wall.
Okay, keep it nice and scary, nice and simple. The geyser. Got to be careful with what you do now. Oh, the flash to punish.
Nice, going to get a heat engager.
Oh, no. Caught him pressing.
What?
What is going on? What?
The double flash into the setup. Going to use the heat smash. Try to force a mix-up, but it doesn't work out.
Oh, the third hit into the flash. What is going on? Geno on set point.
He's hitting some crazy stuff now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The step. Oh, trying to go for poison mist, but DJ Norb, signs of life now.
Yeah, able to close that gap before the poison mist comes out. That's a sign. That's something good. Playing on a better timing.
Geno tried to with the flash there, too.
There you go. Look how big of a punish that is.
Activate the heat. This is a good spot to keep Geno. Geno's hesitating now, not pressing everything, keeping it safe now. If anything, it's a good time to just let the heat smash rip. You know it is, but goes for the overhead.
The explosion coming out right when you least expect it. And you know it's always a thorn in their side.
Just when he needed it the most now. Oh, we're playing a stance game now. The backswing blow connects this time. Good punish on the flash.
And there you go. That little bit of patience now working out. Norb definitely getting a lot of hits just by holding back for a second longer.
Okay. Break on the regular throw. Okay, a float from the heat activation.
Yep. That stance is technically airborne, so a heat burst will bound.
Okay, keeping it safe. Plus frames. Oh, but gets launched. Probably approaching with a button. Oh.
Couldn't get the flash. That's going to give Norb an opportunity. Spends the rest of the heat on the explosion. Oh, once again, gets the whiff punish. That's going to be a sidewall. Gets the tornado.
Really small damage for a combo, and just goes over the overhead. Geno taking a 3-0 over DJ Norb. It looked like he was, slowly building that momentum, but it wasn't just enough. He was getting there, but it was a little too late.
Yeah, it was like the first game was like a way more competitive, right? And then I think in the game 2, it didn't look that bad, but in the sense of like it felt like Geno grabbed a lot of momentum in that moment, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I think you could sell that when you're getting into game 3. Like, he was kind of partying a little bit. He was kind of feeling himself, doing things he probably wouldn't normally do if he was playing against somebody who was stopping him from doing his shenanigans, right? So once you get to that point, I feel like an empowered Yoshi player is one of the scariest things to face.
If you give them room to play, they're going to use it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Especially if the player is aware that, I guess.
Yeah.
But now we've got, who we got? We got Almighty GA right now pulling up. Our comeback hero.
Yeah.
Pulled a miracle out, absolutely, from the last game he played. We'll see how he fares now. And this is going to be a Zafina and Jun match coming up.
Why is my guy like in a puffy jacket and
gloves?
Like he looks like a vault cracker. Right? Like he's just like, black jacket, black pants, black gloves, and just trying to break into a bank.
And he's got he can twiddle the end of his mustache.
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
Look at that, man.
He's the type of person who it's like, it's like Now You See Me, where it's like they're just gonna break into something and steal a big vault
and
full of gold.
Be really suave with it too. Oh my god.
Drive away on a boat.
I have to say, he is I don't, he's dressed for a different place right now. It is warm inside, okay? There's a lot of lights.
I was about to say the same thing.
Too.
Like, that is not that doesn't seem like a light jacket, you know?
Yeah, that feels like a lot of, there's a lot of heat buildup in that one. That's for sure. But we'll see. We're still coming up, and little discussions going on right now. We'll see what happens. Okay, looks like we're going to wait a little bit, so hold your socks, folks. Hold your horses if you have any. Okay, look. Okay, and it looks like we're going to be going into a short break instead. So
yeah. So we'll be right back. We're going to finish up the bracket in just a moment. Losers semifinals is going to be on your way in just a little bit. Don't go away.
Stay there. Drink water, but stay there.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
You should tell me when I'm going back in the commentary because I was like messing with the controller. I was like, how do you get this D-pad out of here?
We were so genuinely like, wait, how did this? And it just cut back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rumble and NRG Spectrum Castle. This is your top 8, second 8. We were genuinely.
I was like, damn, this is cool. How do you get the D-pad out?
I was like,
yeah, because it's magnets, bro. How do they work?
Shoutouts to
magnets.
Thrustmaster and the magnets. We're still trying to figure it out, but well, again,
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you just have to pull it,
Oh,
like the other one. I'm a fucking dumbass. Here you go. I put it into Xbox mode because I play a lot of shooters. So I wanted while you don't see the camera on me, I'm gonna have this in my hand, fussing with it.
Little fidget toy.
Yeah. Controllers are like fidget toys.
Oh yeah,
right.
definitely,
You
yeah.
just like sit here and do one of these.
Just like
I
fiddle
always
around
thought
with it.
about like being a cheating pad player in Tekken because like it's like so nice.
Oh yeah,
right.
And the buttons on the Thrustmaster, they're kind of nice. They're
The
kinda clicky.
triggers are very nice. If you don't play like a ton of console shooters, then like sometimes you have controllers with triggers and they're like, I don't want to use these for anything because like they feel like they're only supposed to be for shooters.
Oh yeah.
But these don't feel that bad. So we have
Almighty GA. Pokevirus.
Okay, so this is loser semis. By the way, we're returning after winners final. So this is going to be your last first to 2, and then we're going to go first to 3s for the rest of the tournament, and we'll see how this one goes down.
Oh, right away. Trying to whiff punish there. Okay, Almighty GA trying to maintain a little bit of offense right now.
Yeah, trying to carry to the wall here, but couldn't get anything big there. Pokevirus able to get off the wall, get their own pressure started. That's going to be a tornado.
To the corner now. Almighty GA, how are you going to wake up? Oh, try to activate heat for a second there. Got to be careful now. Oh! Just the Sabaki. Ready with it.
Almighty saves himself at the last second. Going to be able to activate heat and recover the rest of that gray life. Pokevirus has some heat to work with too. But no, the Cans!
That is
Almighty!
That is disgusting.
Oh, they almost got KYSG'd and gets a hit on the floor. We saw that from Almighty before, right? Really good of hitting people on the floor when they stay there a little too long.
And you got to be ready for it. How are you going to approach this? You've got that. I've got this. I can stay low to the ground. But can you hit me like this?
I'm not sure if Can hints her out of Tarantula. Oh! Sabaki once again. Oh, okay.
Okay, break the wall.
Yeah, we'll see what we're going to do here. I like keeping the wall break on this one and not double comboing so that you can get like a better mix-up off of this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the times people are like, okay, we're going to break the first wall and then we're going to go downstairs. But trying to maintain this position is really good too.
Yeah, it's a little riskier, but the reward is so great, and like you don't get a lot more damage from breaking the other wall. Like it scales your combo so much.
Way too much too. Ooh. Okay. A little back and forth now between Almighty J and Pokevirus. Boom.
Yeah, good damage there.
Okay.
Almighty almost full up on stocks there. Nice!
Oh, can he do it? Absolutely. We're going to the wall now. Okay. Activate heat. The brightness is all the way up, ladies and gentlemen. Put your sunglasses on because it's not over. It goes for the mid option.
Definitely an opportunity for Pokevirus to make that comeback there. A lot of gray life to recover, and they were in heat, but Almighty shuts it down at the last second. And let me tell you, these Cans have been a nightmare for this bracket.
Oh, boy. I'm telling you now, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, all at home, I'm getting hit by every Can right now. I'm pressing. I'm trying to sidestep, but I'm still getting hit. But Pokevirus now with an opportunity now.
Yeah, unfortunately, sidewall, so didn't get the full combo off that tornado. Almighty readjusts for the wall. Pressure continues.
Okay, really bad spot.
Nice.
There it is, and that should be game 1. Let me show you the light. It's looking bright. Almighty GA just needs to win this next game to advance.
Oh, running TWT style.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So this is also first to 3. I
okay,
apologize.
never mind. First to 3 then, TWT style. If you are not familiar, top 4 in TWT rules is all run into a first to 3. So, a little bit more time for Almighty GA and Pokevirus to adjust to one another and maybe pull out a few tricks up their sleeves right now. Oh, try to go for it. Just go for it.
Oh, second hit.
Just throw it out there.
And the second hit leans are so far forward, sometimes you just get caught by thinking you can press a little earlier than you should. Once again, getting caught by the string and gets the full wall splat.
Oh, got to be careful now. Oh, gets splatted. This is for whole combo now. Activate the heat.
Dash. Just a big hit. Give me some of that life back.
Okay, it's just about even now. One interaction in the mid.
That recovers so much life. Oh my god.
I have not seen that kind of robbery until now.
Yeah, it's kind of robbery that you can only feel by playing against Jun. Like, just seeing your life actually get stolen.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to borrow this real quick. Spends the heat smash.
Plus frames. Oh my god. Sabaki setup.
Literally opting to just keep Pokevirus out the corner. The brightness is all the way up now.
That's a part of playing against these characters, right? The characters with Sabakis, with parries. Sometimes you have to take those negative situations and mix them up differently.
Oh yeah, and you gotta be patient. If you're caught pressing, oh boy, you are going to pay dearly for it. Okay, Almighty GA, not afraid. Even if Pokevirus is just blocking now. Oh, the light, it shines so brightly in the middle of Times Square.
Gonna get that to hit. Couldn't get away from the wall. Gonna get the combo off of it. Is that gonna be enough? Oh my god!
Just quite. Oh, and the low from the stance now. 2-0 straight from Almighty GA.
And it's really been the biggest problem for almost everybody in the bracket, right?
Yeah.
The can-cans. Just this can-cans and the Sabaki setups, right? Like, it's not just the fact that the can-cans happen afterwards, it's that they set up perfectly for another trap for Almighty.
And he's been so good at it now. And now we're going to the underground arena for wall blasts.
It feels bad when you're, like, in those, like, -7, -5 situations. You don't want to, like, throw, but sometimes you have to, right? You just have to represent that option.
You just have to. At this point, oh, Heat Engager now for Almighty GA.
Ooh, got a parry of his own this time.
I'll show you my power.
Lasers, recover some life back.
Okay, hits a tip range from there. The can just barely making it.
I thought that was going to launch.
I know, I did too. Apparently not.
Oh my god, that got picked up really nicely. I wonder if he pressed a button right before that hit.
Probably did. Counter hit into the launch. It's going to be a good opportunity for Pokevirus to build some kind of momentum, activate the heat. The install's there now. Azazel, he's here to support. Oh, but the range from that. Got to be careful how you get up. Oh, there it is, round one to Almighty G, and we're at halfway. 53 on the install, the side step into the launch now.
Yeah, good way to get started here. Not onto the explosion, but going to be able to keep the pressure going on here. Nice toe tap, gets out of the bad situation.
Trying to step away now. Okay, hitting him with a low. Touching the toes a bit, caught him pressing. All the way now.
Nice, going to continue the combo. Do we use the explosion? No, we don't
Not
get
quite.
it. Can-Can's creating some space, tries to get the whiff punish there. Pokevirus trying to close this out and does so. We're tying up the round count. Has to start the comeback here.
Here it is. A little momentum for him now. Activates heat, round start. Goes for a grab this time. Very alert and aware of it. Trying out different options. Goes low now. The offense all the way. Gets hit with the heat. Really dangerous situation for him. Gets the float from it.
I think he was running 1+2 maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Gets caught in the air. We've seen these kinds of comebacks before. Really patient with the parry this time.
Yeah, that's going to use the wall explosion, so combo scales a little bit, but they almost go wall to wall here. And this is a good situation. Almighty GA, they've been really good on the Oki, but doesn't quite complete the round. And gets it with the heat smash. One more necessary to take it into losers finals.
Gotta be careful now. Pokevirus. Okay, Can does not work. Maybe it was just a little too far. Who knows? Okay, keeping it safe. Plus frames. Gets counter hit from it. A little bit more damage. Goes for the 1+2. What's it gonna be?
I feel like that might be the first time we've seen a throw from Almighty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to the wall. The brightness. It's all the way, but the parry. Just to retaliate back.
That's going to tie it up in a huge damage to close it out. Pokevirus on the breaking point of the set.
A chance for him to save his life now. The wall running 3. He's got to be careful now. Backing away, keeping his distance, using the range. Activates heat from stance. Keeping it nice and safe. The counter launcher really ready for it now.
Great down forward 2 there. Perfect spacing on it.
Goes low. Oh, gets caught pressing.
And that should be it. Easy cleanup for Pokevirus. Able to close out the game and keep themselves alive.
2-1 now. Just when his back was against the wall, Pokevirus came here. Came here to play. I'm still here. Well, we're going to Seaside Resort. We're going to the beach. I don't know. It's too relaxing of a scene because the tension is high. Almighty J wants to close this out now. Pokevirus has something to say about it.
Definitely changes the situation a little bit, right? We're going from a 24 octagon stage, relatively uniform size, into one of the bigger stages in the game.
Yeah.
So you won't always get to the wall.
Oh, but here we are now. We're playing Tekken 8. We're already at the wall.
Oh my God! Why is it
That
triple
is so
digits?
much.
Why is it triple digits?
Oh my gosh, goes for the low this time. Has the install ready. The whiff punisher from the Heat Smash. One little toe tap. Keeps the mid.
Nice.
First round to Almighty GA now.
He's looked really good once he's been able to find the hit and carry to the wall. Usually the Oki carries him over the edge for the rounds. But Pokevirus has been finding opportunities to get activated just like that.
Oh, again. Heat Smash activation into just the throw. It's been working out. He's anticipating something. Here we go. Closer. Almighty GA to the wall. Trying to force him out of those.
Doesn't quite clean it up there. Just a little bit of health to work with, but not enough. Going to use the Heat Smash to close it out. Tied up on the round count.
Here we go now. Almighty GA. Getting swifty. Sidestepping from the stance. Using every option now. Playing a little faster paced.
A lot of patience from Pokey on that setup right there. Just waited for the lows.
Trying to fake it out now. Oh, the delay again. Caught him. Nice and steady now. Oh. Pokevirus really wants to do something about it, but goes for the low from the stance. That's a free combo. And that's also a free round. 1 round away. Set point for Almighty GA.
It was good patience from Pokevirus, but it was also Almighty getting all of the pressure in that round.
Oh, there's only so much you can do. You can't just hold back all the way.
It's not a game where you want to give the opponent extra opportunities.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Speaking of holding back, Pokevirus against the wall into a tornado. Full lumens. The sun is setting, but the light is so bright right now for Almighty GA. Oh, he's got to be careful. Okay, a Rage Art. A Rage Art to stop the momentum a little bit. It's not over till it's over.
Not going to quite balance out the health, but actually maybe after recovering some of their... No, so it's a little closer. Going to raw activate Heat here.
Oh, he sidestepped the beam just in time. Okay.
Heat dash. Takes some pulse frames and can! How poetic to close out the set with the tool that took you almost all the way there. And that is going to be Almighty GA moving on into Losers Finals.
Oh my goodness. Just can. If you don't believe, just can, I guess. Who knew?
It is an absolutely incredible tool in this game.
Oh, yeah.
And you keep using it until it gets shut down. And let me tell you, it's hard to shut down.
Oh yeah. It's part of your toolkit. You better start using it. And then even earlier too, I was asking him like, why didn't you use the finger gun? Like, he told me, oh, I don't know, that feels dirty. I don't want to. People think it's dirty. I'm like, what are you saying? It's so strong. Use it. And now, thank God, because if he did not use that for the past 2 games, I would have had a word with him. I'd been like, you better use that finger gun, because he better. It's so strong.
Imagine being a Jun player and being like, I think cans just that doesn't feel good to use as a tool. It's like, no, you're playing a gross character already. Just go do it. Do the dirty thing.
If you're gonna play this character, just might as well use everything.
I already think poorly of you. Like, you just might as well do the worst thing you can do.
Do your worst. Throw everything at the wall. You might as well. Don't just nibble. Just take big bites at this point.
I mean, he's been taking a lot. Every single time he gets a hit, it feels like he takes, he either gets the wall and then he gets a lot of good Oki, or he finds that one hit that really carries him throughout the entirety of the round. It's like, it doesn't feel like a lot of times Almighty gets a back and forth. It feels like a lot of the times a hit really seals the deal. And we'll see if that comes into play, because we do have first to threes for the rest of the tournament. After this, we losers finals, grand finals, and we'll see who can take that top spot in this Tekken 8 tournament.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of Almighty GA has like these little Jun setups that just lead into either a counter hit, it's a guaranteed, a wall splat, or a launcher. So it's been working out a lot for him, and let's see if it can take him the whole extra mile now. Because right now we've got DJ Norb and Almighty GA. Pixel Stage, Pac-Man, pellets everywhere, floor breaks, 5 floor blasts in the basement. Let's see what we've got. This is a matchup I don't see quite often. I don't see Victors go up against Juns as much.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like as the DLC characters have, like, rolled out, we've seen, like, less and less Victor players.
Oh, yeah.
But also Jun's just been kind of low pick rate since the get-go, I think.
That's true. And it's always been the same rotation of the higher pick rates as well, the stronger tools,
right.
not as appealing to everybody. What's really appealing, though, activates the heat now from Almighty GA.
Could have been a worse whiff punish there. Norb just takes a throw. That's going to be a whiff punish for sure.
That's something else, though.
The boos from the crowd for using a rage art to whiff punish. He didn't even, like, use it cheaply, like, blow through something. That was, like, just...
No.
That's worse than a down 4-2 punish.
And Almighty GA taking round 1 from that little squabble at the end of that last round now. Okay,
Wrist chuck.
Oh. Watch yourself. We're going downstairs. Oh! Side switches. That's new. Power crush.
I wonder if the off-axis nature of wrist chuck, like when you take the floor break, maybe created that weird situation.
It probably is the case. Oh, no break on the throw. This is another throw situation that
Oh my God.
Let's just throw it out. That's fine.
It must be so nice to be like, I'm losing. Better do the thing that always works.
Oh no! Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay.
My God.
He uses it, but you have to be careful. Right. Okay. Let's calm down now.
Ooh.
We're all going crazy up in here, but it's 1-1 now. Equal amounts of crazy from both sides. 69 lumens on the board for Almighty GA. Okay, keeping it nice and steady. Oh, but the launch. Bring it to the wall. Activate the heat. Trying to get a little bit closer to full brightness. Here we are now. Keeping it nice and steady. Goes low. On the offensive. Got caught pressing.
Last hit of the string. Oh,
just
my
at the
God.
tip range for the corner.
Geyser, just trying to get the Oki there. Goes
low. Ready for it.
Nice block.
Really aware.
No punish.
Oh, he didn't really. He doesn't know. Oh, and he got caught pressing at the end.
Oh, so unfortunate. You got to punish on a low heat, or you got the block on a low heat smash, but you need to get the punish.
Okay, activates heat early. Keeping it safe, goes for the low from stance. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Perfect spacing for the wall splat.
Oh, you got to be careful how you get up now. Plus frames on plus frames, a launch of his own.
Yeah, this is going to be big. Not only just getting that combo, but recovering a lot of that gray life.
Is he going to try to attempt the floor blast? Just tried to, but you're just off the mark. Oh, the geyser. It's really scary. Goes for the overhead. And game 1 going to DJ Norm with an overwhelming amount of offense.
Yeah, I've just been able to get that Oki to work out pretty often, and definitely, hurts a little bit to drop some damage on some punishes, right?
Oh, yeah.
You want to be able to punish those big tools like heat smashes, but that time Almighty let that one slip. Might have been a different situation, but all things said and done, Norb has taken the first game.
All right, now we are going to multiple wall breaks for this next game. How is he going to play it? The backswing blow. He's just not
I've never seen a Victor player use backswing blows this often.
Especially round start,
yeah.
too. What world am I living in?
I mean, he's making a lot of them work out, so
yeah.
maybe knows a thing, but going to go low straight. Was waiting for the geyser and doesn't see it. Norb's Oki has been phenomenal.
All right, round number 2. What's it going to be? He's trying to mash in between. That is he's doing it again. He is in his head. DJ Norb is not afraid, and he's telling him, this is my playground, and you're not supposed to be here right now. The wall break.
Yeah, I like it keeping simple. It's kind of a weird spacing for Victor, didn't want to overextend.
Okay. Good opportunity to activate the heat now to the wall. He's got to be really careful. The overhead. And just covering that space.
Yeah, might have caught Almighty GA moving there, but Norb trying to double their lead now.
Oh, the low. Oh, tried to can again, but DJ Norb adjusting. when it matters the most. To the wall, side splat.
I love sidestepping right just a little bit, just to get that lineup a little bit better. But those down back fours now, I feel like that's the first time we've seen them from Norb in the tournament.
Oh, the geyser hits him 2 games straight. DJ Norm. Almighty GA, is the gas out of the tank right now, or is there just a little bit left? Right away. And we're going to Coliseum of Fate.
So, huge stage. Victor, obviously with the greater wall carry, definitely can get to the walls a little bit sooner than Jun can.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a couple of situations where you might see the wall come into play, but still, most of the time you'll be in this open space.
And there's a lot of range from both characters. Wow, right away. Coming swinging, goes for the high option. Oh, catching him, ducking a lot of this.
Shoot, that was 50% now. Just run stance, makes 60%.
Oh, good step.
There you go. Finally putting a button in the right time.
An opportunity. Activates heat. Oh, tried to punish, but the overhead.
Oh, I mean, you finally get a moment to play the game, and then you get hit by explosion. It just feels the worst.
Oh, man. Oh, DJ Norb, not afraid now.
Oh.
Just right away with the launch.
Yeah, that was a great spacing trap, right? Just pulls you right out of range, and anything that doesn't reach is easy down 4-2.
Back against the wall. Geyser, you have an opportunity. Can. There it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure how close they were to the wall. It is a circular wall, so a little bit weird in those situations.
A lot of funkiness. Got caught. Oh, into a combo.
Yeah, it doesn't get a lot out of it.
Oh, just barely out of range. One little opportunity. Oh, game point now for DJ Norb to advance. Almighty GA has to find a back 3 raw counter hit.
Finally might be the opportunity that Almighty GA needed to put their foot into the set.
Okay, keeping it nice and steady now. Full offense. Calm, collected, and cool is what he has to be. Uses the heat dash into the tornado.
Gonna give him a healthy lead here, but that is all piling gray life that Norb can recover.
Oh, one little heat engager is all he needs. Got to be careful.
Nice block.
Is not a launch, but still a punish. Keeping it nice and simple. 1 round on the board now for Almighty GA.
Definitely the type of round you need to start making that comeback. Norb couldn't find a moment to get that heat going.
Oh, good whiff punish. Here it is. A lot of big damage. Full 100 lumens now.
Yeah, just ends with the damage ender. Gets that down 4-2 on the run-up.
There it is. Tornado activates the heat. This is really dangerous now. We're getting really dangerously close. Gets the launch. There it is now. What he needed, but drops the combo. Activates heat to stop the momentum a little bit. Got to be careful. Don't get caught. Oh, and the heat smash. And that means DJ Norb advances.
A little bit of a delay on that heat smash, but one of Victor's strengths as a character is that has incredible range for the damage that it's going to do. That's why we only get one of them, but the pop-off from the crowd.
Yeah. We got the home crowd, absolutely.
Cheering on their boy.
Oh, yeah. Definitely worth it. Shout-outs to Almighty GA, man. He had a lot of explosive moments.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely it felt like up until Norb came on to play against him, and he wasn't nobody else could deal with the cans, and it wasn't like he wasn't like block punishing, or sorry, not block punishing, but like not like sidestepping him on the cans or anything like that. It was more like not engaging in that range, right?
Yeah.
He was either playing at range and kind of stancing in, or just going for those mix-up off of like Geyser, Oki, or something like that.
Yeah. And it was a really strong come-up and showing for sure. And now we're going into our grand finals.
Yeah, full Soul Calibur grand finals. We got Yoshi versus Victor.
We have sword versus sword with a gun. And this is going to be really interesting too. And so far, it's been a treat.
Well, Forward 1 plus 2 is kind of like a gun.
Yeah, I guess. It's kind of like a gun.
Bah, immediately comes out of nowhere.
The biggest amount of range too. We've had a lot of games so far. It's been a long day. You know?
It has been a long day.
We've come to our final 2. And I do have to say, Sammy, it's always an honor.
It's always fun, man.
Yeah.
It's always
the
fun.
last time we did was
Chain Shift. Yeah.
In that little 3-man little setup too.
Which was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was
That's
a
just
lot of
hanging
fun.
out. But it's not over yet. We still have our grand finals. We have DJ Norb from the loser side going up against Gino. So if you're unfamiliar, the person coming from the loser's bracket has to reset. So that's 2 first to 3s. Gino has to just win 1. And from there, we'll see what happens. Gino literally just has to glide on through. But this isn't going to be an easy climb for either side now.
I feel like there's a possibility with DJ Norb that momentum is a factor. I mean, like, felt really good in that losers finals. And a lot of the times when you do take those games in losers finals where you take them in a bit of a sweeping fashion, you take that momentum going into grand finals, and it might put you over the hump when you need to take 2.
Oh, yeah. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken 8 grand finals. Gino versus DJ Norb coming from the loser side.
Roundstar 10 string, you monster!
He's not afraid to do it. He knows for a fact. He knows people will be raising their eyebrows now. Goes for the low for this time. Power crush from DJ Norb. Oh, the gun sidestepped. It's full force now. You got to be careful. Who knows? Gino might start the party, but it's being stopped right now.
God, so much damage off that sequence, but that was a clutch
tried to
break.
Very ready with it. The backswing blow pays off this time. Round 1 going to DJ Norb.
He just layers on these evasive tools, and it feels really difficult to feel like you can start pressing when he's constantly using them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, try to punish. Good punish from DJ Norb. A launcher. Bringing him to the corner. Is this going to be downstairs? Not quite. Just a little short.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the bound on that. Nice little patience there. On the up forward 3, gonna get the heat smash. Not quite closes it out.
Just a little bit. Got to be careful. Oh, the flash to interrupt.
Pretty cool.
That's new. That's cool. Goes for the helicopter spins. Still a lot of heat. The rage art, but he's in the air. That should technically kill. Right?
Who knows? Because their health is pretty even, so they're not going to get that much of a damage bonus, but it will, in fact, be enough.
2 rounds straight. DJ Norb coming in swinging. Okay, going with the low, going all the way now. 5 hits is all he gets. Plus frames.
Yeah, tried to get the whiff punish there, but they'll take that for sure. Gets a nice block on that down back 4.
To the wall now. What's the okie dokie head towards? Got caught pressing with a get up kick. Oh, really dangerous spot. And just flips over the party. There's like hints of party.
Like, even if the okie didn't work, like the flip over, still in perfect range for that 1-1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Full combo. This is going to be to the wall. Carrying it over little by little. A little awkward with the angle. Okay, wall running 2. Gets interrupted. Oh, gets launched.
Oh, that's going to be a huge launch.
A little awkward with the side angle now. Cancels it just in time. The jab interrupt. Okay, really tense now. And the 1-1. 2 rounds apiece. Even out the rounds. Goes low. Flash. Panic button.
I mean, those plus frames don't mean as much versus this character. It's a big deal.
Heat running out. Oh, just in time.
What a perfect time for the running 2.
Okay.
Heat dash. Tries to create some plus frames. The backswing blow. The running 2. Sitting and dancing. Clips and moving or pressing a button. Nonetheless, the cleanup from Norb.
Game 1 going to DJ Norb. We got to see now. We'll see if Gino has some kind of little adjustments. Of course, he does. We haven't seen the full palette. All the colors. There's so much more. And we're going to the Coliseum of Fate, so we have a lot more room.
It's got to feel good to go from losers finals to grand finals and take that first game, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have such a long road ahead of you. You got to take 2 first to 3s that, taking the first game can definitely help stabilize you in your emotions.
It's a good way just to ride the emotion and the momentum. There's the flash from Gino.
That seems to be consistent for Gino. It's just been working out.
Good
so
block.
it's not an option that Norb gets to go to as often.
Oh,
the flashes.
Getting fancy with it. Use the heat dash.
See what the Oki is, because he does need one more. Nice toe tap from Norb.
Oh, the timing from the Poison Mist is just a little off. Working so much in favor of DJ Norb. Breaks the 1+2.
Yeah, critical break.
Oh, a little in. Oh, but no whiff, though.
Yeah, I don't think.
Okay.
Oh, it's time for the Yoshi shenanigans. I mean, there's not a lot of life, so as long as.
Oh, Gino, stop playing with your food, because if you play with it a little bit, this is not. He doesn't have rage, though. I don't know if there's going to be enough time.
Geyser, 2 seconds, 1 second left, and it's not enough.
He's trying. He's
Relax.
trying not to smile.
Yeah, I know. You can see
yeah.
it creep up onto his face a little bit. He's like, no, I got to play serious.
Toe tap. Oh, the Poison Mist.
Nice.
Goes for the low right away.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row. That's important.
Who knows? Maybe that last round got to DJ Norb's head. He can't focus.
Ooh.
Down forward 2 to punish.
Very nice whiff punish there.
All the way. Okay.
Stays on the ground for a second longer. Down back 4.
Oh, the flash.
Again, those plus frames don't mean as much when you have a 6-frame move.
Watch this. Okay. Not enough. Oh, tried to just a bit out of range for Gino. He tried it. There was an attempt. But right now.
Norb, returned the favor on a great whiff punish there.
Oh, absolutely. Just about even. The hop knee.
Just both using these very evasive tools to crush them. That's
reset.
Oki!
That is disgusting. And he still has heat. Goes low while standing 4. Evening it out 1-1.
I always say that it's good as a tournament player if you're constantly playing in tournaments to keep some dirty tech into your back pocket, right?
Oh,
when you need to close something out, you don't want to give the opportunity to the opponent. You want to prey on some situations that people won't expect. And that's definitely it right there, because that type of Oki has been pretty much lost in Tekken 8 because people mostly mash buttons to tech immediately, but at that time he caught Norb.
Oh, yeah. Game 3 now. We're back at the Coliseum of Fate. Okay, good punish. He's so ready with it. He knows that. Okay, what's it going to be now? Opting to keep the heat for now. Good choice. Goes for the low. Hitting his toes a lot.
Nice.
Good punish.
Yeah, Norb is maybe going back to that patience that was working out in game 1.
Oh, he tried to do it again. He's not afraid to. But you have to be careful. You're poking a bear with a stick. Because if he does that, he can do the same right back at you. Spins away.
Nice.
I
feel like Gino's kind of done that one too many times now, and
He's aware.
And Norb was ready for it this time. Easiest punish in the world. Gonna get the kill.
First round. Going to DJ Norb. I'm waiting for that little trick that Gino is going to use at the end of a round just to close it out and use it way later on in the set too now.
Yeah, might come into play.
Oh, just barely.
Plus frames. Tries to spin out. Once again, Norb with a little bit of patience there. It's done him a lot of good.
The flash. Oh, adjusted to the backswing blow. Counter hit. Goes again. Does it again. And the wall standing 4.
Yeah, great adjustment there, as you mentioned. Just going for a move that extends their hurt box a little bit further forward, their hitbox, sorry, and catching that backswing blow.
Not a punish. Not the right one. Oh, good. Gets caught pressing. Now you're going to eat this combo. What's it going to be, Gino?
Got him with the tech trap once again.
Oh, the down forward 2. Getting a good read on the approach. This is the wall and the flash. And that's round.
I mean, he's stealing combos because Norb is not teching in those situations.
He's got to do it. I don't know if he's been aware of it, but it's going to happen. There it is. Just that little pixel from the Poison Mist. Full combo now.
Oh, couldn't quite finish it, but turns it into a mix-up. Heat burst through the situation.
Oh. Tit for tat.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay. +9 in the hop. What a monster.
Spins away. Heat's still available. He's playing with his food again.
Oh, my
He's
God.
Be careful.
Oh, he tried it.
Oh, the heat smashed into the round.
Forward 1+2. Dash for the kill. Yes, sir. That's going to be 2 up for Gino.
Did it in style, too. 2-1 now. Oh, boy.
You felt like there was a possibility for that momentum to shift back into Norb's favor, but I think Gino's
he's having fun.
Yeah, maybe at his opponent's expense, but certainly having a little bit of fun. That's Yoshi players. They're not trying. They're not trying to play together. They're trying to. They're kind of like fun stealers, you know.
This is mine now.
This is it's fun because you're here, not because you're having fun with me.
Oh no, absolutely not. Oh, there's already a lot of health. He's playing. He is in his mind. And what a stage to start it. He's running away. This is
there you go.
A good punish.
There you go. Show him a lesson. Start playing some Tekken.
Put this party animal down now. Geyser keeping it safe. Hot knee. But it's a sidewall. Still able to get the combo.
I can't believe that full combo still.
Oh, and gets hit. Got to be careful. Goes low. Try to power crush.
Yeah, that's been the other panic button, right? Other than the backswing blow, it's been a lot of power crushes. And Victor's is good, but Gino's been using that full crouch down forward 4 very well.
Oh, absolutely. Counter hit into a combo.
This feels like a lot of momentum for Gino. Norb has to stop it here.
Oh, it got in at the low. Got to be careful how you get up now. Okay. Right option. Activates heat now. Gino not afraid.
Doesn't even have a lot of health to work with.
Oh, but it's dwindling down, though. Oh, my God, and the hit. 1 round away now for Gino to take the whole tournament.
Nice throw break. Both players are going to think about it.
Oh, the hot knee. There it is.
You think Gino goes for a rainbow throw? What is he doing? Okay.
He's playing with his food at this point.
No, tournament point. All right, there you go. Gets a 4-1+2. Very nice. Nice. The throw breaks are important. Norb is looking to take the floor away from Gino.
Overhead. Really close now. Got to be careful. Goes low. He's still in heat. He has to be really careful.
No! Of course!
That's so disgusting.
Of course!
That is so gross.
A Yoshimitsu player ends the tournament with suicide? Of course he does.
He was waiting. He backed up so much.
Disgusting. Boo this man! Boo him!
Boo Gino, boo!
Whether we boo him or we cheer him, he is going to be your RISC 2025 Tekken 8 champion.
Oh, boy. That was a treat.
That was a treat. It's always fun. It's always fun to see people express themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Yoshimitsu, definitely one of the characters that gets to do it. But that is a wonderful end to a bracket.
Someone clip that. Just put it on the TikToks. Do whatever you got to do. Put it on Twitter. Blow it up on Twitter. But that was your grand finals. That was Tekken 8 for today.
Yep, it's one-day tournament.
Yeah, which is a one-day tournament. We managed to plow through it, and that is, again, Tekken 8 for Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. Hope you guys had fun. Go play some fighting games yourself, too.
So thank you guys so much for joining us. I just want to say really quick, while we have you for one more moment, I want to thank all the people that made this tournament possible. Once again, this is Rumble in NRG Spectrum Center. They made it possible, not only Spectrum, but NRG. You see the internet and the venue, respectively, provided by our 2 biggest sponsors, 2 of our biggest supporters here for RISC, as well as a Thrustmaster right here, which I've been messing with the entire time.
He's been fidgeting with that. You guys don't see it, but I'm like, man, that looks cool.
I put 2 of the thumbsticks on the same side. You can do that if you want to. That's how customizable. I did that literally during Losers Finals. So you can do that if you want to. Don't do it, but I mean, like, you can if you want to. The customizability is one of the main aspects of the controller. And there's also Hall effects, joysticks, so you know you're going to get precision out of them. And also all of the buttons are nice, clicky. They feel fantastic. If you're in the area, you can check one out in person. But if you're not, you can go to their website and check out the controller and see if it's something that you might like for your video games.
And a big shout out as well to our other sponsors, the Arc World Tour. We've got to see it in our lovely little backdrop here in the Arc World Tour 2025 and 2026. Truly, we are blessed because ArcSys and Cygames, they've been holding it down for the Anime FGC. A lot of them here in the SoCal. And as the SoCal scene continues to grow, thank you for believing in what we've been building for keeping the scene alive. It's Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle is a gold tier event for the Arc World Tour for both Guilty Gear and Grand Blue. So if you're here and you're attending tomorrow for collecting some points, it's time. This is the place to do it because the Arc World Tour Finals is going to be in Seoul, South Korea, 2026.
And if you're looking for something to play at this huge tournament, you can take one of Quamba's fantastic peripherals because they've been constantly and thoroughly showing love to the community. If you want to grab one of these wonderful peripherals, whether it be a hitbox, whether it be an arcade stick, you can grab yours for 20% off using that code on your screen you see right there, RISC 2025 at QuambaUSA.com/Sapphire. But don't wait too long. That code's going to expire on November 12th, so you can use that code for a peripheral such as the Obsidian, the Titan, or the Sapphire.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And the big shout-outs as well to the Downback Club for making this possible. An event company based in LA, in addition to also organizing Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. They hold a lot of the Downback Tuesdays, so to speak. So if you're ever in the LA area or you just happen to be by, swing by for a local, get some drinks, good company, good competition. Overall, lovely place to stay. Follow them more at Downback Club on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch for more information.
You'll see the trophy in a second, but we want to thank them for providing the JKL creators who are providing these dope 3D printed trophies. They handle all kinds of prints, so even in your favorite game characters. So if you want a custom print like this, hit them up at jklcreators.com and show them some love.
And a big shout outs to Andromeda Consultants. Major love to Andromeda Consultants for helping the community get discounts on hotels, flights, making it just for people coming out of state or out of the country for discounts on hotels to make it here to Rumble in the NRG Spectrum Castle. Thank you so much to Andromeda Consultants.
And you are seeing this tournament not because of NRG, not because of Spectrum only, but also because of Madhouse, because they are providing not only setups, but providing support for the stream here. They are Bay Area Madhouse helping out Power Risk with setups and solid NorCal talent. They're always repping the FGC right, so check them out and show them some love.
Oh, absolutely. And quick little shout out to Paragon. Thank you so much, Paragon, one of the real ones in the scene, not just in competing, but building the community. Paragon, hosting the official Arc World Tour silver events for Guilty Gear Strive, giving players like an actual opportunity to get some points for the circuit. So big, mad respect to Paragon for pushing the FGC forward. Go follow them, show some support on what they've been doing for the FGC.
Speaking of NorCal, if you're going to be in the area, December 13th to the 14th at Faction Brewery in Alameda, you're going to go to WrestleMania 2025. It is going to be a Guilty Gear Exert event, not a tournament. It is just a wonderful hangout of friends and family of the Exert community. You're going to get some beers and some great games with a main event just announced. And I'm telling you, if you don't know him, you know this is a barn burner of a match. Marlon Pie versus Dame Mendo. And if you want to go and enter this wonderful event, WrestleMania.eventbrite.com.
Oh, absolutely. And also, a big shout out to Slashback 2026. They are in their fourth volume, so it hits around April, 11 to 12 at the Guild House in San Jose. So just around the corner if you're in SoCal. They dropped a really good teaser. So registration opens up in December. Follow at Slashback Events. And please don't miss out. It's an opportunity. And West Coast Anime Fighting Game Major at San Jose, California. It's a good vibe. If you like anime fighting games, that's the place to be.
Also at a brewery.
Oh, really?
It's a Guild House, yeah.
Okay, I did not know that.
Also at a place where you can get alcohol, if that says anything about NorCal.
Oh, yeah.
But we thank you guys so much for joining us for this Tekken 8 bracket. It was a wonderful time. I really appreciated all of SoCal showing up big for it. And I appreciate you guys joining us for the night. 4 hours of wonderful Tekken, but we end it here. So, anything else, Sage?
That should be it. Go to your locals. Support them. Never been to one? Just go for it. Make some friends. Bring a friend. Bring your dog. and stay happy. Just love the game. And we'll
Enjoy
see you
your
guys
game.
next time. Yeah, right. No matter how bad it is, probably.
Enjoy the time you have in fighting games and also with your friends. And hope I see you guys next time. Take it easy.
See you later.
Spectrum Fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
Yo, 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 what is good, everybody? We are just now finishing up Tekken 8, and I'm going to go ahead and do a ceremony for top 4. So let's go ahead and talk about the talents that are in top 4 right now. So 4th place, we have Pokevirus. Pokevirus. Hey, good stuff. And it's time to get your 4th place medal. Walk this way. 3rd place, we have Almighty GA. Thank you so much for coming through. Thanks so much for coming through. And 2nd place, we have DJ Norb. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. Yeah. And our champion of RISC 2025 goes to Gito! And check out this amazing trophy. And once again, guys, thank you guys so much for watching RISC. I hope you guys been enjoying it. We're going to be wrapping up for today. We have no more games today, but we will be back tomorrow. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and you have a good night. You guys will be dismissed. Bye.